Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, a tale of two outcomes, different outcomes, vastly different outcomes between the Cubs and Sox games yesterday.
It was not a good night for Noah Schultz and the White Sox. He was terrible in the start. And then David Peterson has a shutout 2 outs into the 7th. I'm watching this game against Shay's Tigers, and Framber Valdez doesn't make it out of the first inning. Shay, what'd they pay that dude? $180 million, something like that?
Too much.
Holy cow, was he bad.
He's getting like $38 million a year.
Jeez. Doesn't make it out of the first, and David Peterson was just locked in. His breaking stuff was good. He was elevating his fastball, and I'm listening to Sutcliffe, and he's like, go back, and other than, like, obviously this season in New York for him didn't go well, but that dude had a run of like 20-some starts where he was an all-star. I'm like, well, that makes sense. He looks pretty damn good there. And then the Cubs bludgeon the Tigers. And the Brewers lose, and the Cardinals lose. So now both teams have a chance to win series today. Sox got news on Kyle Teal that wasn't encouraging. Several weeks he's going to be gone. We'll see what that does at the deadline to get another catcher in here. But you still come off a bad loss if you're the Sox, and you can absolutely win the series later today in Texas. Cubs can win their series at Wrigley over the Tigers.
From the Cubs standpoint, with the win 11-2 over the Detroit Tigers, it just shows you how baseball is such a long, long season that when you have a game in which you should have won in game one, you could be able to bounce back in the next game. It's nothing like the early ambush, Cap. The old-timers in baseball will tell you that if you want to be able to win a baseball game, get out to a big league early. Don't let the starting pitcher settle in. 6th spot in the bottom of the first. See? So you got the ambush early. You know, he's just pitcher's out there. He's not working on all his stuff. He's going, all right, let me just try the fastball. Bam. Let me just try the fastball here. Maybe I can move it around. Bam. The Cubs have done this before. Saw this against Toronto in that first game against the Blue Jays at Wrigley Field. Get off to a quick start, and you just leave the opposition behind. That's what happened. This game was over after the first inning.
It was, and as I said, Valdez was terrible. Mm-hmm. But I also thought when they brought Zach McKinstry in, that almost made a mockery of the game. It really did. He's throwing 33 miles an hour. My wife was sitting on the couch. She's looking at the game a little, and she's messing around on Amazon on her iPad. And she's like, wait, did that just say 33 miles an hour?
That's right.
What kind of pitch was that? I'm like, you could have hit it, honey.
Now, listen, that is a treat in baseball. Mockery of the game. Acuna pitched for the Sox last night. The little guy.
Yeah.
He threw like 5 or 6 pitches. It might be a closer in the future for the White Sox with that kind of efficiency. 5, 6 pitches. It's just what it is, Cap. You know, you're up the track. You can't win the ball game. It's not a travesty. It's not a mockery of the game. It's fun to see a position player out there, especially when the game's over. Now it becomes a carnival act.
But normally when I, see
Oh my God,
when I see
it's awful.
guys come in as position players,
It's fun.
they're throwing 75 or whatever. Like they take the motion and they try and throw it. Other than one fastball, he tried to sneak by PCA, who fouled it off at 81.
Mm-hmm.
Zach McKinstry was literally looking like he was a slow pitch softball player.
Perfect.
Like these rainbows.
Yes.
Yeah. Like Suzuki grounded in, I think it was Suzuki, grounded one to third. My wife's like, how can they not hit that out? I said, hun, it's not that easy when you're used to facing 95.
Yes.
It's just not. It was,
That's fun.
I laughed at it. I went,
33 miles an hour.
Here's my problem. It was the 7th inning. Wasn't the 9th. It was the 7th inning.
but why burn out an arm?
I get it.
The old
but-
white flag.
I get it, but I was kind of with Kap. I'm like, this 7th inning, you're putting is McKinstry on the hill to throw 33?
33 miles an hour.
That's fun.
It was, I was like,
It's so
what is
ridiculous.
going on here?
It's fun because the seriousness of the game is over. You're just not bearing down watching every pitch now. Now it's like a carnival. Now it's like a clown out there like, hey, watch what happens now. And McKinstry throws 33 miles an hour. He walks 3 guys. So, Cubs had 11 walks in the game, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a hidden gem of a stat there because I saw patience. And the Cubs were able to win the game based on 1 homer.
Correct.
Well, Conforto, you would think you see that box score is like the wind's blowing out. No, 1 home run by Conforto. The Cubs kept the line moving. I was encouraged by that.
They did. They do a really good job. They're one of the best in baseball at taking their walks. And to Shay's point, it was the 7th inning. I'm watching the game, and I'm like, you know what? I give A.J. Hinch credit. He's like, we ain't coming back tonight.
Yes.
David Peterson's locked in. We're not going to score 9 off this guy. It's 9-0. I got to play again tomorrow. Does the Tiger have the day off on Thursday, or does the Tiger play? Because if they play, that means they got a 4-game series wherever they're going to be at. Mm-hmm. And so he's like, I'm not burning out another reliever. I can't.
Yeah, the Kansas City on Thursday. That's where it starts for the Tigers.
Okay, so he needs his arms as rested as possible. I told you when I was coaching, one veteran coach said to me, son, relax. It's not going to happen tonight. Mm-hmm. Take your beating like a man and move on.
That's what it is.
Don't make a jerk of yourself. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't know where that coach is now. I think he works in Des Plaines, but I'm not positive.
All right, you don't have to do that.
I would like to defend myself on that one.
There is no defense.
Actually, no. We're doing a show.
No.
You'll be able to do that 90. You could do that 9:05. That's fine. But right now, we're doing our show. If you don't mind. Thank you.
Yeah, you got to take the hits on it too,
Yeah.
frankly.
And now a word from our great sponsor. I'm going to need the board, by the way, since you're defending yourself. Going to need this position here. There we go. If we could do that.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Kap J Hood right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So speaking of the Cubs, though, in a little bit, Kap, we're going to go through our wish list. Mm-hmm. You and I are going to set up our prayer circle for names that we like to see on our favorite teams here as we get ready for the trade deadline right around the corner.
Sounds great.
We have a number of players, and there's a number of columns that were out yesterday about certain trades that our teams could make.
Correct.
So there's some names there that we could talk about.
I'm excited because I have one that I want.
Oh, I wonder.
Who do you think it is?
Eric Scoop.
No, that's not the one. I'd take him too.
What are we talking about? That's not the Hoodie. This guy's had a blue chew popped for months over Tarek Skubal,
Yes.
and now he's not the one on the list.
He's not number 1. He's not.
Okay.
He's number 2.
All right.
I want them both.
Okay. You want both Tarek and Skubal, I see.
I've got 2 guys I want.
Okay. Well, we got
And I frankly don't care if Jed has to put his kids in the deal. I want these 2 guys.
So that makes sense to me. Pete Crow is swinging a hot bat, is he not? I mean, here we go. So the slash line this morning, Kap, is 285, 384, and 521 slugging for Pete Crow. He had 2 hits, 2 RBIs, 3 walks yesterday. That is a strong performance for Pete Crow.
Yeah, and he made a catch at the wall. I was like,
Yes.
how did he catch that?
Yes. By the hip, by the way.
Yes.
So how does that happen? So how does that happen? How are you able to get the ball? You're at the ivy, and you catch it pretty much at your hip.
Correct.
Okay.
That was a hell of a catch because you're looking at the wall thinking, uh-oh, that thing's not padded. And then my wife's like, oh, that wasn't that hard. I'm like, are you out of your mind?
No, that's like a trick shot.
Yes.
That's when you know that you've got it, that you're in a groove. And he's the full player now. Sometimes it was offense, sometimes it was defense, and now he's become that 5-tool player. He's in a groove now.
That's correct. So he played well. The star of the game, though, was David Peterson. I mean, that was not a AAA team he's facing. It's the Detroit Tigers. They have thunder in their lineup. And by the way, that Dylan Dingler's really good. Holy cow.
I'm a White Sox fan. I know what that's like. He is a
Wow.
Sox killer, so I know what that looks like.
That guy's a beast.
Yeah.
Beast.
Mm-hmm.
And David Peterson I'm looking at his breaking stuff. I'm like, where'd that come from? Like, could Tommy Hotovy come over to my house and whip things into shape with the dogs? Like, that guy, Peterson said, yeah, they've been tinkering with me out in the bullpen.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Hotovy, nice job, kid. Love it.
Now show us again, Peterson. You need it. You need all the starting pitch you can get.
No question.
What is Savali's role, by the way? That long man, what's his role going to be?
They've just been rolling through, like, big name guys, if you call them big names, like veteran guys. They just released Liam Hendricks. They just released Aaron Bummer. Like, they just keep, oh, you got released? We'll give you a shot.
Mm-hmm. Sox.
Now they have Aaron Savale. That's it. And if he can't make it, he'll be gone too.
So this is a DFA candidate.
Oh, no question
about
about it.
Healthy.
No question about it.
Okay.
It's just because he pitched for the Cubs a year ago. And what did he have, a 2.08 ERA?
Mm-hmm.
So he's only 31. It's not like the guy's 39 years old and the body's breaking down. He's a fairly young guy. But if there's nothing there, they'll move on. And they're going to add arms at the deadline here. They just have to keep stacking wins and force Twinkle D and Twinkle Dum to get it done.
Mm-hmm. That is what's on your shirt this morning.
That is correct. Courtesy of Joe Johnson and Obvious Shirts.
Mm-hmm.
The Twinkle D, Twinkle Dum shirt. I got it. He sent it. I'm like, I'm wearing that to the show.
I want to make sure that that's worn at the deadline when you don't get exactly what you want. Hopefully, Jed will have that on instead of the crisp white shirt.
If he does not make at least one big, impactful addition to his pitching staff, yeah, I will wear this in here, and I'll be pissed.
I want Jed to wear it at the press conference.
He wore it the other day.
Yeah, I want to say because you have to show me, man. This whole thing of like Jed's going to be able to just do exactly what you want as a Cub fan. We've been through this road before at this time every year. I want to see it. He's got to prove it.
He does.
You see where the team is. It is actually a miracle that the Cubs are 57-44. It's a miracle based on all the pitching that you've been missing, all the injuries that you've had. It says a lot about the offense, that the offense has been able to hang in there for the Cubs to contend. But now Jed has to say 57-44, the team has done right by me. By hanging in there and still being able to be a contender. You won't catch Milwaukee. That's not happening, but at least you could be in the playoffs. So if you're Jed, you're on the phone now to make sure that you have a deal solidified. Not at the 11th hour, but at this time, you should be lining up guys because at least the Cubs are hanging in there for you to be able to make a deal. But if it's another ancillary deal, middle of the road, middle of the pack deal, Cap, that's not good enough.
I agree with you, but the vastly underrated and grossly underpaid Craig Counsell has done a masterful job. My guy has done a masterful job with this club.
Oh, you're
right,
back.
Shay?
Okay, you're back now.
He's going to get manager of the year votes.
Oh, there's no question about it. There's no question about it.
Yes, clearly that he's doing all of the magician work because the front office isn't doing enough for Craig Counsell, according to a longtime reporter here in Chicago. What do you think the other side of that response would be, Cap, from Bruce Levine? What do you think? What do you think the other side? You're right, Bruce. Absolutely. We're just grinding. Those guys are not doing right. I'm sure for Bruce Levine to be able to put out there mistakenly Twinkle D and Twinkle Dum. Mm-hmm. What do you think the other side of that response is? Because they've had more discourse than what we just saw mistakenly on Twitter. What do you think Craig thinks about Jed and Carter?
That's a great question. That is a really good question.
You feel emboldened as a reporter to put that out there. Clearly, there's been some kind of conversation that Craig's had about, hey, I came to Chicago for big names, and I feel like I'm not even getting as much as I got in Milwaukee.
I don't think the message was intended for Craig. It was for one of the coaches, is what I'm hearing. But I do think Craig is cautiously optimistic that they're going to do what they have to do at the deadline. Cautiously.
I mean,
I don't think he'll be happy if there's not at least one big pitching addition.
I love this. It's one of my favorite things. Every summer, you're like Wile E. Coyote. How many times can Roadrunner paint a fake highway on a cliffside and you run right into it? How many times? I love it. This is becoming my favorite pastime.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you're a betting man, do you believe he'll make at least one major pitching addition?
This is not a replay, by the way, folks, from last summer. We actually are live here on the 22nd of July.
I already told you Monday. I'll believe it when I see it. They've given me no reason to believe they're going to do that. So if they do it, great. But no, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm picking it. I like watching you step on the same rake every single summer.
And it
hits you right in the nose.
I'll be really pissed because it's a veteran team. Like the White Sox are a young team that hasn't quite, hit their stride yet. They're having a great season, but this was out of nowhere. And it's a team with a lot of good young talent in its system. But I don't think they want to blow it up stupidly. I do not.
Correct.
The Cubs are a veteran team. When you weren't here the other day, I said, okay, Michael Busch, he's a younger guy. Nico, he's approaching 30. Dansby's over 30. Bregman, over 30. Ian Happ, over 30. PCA young star. Seiya, over 30. Carson Kelly, over 30. Like Matthew Boyd, over 30. Like, this is a veteran team. If not now, when?
Well, exactly.
Just play well and force Jed to stand there on August the 3rd and go, I cannot believe I'm trading these prospects, but I'm going to do it.
And it's just different this season than seasons in the past. And the reason why is because you don't know what tomorrow brings. You have to go all in. If you are a playoff team or could be a playoff team, you should go all in because you don't know what kind of season you'll have next year. Mm-hmm. That's why you have to do it.
I completely agree.
That's
and the
why
other thing is,
what are you holding on to?
Somebody at Wrigley told me that they had meetings when they acquired Tucker. This is back a year ago when they get him, February, January, whatever it was. They had meetings immediately. How do we get this guy extended? And they were planning on making him a major offer until it didn't work out the way everyone had hoped. And now he's not playing well for the Dodgers, so they're thrilled that they didn't make that signing. So if you had the money to plan on trying to be in the Tucker thing, you have the money to be in the Skubal thing if you traded for him. Like if Tarek Skubal gets moved, like at the deadline, they go, all right, do it. We got to get players in here. And you get him. And he pitches, whether you win the World Series or not, he pitches you deep into October. And he's like, this is awesome. I love it around here. How do you not get him signed?
Well, first, you got to get there first.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If all that happened,
you
acquired him. He stays healthy. He pitches like an ace. And you get to wherever you get to, the NLCS even. And you go, oh, that was awesome. We're that close. Or you do get to the ultimate prize. How do you not sign him?
That's fine. I mean, that's the obvious. But we got to go from the starting point. Does Jed have the balls? Will his balls drop to get something like that? That's what it comes down to. I mean, the obvious thing is that if you have someone that you think is going to be a cornerstone for your team, you want to acquire him, you want to trade for him, you want to sign him. That's anybody that's a top-line player.
Right.
But the point is, though, that there's a lot of teams in that breadline, Cap. There are teams on the precipice of trying to get in the wild card that will not make a deal because they feel like they have a chance. Mm-hmm. See how many teams that are out there that's like in the middle and they don't know whether or not they should be buyers or sellers? There's a number of teams like that.
There are.
It's a lot of parity.
No question.
Especially in the American League.
No question.
So, I mean, Even the Orioles feel like, hey, we've been playing good baseball. Maybe. and we thought that they were dead in the tracks in June. It's a long line of teams that will be vying for talent, Cap. Everyone's not a trade. Everyone's not a seller. So let's see what the Cubs do, because we'll have our list of players that we think should be in Chicago uniforms, White Sox and Cubs. We'll talk about the Sox in a moment. There's something about Noah Schultz that we got to discuss here, as the Sox got bludgeoned by the Rangers yesterday. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 on Kap and J Hood.
This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Believe in a world of wellness, John. Knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Here's Jonathan Hood.
Good morning. A little bit about IKEA. Yes, IKEA. Chicago, your local IKEA stores now know the summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. Jake?
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
That is lined to the fair ball down the right field line. Around first and heading to second. That's into the corner. PCA around second, racing for third, and he's got a triple. And that one is outside, ball 4. Inside, and that got him. On the ground, right side, base hit. In to score, PCA. Suzuki is on his heels. Carson Kelly. Ground ball up the middle of the base hit. Line drive into center field. That's a base hit. Kelly stopped for a moment. In the air. Shallow right field. Long run, charging in, and it falls. Malgeri not able to get it. Everybody's safe, and the Cubs add on. And he walked him. I'll tell you what, he's swinging at one of those two last year. One. And they take another. That forces home a run, and it is 6-0.
I mean, offensively, the on-base component of leading off is, that's a big deal. I mean, he's on base a ton for, some really good hitters behind him. That makes a huge difference. He's just a threat. He's a tough at bat for the pitcher in all ways. I think. Nice scoop, Justin.
Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, as the Cubs beat the Tigers 11-2. Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. He's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. The other side of town, Cap, the Chicago White Sox, the Chicago American League Ball Club, is 53-47, losing to the Rangers yesterday 10-0. We talk about the difference in one game over the other, right? The White Sox just hammered the Rangers the night before, and then last night not so much as they lose 10-0. I want to talk to you about Noah Schultz for a second. For all of the positive stories about the youth on this White Sox team, Noah Schultz is not necessarily one of them. I can give you chapter and verse about the Montgomery brothers. I'm making them brothers because their last name is Montgomery Ward, those two.
Yep.
And Antonacci, and the list goes on and on.
Tristan Peters.
A lot of that. The banana. There's a lot on this team. Young players, right? And, of course, Murakami's at the top of that list. But Noah Schultz, not one of those positive stories as far as young players are concerned. Do you know that Noah Schultz has not gone 6 innings since May 1st against the Padres?
Correct.
Okay, so they are babying him with the 5 innings, 4 1/3, 4 2/3. The problem with him, Cap, it's not just control and command. The pitch count is up. That's the problem. 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2 fouled off, and again, and a walk. It's all that. Like last night, that was the worst outing for him all season, for me, for my taste. You settle in, you got the Cubs and Sox game on in the Hood Cave. I'm sitting down, and I'm watching Schultz, and he surrenders 11 hits through 3 2/3, surrendering 5 runs, and that'll be all. Game was over. He in the last outing against the Athletics, 1 run surrendered through 4 hits, 74 pitches. 5 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs against the Red Sox in a loss, in an 8-1 loss. It's just that out of all the positive stories, Noah Schultz just has to get into a groove. And it's not a rush. We don't need him to be an ace today. But there's some seasoning that has to be done with this young man still. He's not the finished product yet.
Yeah, I was going back looking through the history of baseball, and I don't have, the search capabilities like Chris Kampka, the cruncher, does. But how many guys at his height, what is he, 6'10"?
Yeah.
How many guys at 6'10" leave Randy Johnson out of it, and he struggled for several years till he figured it out and then became a Hall of Famer? How many guys really have been outstanding pitchers at that size?
No one at that size besides who you just mentioned, Randy Johnson, because the other comp would be John Roush.
I remember John Roush for the White Sox, yes.
6'10". He was 6'11".
Yeah, he was huge. But I just wonder if the Sox would put Noah Schultz in a deal. He's got captivating stuff. Maybe somebody would take a shot because I'm not convinced at that size that he's going to be an ace. That's just what the history says. Like, go back through it. 6'4", 6'5", yes. 6'2", yes. 6'9", 6'10". It's awfully tough to be able to repeat your delivery, have big-time command at that size.
Have you talked to Steve Stone about this?
I have. He's got his concerns about it.
Okay, that's the reason why, because I like to know the mechanics of that, of what does that mean? Does the ball come out higher? Do they see the ball out of the hand sooner because he's up high on the mound? I don't like to know why that would be an issue for him.
I think from what they've told me, it's tough to repeat your delivery at that size. You're just so lanky, so much arms and legs. There's a lot of moving parts to a pitching windup, and so that's the concern.
Well, then give him the old slide step then, if that's the problem.
That's it.
Let him give him the old Rick Russell slide step.
Make him a closer.
Rick Russell's a big man. He didn't have time for all that, the big windup and all that. He just slid his big leg over there and then threw hard.
Correct. But how tall was Rick Russell? 6'3"?
Yeah. It's a big man.
He was built like you.
He was not built like me. Let's not do that now. He was a big man, you see. All I'm saying is that I don't need him to be an ace. I need him to be a threat. I don't think Noah Schultz is a threat. Like, there's two guys I trust in rotation named Sean Burke and Davis Martin. And the rest of it, Cap, even though Anthony K., good here or there, that's why, even more so than your ball club, my ball club needs starting pitching badly because your team's going to heal up soon. And I'm just waiting for Jed Hoyer to say, well, we misjudged the market, but we are much healthier now, so we'll just have the scrap guys healthy, and they're going to help us through the stretch run. Meanwhile, the Sox actually need starting pitching.
They do. They need to go get another starter, and they need a high-leverage reliever. They really do, I think. Mm-hmm. Even if you make Grant Taylor the closer officially and go, it's your gig, you need somebody in the eighth, or you put Taylor in the eighth and go get, whoever that is. I don't think they're trading for Mason Miller, but, they need somebody like that.
That's my concern, though. My concern is that the Sox at this time, if the playoffs start today, you have two guys that I think that can take the ball and give you a yeoman's effort. And the rest of it I can't help you with. And that's why Chris Getz has a lot of decisions to make. Do you feel like you're a real contender? Because my thing is that just don't fold your cards just because, well, we're ahead of expectations. Think about the average White Sox fan like me, Cap. I look at it as, hey, you have to trade something to get something. And if you feel like your team could be a contender in this weak American League, then go ahead and do it. Do it. And listen, you have enough young players in the minor league system that can be able to bear fruit, that can come to the ballpark without, trading all of the future. You don't have to trade the entire farm system, but if you do trade some of the farm system, you still have more fruit.
Well, let me ask you a question. You're the Sox fan in here. Do you think that they are a contender? If you were sitting in Chris Getz's seat right now and the phone rang and it was whoever, the guy at the Padres, the guy at the Rockies, whoever, and he said, I got somebody for you. Here's what I want. You have to be able to look at your staff and go, yep, well, if not now, when? Remember Theo's famous line?
Yeah.
Or do you go, no, I'm going to wait?
No, you have to pull the trigger. Now, you don't have to go crazy, but you do have to be able to trade some minor league prospects, Cap, to be able to get major league ready difference makers at the deadline. You have to do that.
But there's levels to difference makers.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Well, it might be a little column A, a little column B. It might be one of your top prospects and then maybe someone in the middle and someone that's a future. Whatever deal you have to make that makes sense for the White Sox for now and their future, you do it. So you don't give up the entire top shelf. Of course not.
Right.
But you do have to look at it from this standpoint, okay? Look at the American League. Mm-hmm. Now, the Sox are as competitive as any other team in the American League. Mm-hmm. Like the Rays and the Yankees. Don't worry about the Yankees and their spending. It's a good baseball team, but they're banged up. Do you feel like you can go head up against the Yankees? At least you could try.
There's no one in the AL where you go, we can't beat them.
Right. It's not the Rangers. It's not Seattle. Now, here's the thing. There's a lot of tenured teams. There's some veterans on some of those teams where it's like, hey, there's some playoff, chops with some of these players.
Well, if
some of
I
these
told
teams.
you that Seattle made to the playoffs and all of a sudden got red hot, you'd be like, well, Logan Gilbert and Luis Castillo and Josh Naylor, like they got guys.
Right.
They just haven't had a great year. They're 51-51. The Guardians have guys, and they're getting Jose Ramirez back. Like
scrappy.
Like right now, today, if you made me make a pick, I think the Guardians, if they don't suffer any injury with the loss of Kyle Teal, the Guardians are probably a better team.
Well, we'll have to see about that.
Right.
I mean, head-to-head, you see how it went.
Correct.
But if you're Chris Getz, you should. You're asking me if you're Chris Getz, you're confident by saying, "Look at this American League. Why can't we compete?" Now we might lose, but it's not like that. We're just going to fall apart because we have enough offense to just keep the line moving. We have enough power. Well, you're fifth in the American League in home runs, Shay, something like that. You're fifth in the baseball in home runs, something like that. You're definitely in the top 10, so you can compete. But the thing is, though, is that something about youth, right? Something about young players.
Right.
And big spotlights. That's why you need that veteran presence just in case.
Yeah, you said that yesterday, and I was like, that's a pretty prescient thing he just said right there. Cleveland, though, gets back Jose Ramirez. He wasn't having a great year, but he is a great player. He's a future Hall of Famer. Mm-hmm. That guy's a stud. Minnesota's what, 5 back, 6 back?
Yeah, 5 back, yeah.
But Cleveland's tied with you guys. Their starting pitching is really good. I don't know what's in the water there. It obviously wasn't what Carter Hawkins was drinking when he came here from there. But that team knows how to develop pitching.
Twinkle dumb in that scenario.
Thank you. I'm watching a lot of those Guardian starters, Parker Messick and all that. I'm like, where do they find all these guys?
Good farm system.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay, very good team. I don't know their appetite to add on big. We'll see. They're in first place by 2 over a banged-up Yankee club that does not know if they're getting Aaron Judge back. They're hoping. Boston's just rolling. Absolutely on freaking fire.
Wait, I can't wait to see what this market brings. I can't wait for the deadline because there's a number of teams, Cap. I'm just looking at the American League right now that will not be sellers.
Boston's won 14 in a row.
Think about the Red Sox, dead in the water.
Dead in the water. I'm like, can we trade for Sonny Gray and Aroldis? The answer is no.
Be careful. Orioles are better. Turn it around.
Yeah.
They have.
All of a sudden, they're 3 games under.
See?
You're like, what? Where'd that come from?
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We have a wish list, and we'll take your phone calls on the Cubs and Sox right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
If you're headed into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why you need to order the medical emergency kit. Yes, think about it. Amoxicillin, Z-Packs, a wide range of illnesses are available in this emergency care kit. The prescriptions are in that kit. So we want you to save $45 with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product's right for you. But again, check out that medical emergency kit because you don't want to have to be at the doctor, miss hours from work, urgent care, all that. Pharmacy lines, use urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Jake?
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Jacob, I told you. No, I know it's me. I hear the music. Thanks, Jake. I was going to ask you, have you... Children, boy, I can smell the Similac on his breath. It's amazing. Fear the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience a full race week of events and world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. Great Lakes GrandPrix.com. Jake?
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Our video stream on ESPN Chicago brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. With you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9. Followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. It's Waddle and Tyler at 2. And White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Rangers at 6:30 right here on your home for the Chicago White Sox ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 our phone number. Yeah, we're talking about Noah Schultz, who got just hammered by the Rangers yesterday. Cap, if the Sox had a different choice to go to for a starter, I would say Noah Schultz probably should spend more time in the minors. I'm just saying, like, it's inconsistent. It's too many pitches and just not enough production. But I don't think the Sox really have a choice right now. When Eric Fetty is out pitching you, okay, there's a problem. And I think Fetty, you know what he is when he's out there. I just think that Noah might need a little bit more minor league seasoning before maybe calling him up for the 40-man.
Yeah, Eric Fetty is going to give you 4 innings. He'll keep you in a ball game. He's a tough, crafty veteran, but he's not a guy you want starting a playoff game.
No.
That's what they need.
No. I want to go through some names with you, Cap, as far as your wish list is concerned. So let's go through some names, okay?
Bring it on.
You tell me yes or no with some of these names. There's some of these that you just don't need because as far as your defense is concerned, the lineup, you got what you need. It is what it is. Your top 9 is what it is.
Yeah, there's no position you're changing.
So I can't interest you in a Louis Arise.
No. Where's he playing?
Yes.
Where would Louis Arise play on this team?
Yes.
Not better than Michael Bush. I'm taking Michael Bush every day. He's certainly not going to play ahead of Nico, so that'll be all. Thank you.
Okay. So could you be interested in Mason Miller?
Yes, that's the guy. That is number 1 on my list.
I nailed it with the first one.
Take that, Shay.
Mason Miller from the San Diego Padres.
I would love Scooby-Dooby-Doo from the Tigers if the Tiger falls out of it and decides to move him over the next 2 weeks. But I want Mason Miller. I absolutely want Mason Miller. Like, why do I want to get into a playoff series and let's call it the Dodgers? And I go, oh, God. We're down a run and going to the 9th, and I got to face him? No, thanks.
Now, the Padres are one of those teams that's just they're upside down. They're gross underachievers. They're 50-51 this season. They're damn near unwatchable for me. I've had enough of seeing that lineup and just kind of roll over the short, roll over the second. It's just not good, Cap. So that's a team that could make a trade. The only thing is that my side of the tracks would be more apt to get Miller than you. What do you got to give?
More than you think.
Oh, please. You see, Shay, we should stop this conversation on a daily basis about what this guy wants because the Sox are the ones that have all the minor league talent.
It's true.
So if that's going to happen, Cap, that would be Chris Getz to see if his balls would drop and see if he would want to have a Mason Miller. He'd be more available on the south side than the north side.
You're underestimating what we have in our system.
I don't hear you talking about it. I guess you don't have to because you got a good Major League ball club.
That's correct.
Okay.
If you were, I'm not saying they would, but if they were willing to put Josiah Hartshorn, which I keep hearing they won't trade him, top 40 prospect in baseball. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm just usually looking at the top of the list with the White Sox.
Jackson Wiggins, our number 1 pitching prospect. Kane Kepley, another top pitching prospect. Ethan Conrad, our number 1 pick a year ago. Yeah, there's guys there.
These are made-up names.
It is not.
Kepley.
They just don't want to trade them.
Well, I mean, you have no choice now, Cap. You don't have what the Sox have as far as the top talent is concerned. You know that. You know why? Because everyone sees how fruitful the minor league system is because they're on the big club. All these young players. How many Sox players have come from the minor leagues? 14 on the roster, 13 or 14?
Like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, we would be more apt to get. So he's on my list because the Sox need a closer worse than a hobo needs a ham sandwich. So that would be on my list. How about that? How about
Fair.
I saw Joey Ryan, by the way, Joe Ryan's last start against Cleveland. It wasn't good.
No, but
it was pretty bad.
But I would take him.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the Cubs, here's the Cubs' top prospects.
Oh, my God.
Josiah Hartshorn is now number 1.
For the Cubs.
For the Cubs. But he's top 40. I think he's 39 on baseball MLB Pipeline.
Shay, are you listening to this guy? Giving us talking about the 39th best prospect
in the sport.
Go. There's plenty of Sox there. Go ahead.
Josiah Hartshorn, Jefferson Rojas, Owen Ayers. He's a catcher. The kid they just drafted, they wouldn't trade. Cade Townsend. Ethan Conrad, the outfielder, was the number 1 pick last year. Jackson Wiggins. Kane Kepley, I told you, is an outfielder. So they have guys to trade. They do. They just don't want to blow that entire list up. But there was a very interesting tweet that was put out. Let me just read you what this guy said.
Horrible.
It was very interesting. There was a tweet that guy wrote about he evaluated prospect deals at the deadline, and he said overwhelmingly the prospects traded don't make it, or that they're fine. Sure. He said for every Pete Crow Armstrong that gets traded and becomes an MVP candidate, there's 30 of them that you go, who? We were worried about trading who? That's why if I can get Scooby-Dooby-Doo, and Tom has the ability to pay him, I would hope they would. I want Mason Miller first on the list, though.
Okay. I just don't know. I just want to know what kind of deal sweetener you can have besides your minor league talent, because your team is what it is from an offensive standpoint. You're not trading anyone from the daily lineup. So I'm just wondering, and you have nobody that, and some of your pitching, some of your relief pitching, maybe like do you think someone would want Rolison?
No, you're not trading Rolison.
I'm asking, are you trying? Well, I'm just saying, like, if all it is just a major league talent for minor league talent, you're screwed.
Major league talent for minor league talent. Well, yeah, but you've got to also understand you could put Matt Shaw in a deal, Pedro Ramirez in a deal, guys like Alcantara in a deal. Those guys will be part of deals, and they don't tinker with your everyday lineup.
I don't know why you'd have to trade Matt Shaw. He seems like a good man. Keep him on the ball club.
They like him, but right now he's not healthy either. That's the other problem.
So I see Skubal on the list. I see Byron Buxton from the top 10 of those that can be traded. Joe Ryan, Mason Miller, Shea Langoliers, the catcher from the A's, Zach Neto, shortstop, Jeremy Pena, also a shortstop, and Hunter Goodman, a name we were talking about yesterday.
Hunter Goodman is a catcher that would cost a fortune to get, the Rockies.
Here's one trade for you I want you to ponder, and we'll talk about it when we come back. This is from our guy from SiriusXM Major League Baseball Network, Jim Bowden, who says the Cubs should trade Shaw and Kevin Alcantara for Michael Wacha. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
If you've ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports, or you've struggled to breathe through one side of your nose, don't just assume it's something you have to live with.
Right?
It could be the septum. How about nasal polyps or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, or even perform at your best? The specialists and my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD can evaluate what's causing the problem and offer advanced in-office treatments to help you breathe and sleep better. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with Shay's platform. As always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA. Hoodie, a couple weeks ago, I think, I mentioned that I saw a douche in weeknight softball.
Yes.
Last night, this is very self-indulgent. I apologize in advance. Last night, I played against the worst team I've ever seen playing slow pitch softball from like a sportsmanship standpoint. These people, if you could call them people.
Uh-oh.
I'm just going to put it out there. If you or someone you know participates in the Tuesday night Lincoln Park South softball social league, and participates on the team named Fat Pitches with a P.
Oh.
Yeah, real good. We're going to find a way. We're going to get a QR code on the screen so that we can fund these people to get the help that they need.
Okay.
My wife's mom is in town, my mother-in-law. And so we're all hanging out. She comes out to just like hang out, be in the peanut gallery at the softball game. This team, the opponents, were talking smack to my wife's mom.
And their name what now?
Fat Pitches was their name. Yeah, exactly.
Bastard.
They're talking smack to my wife's mom sitting in the peanut gallery.
Wow.
That's unreal.
Yes.
There was a moment in this game, a ball was thrown. The other team was like warming up, position poorly. They threw a ball into left field where I was playing, and I'm calling dead ball because there's a rogue ball in front of me. Mm-hmm. This other team, the guy who was standing at third base as the third base coach, goes, no, he's fine, play on. He's fine, play on. What?
What?
I've never heard of anything like that. What? Oh, it's fine. Play as I'm running over to grab a ball that's in front of me. What happens? Your guy smokes a line drive and hits me in the head.
Right. What do they say? I mean, when you said no, this is not the right call.
Nothing. They just kept playing. The umpire did nothing.
Okay.
They're bitching at the ump about how many runs we have. Mm-hmm. I'm walking out. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you people? You're talking bleep to my mother-in-law sitting in the peanut gallery. You're talking smack to players on our team. Yeah. You're complaining to the ump about how many runs we have. It's Tuesday night social softball. We're not playing Major League Baseball here. Yes. What is wrong with you?
So this is the problem, Kap. And when you have something as fun as like a softball game, and you take it way too seriously and go over the top, like the guy that wore a actual uniform to one of Shay's games, it's just over the top, man. I know this is an opportunity if you have fun. Taking it all serious like that and then going after fans that you don't know. It's a city, man. You don't know who you're messing with.
You do not. And You know, there are guys that show up and they've got the wheel play on and they've got, you're like,
seriously,
wait a minute. We're playing softball here.
That's what it was, though. And then we go to extra innings, which I also didn't know was a thing. Like, we can just end this in a tie. We go to extra innings and they're all revved up on the side, like, we got to get the. I'm like, dude, it's Tuesday night. There's no possible way that you care this much that you're talking smack at people. We had guys standing in the box taking pitches. Like, we have some people on the team who aren't as talented as others. Everybody has those people. They're taking pitches, and this girl playing second base starts yelling, "Play the effing game. Swing the bat." I'm like, throw a strike, dumbass. That's on you as much as anyone else.
Oh, no.
This is the game. You're allowed to take pitches that suck, idiot.
Oh, my God.
How are you mad at us taking walks? That's the game.
That's just way too serious, Cap.
It is, but those guys are out there that just never made it at the level they thought their skills should have had them at. So they're going to come to this and treat it like they're playing in, Game 7 of the World Series.
But there's a lady out there saying, "Play the effing game." A lady's with the potty mouth.
They're out there. They are. They're not out there to have fun. But my wife played 3 nights a week softball.
Mm-hmm.
She was on a co-ed team. She was on a ladies team that they just had a good time. And then she was on a third ladies team. Dude, like the third baseman played at Coastal Carolina and the next one played at LSU. It was like, and my wife's competitive now, but she's like, wow, some of these ladies, like it is, we're in the College World Series here. Oh, man.
Shay, did you have a great line to fire back at these people? Did you have a line that you could say?
I just hit him with a "What the hell is wrong with you?"
That's it.
I saw the girl that was playing first base walking off, and she's yelling at my mother-in-law. And I just said, "Dude, can you chill the F out? What the hell is wrong with you?"
Oh, my God.
Jawing at somebody in the peanut gallery on a Tuesday night softball. What are you, out of your mind? Hoodie, I couldn't believe it. And like Cap's saying, there's people you play softball 3 nights a week. You got people who play college softball. That's wonderful. If you want to do that, they have competitive divisions. This is my wife's.
That was the league my wife was in. But her co-ed league.
This is my wife's work team.
Was the coach.
Right.
Like he had a great time with it, Al.
It's my wife's work team. It's a bunch of doctors. It's a co-ed league. We're all there to have a good time.
Right.
Not jaw at people and like start disrespecting people on the base or trying to get people injured because they're calling for a dead ball for a valid reason. You're like, no, play.
Right.
The platform is brought to you
I couldn't believe it. The platform is brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You, in your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. The easy fix, let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides a CTA, it's one less car on the road. You can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Cap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake Littman, Litman, and we've got you here on a Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you.
Yeah, looking forward. I was with Tommy yesterday. We played some golf together, had a good time, and we thought about Tommy needed a little work, so did I, on some of our chipping. I'm going to go out to Golf Center Des Plaines and see if I can hit some balls there.
All right. 312-332-3776, our phone number brought to you by.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines. For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
And also by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. So broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade.
Eric was in the room with
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number.
We can't brush over that. Bad teammate.
I didn't know. I've never heard the name before.
Where'd you grow up?
Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how we do things around here, Littman. We don't throw other people under the bus. We take accountability.
I take full accountability. I just maybe want a leg or two out of Eric under the bus with me. That's all.
That's not how our company rolls. You won't be here very long, kid. Maybe the score is hiring. maybe an opportunity for you at Odyssey. You'll have a job at least for 6 months there. Then I can't help you after that. Wow. The video stream at ESPN Chicago brought to you by the Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. Here's David Kaplan. Cap?
Well, what I was going to say to you was we were on the Mason Miller and Tarek Skubal and all these guys that are out there. Is Freddie Peralta a big deadline acquisition? He's a rental. Wouldn't cost anywhere near as much. Skubal's a rental as well. Mm-hmm. Mason Miller is the best closer I've seen since maybe Mariano Rivera.
That's fair to say. Yep.
He's certainly on the list.
He's unhittable.
You have him under control for 27, 28, and 29, I believe. He is going to cost you an absolute haul of prospects. And then you're going to look and go, wow, that young outfielder on San Diego is really good. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, who's that young pitcher? Well, those are the guys you gave up. And a pitcher is one pitch for blowing his arm out. However, Mason Miller looks healthy to me. He is a monster. His numbers are incredible. And if the Cubs were able to get him and you go, here comes Mason Miller in with a 3-2 lead at Wrigley against the Dodgers in Game 6. You're like, hang on a second. We got that guy? you got every chance to close it down.
It is amazing. And I just want people to not just listen, but I just want you to listen with a third ear. If you turn up your device, whether it's on YouTube or on the radio, I just want you to listen, folks, to his cubby heart just beating right through his chest. It's just it's on full display every morning, the cubby blue heart of this man right here, David Kaplan. He's just so sure that the Cubs will be able to make a big deal. Could you imagine this? Could you imagine that? When it has not been proven.
That's fair.
That's the thing. But your chest is beating out of your heart. Your heart is beating out of your chest, believing that the Chicago Cubs will be able to make the right move.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Mason Miller. I think that's pie in the sky because the cost will be so prohibitive. But tell me why they can't go get two impactful arms where you go, wow. Because I don't know if Daniel Palencia is walking back through that door. Jesse said when it first happened, yeah, it doesn't look to be a long-term thing.
Yes.
Now I'm hearing he's not back till at least mid-August.
Yeah, at least Snedeker said it's got pushed back further.
Okay, so that means you have to go get a closer. You can't walk into Dodger Stadium or Milwaukee, Wisconsin at American Family Field and think Jacob Webb is closing it down. I just don't believe that.
I understand that. But you also are in line with the Phillies and the Marlins. You're in line with the White Sox and the Rangers and the Rays and the Yankees and the Red Sox. I mean, the list goes on and on. There's a long breadline of teams that want to be able to get the same players that you and I both want for our teams. Same ones. No one is just turning a blind eye to other teams and say, you know what, the Cubs need help. Let's just give our best players to the Chicago Cubs because there's other teams that have better packages. You can ask for Mason Miller, pie in the sky, but I want him too. What closer do I have in a playoff scenario? Who am I going with? I don't have one. As much as I like Grant Taylor, again, another young player that's unproven. I need someone that can lock it down the ninth, that I'm sure that can lock it down the ninth. I got no experience outside of Dominguez that can do that. I got nothing. So I need to have that guy, just like you need him.
Fair.
You need the same things I need. I need starting pitching. You need starting pitching. I just don't want Jed to have the excuse of, well, we tried, but our guys are healthy. That's not an answer. That's not. Hope is not the answer. Getting tangible players that can help you in the stretch of the playoffs, that's what you need. That's what any team needs. But the Sox need that too, though. Don't you see, Cap, on my side of the table, how exciting this is? I mean, I have been suffering with 100-plus losses for years now with no hope. And I got to give Chris Getz and his staff a lot of credit for where the White Sox are right now. But since you're at the top, you got to keep going. You just can't just assume that the young guys will just get you over the threshold. Oh, the young guys got us to the playoffs, and then what happens? You get steamrolled because you don't have enough experience. That's so important. So you talk about what you need, but I need starting pitching and a closer too.
No question about it.
So you got to get past us in that line.
And you have a deeper system. I'm just not sure what they're willing to part with on the South side.
Well, what about you?
Well, as I said to you, the Cubs have a team of 30-somethings. Your team's one of the youngest, maybe the youngest in baseball. They may show more patience on the South side than the Cubs, who I think have to act with a sense of urgency. I truly believe that. Like, I think the Sox will be somewhat aggressive. They've got redundancy at shortstop, for example.
That's true.
Billy Carlson, Caleb Bonham, Colson Montgomery, Rock Chalowski. They can't all play at the same time. Vargas at third, Murakami at first, Mydroth, Antonacci. Like, those are guys that can all play. The last two can play second base. Murakami could DH. Vargas could play first. Mm-hmm. He could play third. I would think it would be Murakami DH, Vargas over to first, a little DH. Colson Montgomery goes to third. Rock Chalowski's the shortstop. Well, that makes Caleb Bonham and Billy Carlson, two top 100s, I might add, expendable, or you better make outfielders out of them.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm just telling you, if the right deal's there, Chris should make it. They may not be as aggressive as I believe Jed Hoyer should be.
Well, let me just tell you, I don't know if you know this or not, but the White Sox are going to go with a 5-man infield. and we're going to make sure we're the best infield in the big leagues.
Correct, and then just play a left fielder, like a left center and a right center guy.
We got the gaps. Don't worry about that, Cap.
What do you think about that, Shay?
So we're going to have 5-man infield. That's what we're going to do. I like it. Could you do it? Can we make a deal with the Tigers? Would you like something? Can we get Scooble? He wants Scooble. Can the Sox get Scooble?
I'll take Scooble. You can have Dylan Dingler as we pick over their card.
Will you just stop it?
No, you know how that doesn't work, right? Dingler, the Sox killer, comes to the Sox, and then he sucks with the White Sox. See, that's how that works.
That guy's really good.
So that's why. So
you'd also have to trade every asset you have to get him.
How many years? How old is that dude?
He's got 5 years after.
He's 27. Made his major league debut in 2024. Gold Glove winner in 25. All-Star in 26. Yeah, that guy's really good.
And what about your team at 47 and 54? All this talk about how the Tigers are up the track and they'll be trading guys, they are like a lot of teams in the American League, Shay, in which they are, we mentioned earlier the Red Sox and the Orioles have turned it a little bit. There's the Seattle Mariners. There's the Guardians and the White Sox. There's some teams that are not willing to make a deal because they're hanging around. May not make the playoffs, but they're hanging around here in July.
So I saw Passan write yesterday that he believes it is way more likely than not Scooble will be traded. I don't necessarily know if that means they're waving a white flag, because it's what I've said a lot. Like lately, you look through this American League, whose bones are you going to pick?
Right.
All these teams they can work themselves into being in it. So, who's the team that's just going to fire sale? I would like it to be Detroit, but, Hoodie, can I interest you in Gleyber Torres?
No, not for...
What do you want Gleyber Torres for?
No.
For what reason?
I'm not saying. Those are the pieces that'll get moved.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll trade Scooble or Casey Mize in the division because they won't want to face those guys. And Casey Mize is hurt again.
Okay, do you believe that August 4th, Scooble's pitching somewhere else?
No, not really, but I sure hope so.
Have you seen the articles like I have the last 24 hours, all the Scooble to the Dodgers stuff splashed on my page? It's like, we don't know that. I think there's two teams that are definitely willing to sell, and that's the Angels and the A's. I don't even think the Royals are in that. Maybe one or two pieces, but not wholesale changes, because everyone feels like they have a chance. They're in it in a bad American League. But I think
in the end, though, John, you can't tell me if you're running, some middle of the Orioles, that you show up to work on August the 3rd in the morning and go, I'm going to stand pat or add on. No, you're not good enough. You're not going to make a run to the World Series.
That's the reality for me is, if you're going to keep Scooble through the deadline, the way to make it worth it is to win the World Series. Correct. And this team's not going to do that. And you're not going to sign him. So get him the hell out.
Yes.
And then to Hoodie's point, all those articles get written because there's one team that has the prospect capital and would sign an extension the day he gets traded there. It's the Dodgers.
That's it. I keep seeing that the last 24 hours, it's Scooble to the Dodgers. And, boy, that would crush your little Cub heart.
That would.
But they're playing a different game than everybody else. That's the thing. It's like the Dodgers and everybody else. They'll pay Scooble in crypto to keep him if they have to.
I don't disagree with you that would be revolting. Then the way to keep it from being revolting is go get him and sign him. He said to Waddle and Silvy, I listened to the interview. Scooble was on, and he said, my favorite city to pitch in other than Detroit, because that's my hometown or home city, he said, it's Chicago. I love coming here and pitching, whether it's at Rate Field or at Wrigley. I love being in the town. I love Chicago. Mm-hmm. Okay, if he's truly saying that and isn't doing an interview in San Francisco and Minneapolis and New York and saying the same thing, and I don't think he is, go freaking get him. You're Tom Ricketts, for Christ's sake. You got more money than God. Go get it done.
Yes, but you have to have something to trade first, Cap. You got to have your deal as sweet as some of the other teams.
You have enough to trade. For a rental especially. Yeah. You have enough to go get him. I'm not telling you have enough to go get him and Mason Miller, but if you're truly being serious here, you have enough to rent him for the rest of the season and to sign him. You do. Go get it done.
Yeah. And from the White Sox standpoint, the same thing. Chris can't look at the team and say, well, we're ahead of schedule. Damn your schedule. You tear the schedule up. Yeah, we're ahead of schedule, so we're just going to stand pat. I understand this is supposed to be a rebuild, but you're already there.
You are.
So that's why the Sox have to take several steps ahead, because the team is several steps ahead. You are in first place or tied for first place in the American League Central, and you have been for quite some time, neck and neck with the Cleveland Guardians. So you have to be able to upgrade. You just cannot rely on the kids. As much as fun as this season is, Cap, you just want to have some seasoning on the team just in case. And by the way, because it's the Sox, I don't guarantee anything. I can't say the Sox are going to win the World Series. But what I can say is you can get to the playoffs and make it fun. And so you can show the young guys, look what you've accomplished. And if you fall short, that's why you got the next season. But you still got to try, because as is won't get it done. You got to get a closer. You got to get starting pitching, one or two, because Noah Schultz is not the answer. Anthony Kay's not the answer. Fetty's not the answer. So you need to be able to have starting pitching. Got to find it.
Agreed. Both teams should be aggressive. The Cubs should be more aggressive because the Sox are the ones that are younger and have the deeper system.
That's fair. That's fair. But just remember our conversation now. Just remember, look at the standings every day. There's some teams, and I know that you're shaking your head because you're like, if you're the Orioles, just go ahead and unplug this thing. Where are you going? But, Cap, they feel like they're hot. The Red Sox, same thing, right?
The Orioles is 3 games out of the playoffs right now, today.
They feel like they have a chance.
But the Angels, the Royals, the Athletics, even the Blue Jays, and I know they were in it last year, those teams are up the track and significantly under 500. And in the National League, the Rockies, the Giants, the Mets, the Reds. I know the Padres are only 2 games out of a wild card. I just don't think that team is built to win.
You call the Giants and the Rockies. That's the first 2 calls that you make.
The Rockies, look, Hunter Goodman, if he gets traded, their catcher, he's going to command an insane package. So the Cubs aren't going to be involved. They don't need to go get a catcher. Should the Sox? Yeah. Because he becomes your number 1 catcher. He's better than Kyle Teal. He's better than Edgar Caro. He's better than Drew Romo, all combined. Hunter Goodman's, he hit his 4th home run in the last 3 days. We just watched it. He's a stud.
I understand.
But you're giving up an insane haul to get him.
That's not the direction. The direction is pitching.
Agreed.
It's just what it is. Like there is no need for a new catcher to trade for a new catcher of that ilk, because that's too much to give up on the other end. I need pitching.
Like if you're running the Cardinals, the Marlins, the Nationals, and the Padres, those teams are all within 2 games or less in the NL wildcard. You have to be willing to look at your staff in your meeting and sit around your big conference table and go, we're not good enough to win it. We're going to unplug.
It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll talk football with Tommy Waddle and other things on a Waddle Wednesday at 7:30 right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood.
We will rock you.
Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Here's David Kaplan.
Thanks, John. Appreciate you, buddy. Apt, your number 1 destination for the home, invites you to bring pizza night to the next level with Frigidaire, your favorite pizzeria, now your oven. Thanks to Frigidaire's stone-baked pizza mode. It reaches up to 750 degrees for restaurant-quality pizza in as little as 2 minutes. Crispy crust, bubbling cheese, family-sized pizzas made right at home. Plus over 15 ways to cook for every meal. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, happening tomorrow through Saturday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA. Jake.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday with Tommy Waddle. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
I'm great. How are you fellas today?
We are wonderful.
We are. It's great to have you on, Tommy. How you doing?
Yes.
How's your body feeling today, buddy?
Dude, I fell asleep at 8:30 last night. I haven't walked. I played a bunch of golf all weekend, Jonathan, and then yesterday walked 18 holes. I was asleep by 8:45. I'm not, you know what? I'm not built for this. I know, Kap, that's your line, but I'm not built for 72 holes of golf in 3 or 4 days. I'm just not.
We were walking up 18, and poor Tom, he's in the fescue trying to chop it out, and he's like, my body is done.
Yeah. I actually hit the ball well yesterday, but just ran out of gas. You should have seen me. I was out there DeChambeauing it, trying to get all the grass to lay down.
Oh, my God, Tom.
We were laughing. We had fun, though, didn't we?
Yeah, we had a blast. It was good. Good, clean fun, Jonathan.
So he's almost like the coach out there. That's a lot of golf. Coach would be out there day and night playing golf.
Yeah. And I was walking like Coach, too, up the hill. I mean, when you're used to riding in a golf cart, you get out every now and again and walk. But walking 18 holes, if you're not used to it and it's, a little bit of a walk, it can be challenging, to say the least, for those of us at an advanced stage.
Good, Jim. Good. 4.
Okay, let me just say that you just described a very polite golfer. Yes. I love Coach more than anybody in the city of Chicago. There was no politeness going on. Like, he was hitting when he was ready. He would walk in your line. He would do whatever it would take for him to get the ball in the hole in as few strokes as humanly possible.
Yeah, so I played in the Apt Autism outing on Monday, and the caddy that we had was Coach's regular caddy at his club.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
We said, tell us some stories. He said every member was on alert that if Coach and his group were coming, you're at a part to the fairway, they're going right through you.
Yes.
He said he's not standing there waiting for you to hit your shot. No chance.
Yeah.
You had to move willingly or against your will, but your ass was moving, John.
Correct. He said they would play 18 in 2 hours and 40 minutes, grab something to drink, go right back out, and 18 more.
That's just
and
the
then
best.
4 hours of gin inside the clubhouse.
The gin you drink or the gin you play?
Both.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I believe the bartender at the club he was playing at was historically known as the Widowmaker. Oh, because he would pour drinks that would basically, put you in the ground.
Yeah. It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
Man.
I mean, it was something else.
Oh,
and then you walk in. I would get a chance to play every now and again in the place he was at. And you'd walk in, and he'd be sitting there in a towel playing gin and just swearing at people. And it was awesome. It was
awesome.
It was good theater.
Tom, I was blessed enough to be able to host the Mike Ditka show twice in my career. Talking about 2 separate occasions, like for, I think, 3 years total.
Yeah.
There's certain levels of this when it comes to drinking, is it not? I mean, I can go shot for shot with anybody, but not Coach Ditka, though. That's a whole different level there.
Yeah, Ditka could have hung with Harry and Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
He was at that level.
I can't. I mean, you and I, Tom, are okay with it, but Ditka, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, and like I think he kind of graduated from that activity, several years ago. But when he was still partaking, look, he was a Hall of Famer on so many fronts. He's the coach, I mean, I was scared to death of him, and I was still playing for him 4 years later, and but it was one of those being scared, Jonathan, where you respected him. You didn't really fear him, but you were like, if I do this or I say this, my ass is going to have to pack my bags up and leave again, aren't I? So It's just, he kept you on your toes, that's for sure.
He did.
I want to ask you about this story and whether or not you feel this is genius or stupid. It's one of our things that we do around here. Customers arriving at the Dollar General Tuesday morning thought that they walked into a brand new store after the police say a 34-year-old Marcus Holloway allegedly spent nearly 9 hours posing as a regional manager, completely reorganizing every aisle before employees realized he didn't actually work for the company. So Holloway comes in, Tom, wearing a blazer and a lanyard printed at home, and it says Corporate Efficiency Initiative. That's what was on his blazer. And so what he did is he moved all the snacks into alphabetical order. He also created an aisle that says things you didn't know you needed. He also relocated the batteries to increase emotional impulse purchases. He was arrested afterwards for impersonating a regional manager. Is this genius or stupid, in which he actually made the store better, even though he was really not the regional manager?
I was going to say, I would, if I'm running the store, I thank him and then call the police.
Right.
Because he's probably made everything a little bit more efficient. I think that, though, there's a red flag that goes up immediately. He's wearing a blazer.
Yes.
Okay? I don't care if you're from corporate or not. That's just not how we do it at the Dollar General. There's one right down the street from my parents' house just outside of Knoxville.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't find a blazer in there. You could sit there and offer $100,000 to somebody if they would wear a blazer. They wouldn't even go home to get it.
Those are for Sunday service. That's what you do it for. You don't wear it at the Dollar General.
No, you don't. But by the way, those places are great. Like, you can buy some good stuff, and obviously at a cheap price. But back to your story, I think part of it is it's genius, and part of it is devious.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, who's got that kind of extra time, first of all?
I don't know.
You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to go to a Dollar General and spend all day rearranging things. No, I don't have time for that.
Now, you know that you and I know where a good Dollar General is, but my partner wouldn't soil his feet, soil his hands to go into one of those places. Dollar Tree, Dollar General? Oh, no. Not going there. I'll go to Amazon, take that.
You know, he goes to the Ben Franklin store. Everything in there's $100 or higher.
Wow. So, Cap, you ever been to a Dollar General?
I've not.
Okay, there it is.
I've been to a
Jonathan. This is
true.
It
was called Tuesday Morning. There was like a dollar store. I've been to that.
I've been to a Tuesday morning as well. That's the
yeah. I bet you have. I bet you have. They probably have a. They have a 2-for-1 in there, don't they, Jonathan?
Yes, that's the morning after pill. Go ahead.
Right. The last time I went into a Dollar General or whatever the store was, I was with my brother. No lie. We bought sunflower seeds and live bait.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How about that for a daily double?
That'd be fishing, Cap. You familiar with that?
Yeah, I had to go buy bait. My wife sent me to buy bait the other day. She was teaching my brother how to fish.
Yes.
He actually caught a nice size walleye. Mm-hmm. And she's like, you need to go down to that gas station, not this one, that one, the BP, and I need you to get me night crawlers. Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me. Do you guys sell night crawlers? Yeah, absolutely. Right there. And I'm carrying this little container of worms. Yeah.
Fancy term for worms.
Yes.
Correct.
Did you touch them? Did you touch the worm?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't fish. I'm not a fisherman. Or as
it
Tom
would ruin
once,
his manicure.
Exactly. As Tom once said on the air, fishers, he called them. Yeah. Fishers.
That's true, though. That word is in the dictionary.
It is.
Why were you so aghast at the concept of touching the worm?
Wasn't aghast at it. Why do I need to? I'm not fishing. I'm not a fisherman.
Because you
My
know
wife
what the appropriate thing to do, Cap, to be the gentleman, is bait your wife's hook.
It's true.
I did later
Literally.
in the evening.
Yes.
That's not a code.
No, come on.
That's literal.
Yeah, no. She's the one that handles all that. I'm not. I don't get involved.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised that she handles all of that. On Waddle Wednesday on Kap J Hood.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
That's just an idiotic. A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you. We are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their summer sale. We're talking 30% off select paints and stains, or 35% off their new product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. They could use a little more red. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. You can order online for delivery or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Here's David Kaplan.
Thank you, John. All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. I'll be there. Hopefully you will be too. Adopt a duck. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on a Waddle Wednesday. 312-332-3776. Tom?
Leave him alone, man. He's young. He's learning his way. Don't give him that look, Jonathan.
I heard he was trained in deploying.
Oh, stop.
I mean, that's clear. I mean, works for everyone else. It doesn't seem to work this morning. I don't understand what happened there, but nonetheless.
By the way, great T-shirt today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like that one.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Pretty awesome.
Legendary show.
Tell us about the show, Cap.
WKRP in Cincinnati was an outstanding show based on that station. And it was funny.
Yeah.
And it was entertaining. And it was all about Tommy's hometown.
Yeah.
Who were you a bigger fan of? It's sort of like the Ginger Marianne. Was it the Lonnie Anderson character or was it Bailey?
I was always a Lonnie Anderson person.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. I wonder why. You
What
always
do you
like
want?
Well, just know that you're always a big fan of the Top Shelf, so not surprised there.
She was.
Yeah.
She had a great rack. What do you want me to tell you?
Oh my God! See again. see, Tom. See, here's
Can't take him anywhere.
Yeah. Now, see, there's the show right there, right? Yeah. Subtle, right? And people can have their imagination. She had big, bazungas. No one told you to say that. You didn't have to do that. I gave the subtlety.
Yeah.
This is why this show is the feather and the spike.
Yeah.
You see that?
Subtle, like a kick to the nads,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, he didn't have to do that, but this is what happens. I was subtle. Top shelf, big breasts. Take that. You didn't have to do that, but that's what happens.
Oh, Cap, you got one of the. You got a nice T-shirt on too. Is that the Twinkle Dee Twinkle Dum?
Yes, sir.
That's nice. Look at you guys. You guys get dressed right for the mornings.
Isn't that great?
It was dark. I just grabbed anything that smelled good. Tom, I'm so looking forward to training camp only because it's some things I want to see.
Saturday, hoodie.
Yeah, that's when it starts. You going?
Not Saturday. It's not open house, but can't wait.
I'm excited, Tom, and I'll start positive for once. We'll talk about the secondary. So if I said the secondary has the opportunity to be the best unit, one of the best secondaries in the NFC North, would you agree?
Do they have the capacity? Yes. I would say but there are so many variables. Can Jalen Johnson stay healthy? Can Kyler Gordon stay healthy? what is Thieneman going to look like as a rookie? I think Kobe Bryant, obviously. I think, they took so much away in terms of production when they changed safeties. I thought that Brisker was a good player. I didn't think he was a great player, and Kevin was as productive as any safety in the league. But I think you got younger, you got faster, you got more athletic. You're less exposed in man coverage at the safety position. So I think you took a step up at the safety spot. I think when Kyler Gordon's healthy, which has been, fewer days than not, he's one of the best nickel corners in the league. Jalen is, a fantastic player as well. Who are they going to be, Hoodie? Like, who is Jalen and who are Kyler Gordon going to be? If they stay healthy and they play to their potential, I still don't buy into the concept of, building it from the back to the front. I don't think that, you can necessarily count on a really good secondary making your pass rush better, but I'll buy what you're selling. There is a chance that they could have the best secondary. Certainly it's going to be better than Detroit. They've always struggled, and they can't stay healthy. Green Bay is, it's okay. And the Vikings, whatever it is, Brian Flores has an opportunity or he has the talent to get more out of you than maybe you thought you had. So I'll buy it.
So I want to ask you about their wide receiver room because everyone says Rome Odunze, this is like make or break. You got to have a big year this year. He's only in year 3. You do have a 5th-year option that you don't have to exercise yet. What do you think of their wide receiver room now that DJ is not there?
I think it's great. I mean, a great strong word. I think it's very good with the potential to be excellent. I really think, look, I buy it's not like Rome has to have a great year or he's going to get fired. That's not the point. He was the 9th pick of the draft, guys. And I thought he was really good as a rookie. He was top 5 in contested catches. I thought, he was in a system that, was what it was, and now you come into Ben's system. I think that there's potential for him to have an 1,100, 1,200-yard season with 10 touchdowns. That's what number ones have, right? Go back to Detroit. What did Amon-Ra have over the course of the last several years? He's 1,100 yards and 10, 12 touchdowns, right? Like, he plays like a true one. Do I think Rome can do it? I do. If he doesn't, that's where you start to look at the future and say, oh, look, I'm not going to pay somebody $25+ million a year if he's not a true one when I've got younger guys who can do it at a much lower rate and I have this capacity to identify these guys. So I think Luther Burden has the capacity also to really be a top shelf wide receiver, but you got to keep him, you got to keep him interested. You got to keep him focused, which he has shown, he was the whole second half of that season. The kid from LSU is really interesting. Kap, you and I were talking about him. He's not just a straight line fast guy, Jonathan. Like if you watch tape of his, he's got wiggle. He can separate. He obviously can run the ball out of the backfield and play out of the slot. But he's not one of these guys that just stands out on the perimeter and you're just asking him to run 9 routes. And if you want to, you can get into his chest playing bump coverage. Buyer beware. You come up and bump him. Like he's got the side-to-side quickness and the wiggle to get away from you. So I think that, there's an opportunity for them to really establish themselves. I hope Rome takes that next step. You won't meet a nicer kid. He works his ass off. He's a good player. But, now's the time. Like I said, if this was Caleb, we would all be on him saying, hey, he was the first pick of the draft. He's got to be better. So
let me ask you a question about the D-line because there's been much ado and consternation from my partner for, I don't know, what is it, 16 months?
Well.
16 months at least. Hoodie has been scope locked correctly that they've got to do more on their D-line and they got to get more pressure. The Bears will tell you, Austin Booker was looking great in training camp. I'm not saying they're right, but that he had a great training camp till he hurt his knee and then didn't play till week 9 and then finished the season very strongly. They will also tell you they were outmanned on the back end, much as they loved Byard and C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Brisker. The speed was a big problem, and Johnson and Gordon were not healthy. They've addressed, in their opinion, the speed that will help them get more coverage sacks. Do you believe it's worth rolling the dice the way they are, or do you think it could be a catastrophic mistake?
I just don't believe in that philosophy. I think that, I just believe you build it, front to back, not back to front. Have there been examples of doing it the way they've done it that have worked? Yeah, I'm sure you could find that. And there's no question if Jalen Johnson is playing top shelf corner and Kyler Gordon is healthy and Tyreek Stevenson, has a bounce back year, or the kid from Texas that you drafted is stepping in and playing right. Yeah, that's definitely going to help, but I would just prefer that your defensive line mauls a quarterback and forces your corners to cover for a shorter period of time. Because, look, if for whatever reason the guys aren't getting home with better coverage, even the best corners in the league can only cover for so long. Guys are going to get away. I mean, and then you get the scramble drill, and that's hard. So I really like Austin Booker. I just don't think that you want to play him 85% of the snaps. I just don't think you're doing him justice, and I don't think you're doing your defense justice. Shamar Turner's got to be a hit, guys. He just does. You need to get more out of Sweat. Dangbo needs to contribute. I hope it all works. I just think that – but I said this to you, Hoodie, a couple months ago. Look, I think that they look at themselves and say, we're going to hang 35 on you. If you can hang 36 on us, then good. Mm-hmm. We're going to have a lot of money coming off the books in 2027. We'll address that over here because our offense is almost going to be done. You can agree with that perspective or disagree with it. But I think that they hope that their defense will be healthier and better, which I think I hope so too. I think they're realistic as well. They kind of know who they are, don't they? I mean,
they do.
How could you not?
Well, I mean, Cap, it's one thing for the Bears to say that, but what they did is they hung the chandeliers before they built the house.
Right.
I mean, you don't do that. You work on the structure of the house before you talk about the interior. All I'm saying is that if they feel like they're a healthy Austin Booker away from being an effective defense, I'd say that's a lie. It's just because if you feel like, well, Booker's down, so now we don't have anyone to play. Well, okay, so what does that say for Javon Dexter and Grady Jarrett?
Yeah.
What does that say? And Montez Sweat had his share of sacks. I can't take that away from him, Tom. But the whole thing is that you took care of your back end, which is great. Like your secondary, I think it'd really be really quality, the best in the NFC North. But again, the question still stands, can you get to the quarterback with the ball getting out at 2.8 seconds or less these days?
Here's a question I'll ask you guys. And health is assumed, okay? Would you rather take the approach to the Green Bay Packers, who don't have as much talent in their secondary, but they're going to line a healthy Wyatt, a healthy Micah Parsons on their line? Like, Wyatt was a huge loss for them. When he went down, he was hurt. They just signed him to a huge contract extension. So you've got a defensive tackle, you get the interior push, you get Micah Parsons coming off the edge. Like, there's different ways to serve this meal, but I'll take the entree first and the dessert last, as opposed to the dessert first and the entree afterwards. And
well, hold on. Let me ask you something. You have a head coach who sits in those draft meetings, who breaks down tape as well as anybody. That's what everyone who's been around him has said at every stop. Put a tape on and watch with that guy, and you're going to see things you didn't even realize existed on the tape. And he says to you in the meeting, Jonathan, Tom, I want that guy right there. That guy fits what I do.
That's what they did.
Exactly. That's my point. Yeah, much as you guys wanted a defensive lineman, Ben says to you, I understand you want one. That guy's not as good as that guy for what we do.
Yeah,
okay, Cap. Listen.
But I guess the point is that doesn't sound as collaborative as it should. It's not. It's. I want that guy. Okay, whatever you say, Coach. When you know you need help on your defensive line, all I know is that Mouse Davis up there loves his offensive players. So what I'm saying is that balance gets you where you need to be, and there's not enough balance on that defensive line to match all the offensive weapons you have. That's just being fair.
I would say this as well. The guy I trust most in that building right now is probably Joe Thuney. Okay, like outside of Joe Thuney, the guy I trust most is Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
So with that as I'm delivering that, from the very beginning while you were throwing a party for Mike Vrabel and he was probably on a boat with someone. No, that was a bad joke. My bad.
No, pardon me.
I was ringing the bell for Ben Johnson because I just loved what he did.
I just never thought they would do it. I never thought George would pay that money.
That's fair, but So I guess what I'm saying is I trust him implicitly, Kap. But I think you have two choices. Are we going to improve ourselves over here on defense? And he knows, as much as he looks at the film, he knows he didn't get to the quarterback. He knows that they were fortunate, not fortunate because guys did their jobs, but that you can't repeat. He said it. You're not going to get the same number of takeaways, especially without a pass rush. He knows all of that. But he looks and he sees Sam Roush and says, my God, you know what I can do with 3 tight end sets and this with these guys? I'm going to kill people. When he looked at the kid from LSU, he's like, I see this. When everyone else sees that, I see this. I know how to use it.
He sees Tyreek Hill.
Yes. So look, that's why I say to you guys, he thinks he can hang 35 on you, and he probably can every Sunday. But you can't do it all. I'm talking from they're number 6th or 7th, I think, in all of football in terms of dollars appropriated to the defense. They've got an expensive defense. It just hasn't worked the way you had hoped for various reasons, injuries and other things. Guys just didn't, get to where they needed to go. So I came to peace with their approach at the draft. Like, I wanted them to get some help on the defensive line. But I had to come to terms with the fact is what he's saying to you is with these guys and with that center from Iowa eventually, my offense is almost finished. And we got time for the other stuff. It's an imperfect. We'll hope guys get healthy and get better. But, you're going to have to chase us. And if you can, great. So I'm not belittling the approach, Kap. In a perfect world, though, I'm with Jonathan. You've got to find a way to get to the opposing quarterback more frequently than they did.
All right, we got to roll. Have a great day, man.
All right, guys, be good.
Hit him straight, Tommy.
I am not playing golf for a while, bro.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Have a great day. We love you.
Waddle Wednesday here on Kap and J Hood. And coming up, Shot or No Shot, right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game, and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
You seen those new injury lawyer ads? It feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago, Arizona, Florida, Texas. I see them all the time, and it makes no sense. If you're injured in the Chicago area, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, the great Howard Enkin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. So if you've been injured, make the smart call. Enkin Law, 312-6-MILLION. 312-6-MILLIon. Howard Enkin, our Chicago attorney.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprised me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox were beaten up by the Rangers Tuesday night 10-0 in Game 2 of the 3-game series. Lefty Noah Schultz gave up a career-high 11 hits in 3 2/3. He took the loss. The Sox, though, have a chance to win another set if they can take Game 3 tonight. It'll be Anthony Kay and Cal Quantrill in the rubber match at 7:05 p.m. from Arlington. Join us at the ballpark Monday, July 27th at 6:40 p.m. for Christmas in July presented by Cordec. Receive a Christmas-themed White Sox t-shirt when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Save big money on your next painting project now at Menards. Rust-Oleum Stops Rust 5-in-1 spray paint lets you choose from 5 unique spray patterns with a twist of the dial, so you can get a professional, corrosion-resistant finish on every project. Save big money on Rust-Oleum spray paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade with more. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Wednesday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. no disrespect to anyone that sits in here when he's not here, Shay or Jesse or anybody. But that dude amuses me, man. He ought to sell tickets as a comedy stand-up after he gets off the radio because he is the funniest bastard I know.
I'm just building up the anticipation for Shay.
Thank you.
That's how you do that.
I appreciate it.
Some like to just jump the shark and just jump right in.
Oh, no. Who would do that?
There's a lot of those guys that just like to jump on the microphone and just can't wait. They don't understand anticipation. But, this portion of Kap and J Hood brought to you by...
For one night only, Golf Center des Plaines is going all night.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Sports Illustrated's Connor Orr put out a list, 14 teams that can actually win the Super Bowl this season.
What's the name? Onion?
Connor Orr.
Not Connor Onion?
No, not Connor Onion.
Okay. All right.
Connor Orr, Sports Illustrated.
Connor or what's the other name?
I'm not sure. It's just Connor Orr.
Connor or Bill or Frank
Bill?
or Ted or
Maybe.
Alice.
We'll
I
see.
don't know.
Sports Illustrated's 14 teams that can actually win the Super Bowl this season. It did include the Chicago Bears. I think 14's a bit rich, so I ask you, shot or no shot. As constructed today, the Bears are legitimate Super Bowl contenders.
Shot. Absolute shot. Not telling you they're going to, but an absolute shot. You've got a potential MVP candidate at quarterback. You've got an elite head coach. You've got a young roster with a great offensive line, a lot of skill position players. Yes, shot.
That is a shot, sir. And there's certain teams that you just don't believe in because they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. Like the Dallas Cowboys. We'll just put them as an example, right?
They were on this list.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they're on the list for the last 20 years. They've been on the list. But you know what, Shay? There's just some teams that can't get out of their own way. And then there's some that you can see the arrow pointing up. And that is the Chicago Bears. They're one of those teams where the arrow is pointing up, Cap, where you could say, yeah, you know what? Because of what they did last year, and because you have such a young head coach and young quarterback, young nucleus, you got an opportunity. So that's a shot that the Bears would be a Super Bowl contender.
Correct. But the thing is that this team has pushed their chips in when they paid a head coach $13 million a year and a coordinator on the defense $5 million a year and whatever it took to get the offensive line coach in place when he was thinking of retiring. Nope, I'll come back. I'll do that 100% and go get Antoine Randall, who didn't come cheap, and this guy and that. When they did that, all their chips are in.
Mm-hmm. So I would say that as a shot, Shay, when we take a look at this Bears team, I cannot wait to see, and I'm not trying to fast forward through the season, but this NFC North is so compelling to me. So many storylines.
Yep.
And then you go back to the question of who are the Bears this upcoming season? Will you be the same? Will you be better? Will you be worse? That's a big question, and a lot of that might be predicated on the other teams that's in the NFC North. It may not necessarily be about the Bears. It's about the other teams. So it's compelling to me. It's going to be fun.
It's interesting you asked that because around the NFL, I will take a look at the flip side of that coin. Just as a little tease. Elise Menaker yesterday gave injury updates for the Cubs via Craig Counsell on the pitching staff. Pretty much none of it was good. Palencia has been pushed back to a mid-August return. There is no firm timeline on a return for either Ben Brown or Edward Cabrera. The Ben Brown stuff sounded especially odd. They said it's kind of like asymptomatic now, but they're still going to take their time with this, make sure he's totally good to go. No update on Justin Steele worth anything. It still sounds very up in the air whether he'll pitch at all. Shot or no shot, all these injuries, the volume of it, will stop the Cubs from a major acquisition, and instead they'll get multiple Andrew Kittredge types.
That's a no shot. They may get Kittredge types because everybody that contends does, but they're going to add a high leverage arm either in the pen or in the rotation. One of the two will be a high leverage guy. Whether it's, I'm not saying this guy, but remember last year the Phillies went and got Joan Duran? That type of move will be made by the Cubs.
Okay. I like the new category of the Andrew Kitchener. Was it
Kittredge?
Kittredge type. That's a new category.
Yeah.
And it's the category that Jed Hoyer is familiar with. The middle of the shelf or the bottom of the shelf. Because that's what we've been seeing from the Cubs. Until I see differently, it's the latter more so than the former. I got to see it. This guy to my left believes like the only one in the bread line with his hand out is the Chicago National League Ball Club.
I don't believe that at all.
Yes, you do. Because that's the only one that you're touting. You're not giving the other teams credit like mine.
I'm talking about my favorite baseball team.
What about mine?
You're not going after Scooble guys like that. You're not.
You're not either.
Yeah, we are.
No, well, I mean,
I don't think we're going to get Scooble. I don't.
No,
Let me be clear.
But they're just picking up the phone and say, "Can we get Scooble?" No, okay, thanks. We'll move on. That's not good enough because that's what it sounds like the last 4 or 5 years with the Cubs. They have not been able to get the big fish. The big fish.
That's right. I'm saying they will get one big fish at the deadline. They're going to get a nice package. It's either going to be a bullpen arm, like I'm not saying Mason Miller, but somebody like that, a closer type, or a starter type.
But this is why I'm asking the question, because if you go get Mason Miller, in all likelihood, that's all you go get. It will cost you what you're trying to trade.
Yeah, then you go get like a number 4 starter, like a David Peterson type.
Sure, but that's where I'm saying, like, if this is why I keep saying I'll believe it when I see it on the splash stuff, because if I'm Jed Hoyer and I'm looking at, 4 or 5 arms that I'm just not sure what they're going to look like if they return, well, maybe I want 4 guys off the middle shelf instead of 1 off the top.
I want 3 off the middle, maybe 2 off the middle, 1 bottom, and 1 top.
What the hell do you think you're shopping with?
I got more
This
than you
is
think.
once again,
this
no,
is
dude,
nonsense.
there's not a team in this league that's acquiring 5 players,
I didn't say
including
5.
a Mason Miller. You said 1 off the bottom, 3 off the middle, 1 off the top.
I said 2 off the middle, first of all.
You are so roadrunner, and you are just
How many did they
running
get?
into
Hold on
the
a minute.
painted cliff.
Hold on a second. How many did they get last year?
But that's my point. It's all middle shelf guys.
That's my point. So instead, I want 1 top shelf guy. They got Willie Castro. They got that whatever, Trevor something. He was not good.
Okay. Immelman. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a golfer.
Oh.
They got Willie Castro, Andrew Kittredge, Mike Soroka. I want 1 top shelf guy added to that pile of mango.
Added to? You have less to sell than you did a year ago.
Yes, that's exactly right. And he loves getting kicked in the balls. You love it. Kick me again, Jed. God, that feels good. Kick me again, Jed. Do it again in the balls. 1 more time. I love it. It feels good. Take that.
I mean, it is. It's masochism.
He loves being kicked in the balls. You should have been on Billions. Jesus Christ, he should have been there. I have this big meeting, so I need you to kick me in the balls. I mean, you might as well have been. Yeah, I mean, honest to God, man, you don't have the capital. And here's the thing. You want Mason Miller. What kind of starting pitcher is going to get him the ball? You don't have enough starting pitching to get I got 2 starters. What do you got?
Hey, Shota.
You got Shota. You hoping Shota can get him the ball. Yeah, is that not true, Shay? What starting pitching does he have to get Miller the ball?
I'm telling you, this is every summer now. Hoodie, we don't even have to set the rake out for Kap. He lays it down himself and then steps on it.
God bless him.
He likes getting punched in the face.
You don't think I get 1 high leverage guy?
God bless
I'll
you,
believe it when I see it.
The Cubs see you coming, man. They love fans like you. They love the sucker coming in because Jed's going to do it. Jed's going to do it. And guess what? Jed's going to be against that white wall right there. And he's going to say, well, we misjudged the market. And, we feel like we have guys coming back. And we feel like – and it's going to be that same old kettle of fish, the same excuses you've been hearing for years around here. And here's the thing. You're such a middle market broadcaster for a Hall of Famer. It's mid-market. I want 1 top shelf guy. 1? You should be asking for the world. You're the Chicago Cubs.
Well, no, I'm talking about whether it's Mason Miller or somebody like that. I want 1 of those.
1.
And then I want 2 or 3 others.
You're unbelievable. Unbelievable. You should be saying, we're the Chicago Cubs. We should outbid everybody. But the problem is you don't have enough to get that done. You don't have enough to be able to get multiple top shelf guys. Sox do, if they mortgage their future. Where's your Bonnemer in the system? You got one of those?
Yeah, Josiah Hartshorn. He's more highly rated. I just looked at one of the lists. Take that.
No one knows those people.
You better hope that if he's here and he becomes a Cub and he hits a home run at the rate to beat you, I will haunt you.
At the rate?
Haunt him?
Yes.
We won't be playing there in a few years.
Wow.
We'll be at the old 78. What are you talking about?
I may have him wear number 78
Okay.
just to stick it to you.
You just be careful, because by the time Josiah Hartshorn's a major league player, Justin Ishbia is going to own the White Sox.
That's true.
We've got young talent like Pedro Ramirez with his spring training number on. Those are your kids. Pedro Ramirez.
He likes that number.
It's ridiculous. You're a big leaguer now. Get a real number.
Wow.
Got 75. You know what 75 means? I'm going to Iowa sometime soon. That's what that means. Hey, Skip, give me a number which I could stick here for a while. 75. Little guy, he's 5'9" with a defensive lineman's number on. You're better than that.
He's a fan of Kyle Long. What do you want me to tell you?
This guy, he loves it, Shay. He loves getting kicked. It's amazing.
I love it.
But you know what?
You don't
though?
think I'm going to get a high leverage arm? You might get an arm that pitches in high leverage.
No, I'm talking about a guy where other teams go, oh, God, we got to face this dude?
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay.
Hey, Jed, Cap, tough at the deadline, huh? Well, we tried, Cap. Listen, we tried. You know, I just misjudged the market. But we got ourselves a couple of rentals. Yeah, you know, maybe they can help us. I don't know. All right, got to go. Hey, Jed, keep going. Twinkle Dee and Twinkle Dum. Take that. Yeah. Always got your heart out there. And God bless you for that. But I just don't understand why you got to keep taking the abuse. You can't believe until you actually see it, Cap.
I believe they're getting it done.
Well, I mean, that's the whole problem with you. You believe, but you need to see it.
Let's go,
It's only
Jed.
fair.
Tell your wife you'll see her in about 20, what is it? How many days? 13 days? Today's a Wednesday. It's a week from what? Monday? So what is it? 12 days? You can see the family in 12 days. I need your ass in the office and get it done.
Oh, I was like watching you split the atom, figure out how many days until the deadline.
Pretty much.
How about that? No relations for the next 12 days for Cap.
That's it.
How about that? Can you squeeze in one more before around the NFL?
Sure, we finally have a LeBron update that I enjoy. The Miami Heat made a little bit of an oopsie yesterday. They posted a link for a live stream of the LeBron James introductory press conference scheduled for July 27th. This after Rich Paul announced, be patient with LeBron. He's not going to make a decision really anytime soon necessarily. He's taking his time with this. So the Heat pop up. Here's the link for the introductory press conference. It was removed quickly. Shams Charania reported that the Heat claimed their social media team was doing some just-in-case work, getting ready in case LeBron agrees to a deal with them. Shot or no shot, LeBron is going back to Miami.
That's a shot. It's an absolute shot to go play with Giannis. Yes.
They ain't winning nothing if LeBron goes there. But here's the thing. He needs the ball in his hands, Cap. That's why he'd go to Miami. If he goes to Cleveland, that is Donovan Mitchell and James Harden. That's tough because he can't get the ball. He'll be the third banana there too. But with Miami, he'll have the ball in his hands because that's important to LeBron, to have the ball in his hands as much as possible. Pat Riley told Dan Le Batard on Meadowlark Media pretty much, he goes, we got the one big fish and we're waiting for the second one. That's what Riley said. Talking about he got Giannis and he's waiting for the second. So if he's waiting for a second big fish, and we're pretty much done with free agency except for LeBron, he's waiting on LeBron.
Correct.
That's what's next. If he does it, that's fine. But I'm just telling you, the Heat won't be playing the Bulls in the play-in, but they're not going to win the championship either. Actually, LeBron will not win another championship. How about that?
How about that?
Strong.
Strong.
I think. Bam. I think he's done. Listen, he's still going to average 20 points a game because he's just a freak from his body and he can still play the game. But just on that team, you still need more shooting. It won't be enough for the Heat. You got Bam, you've got Giannis, and you got LeBron. You need more.
Maybe the Bull will get involved.
That'd be so nice for the Bulls to be able to just jump in there.
LeBron announces, I've decided I want to finish my career in Chicago.
Him and Norman Powell.
Yeah, he's on a tank team.
That'd be great. I'd say the Pacers.
Wow.
And that is our look at Shot or No Shot. Now we got around the NFL. It's coming up next here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Air quality's been awful as of late. It's made me thankful to have tremendous circulation in my home thanks to Atomatic. If you want to make sure your indoor air quality in your home or business is healthy and comfortable, reach out to my guys at Atomatic. Atomatic has been providing Chicagoans with comfort, reassurance, and peace of mind for years with their dependable, low-cost indoor air quality services. Atomatic is who I trust, and you should too with your home or your business. Check them out at atomatic.com. That's atomatic.com.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
And now a word from IKEA. Yes, IKEA. Your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for you and your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan a QR code in the store. Jake.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Shout out to Don Burr in our chat on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, who has the Chicago Bears 5th in the NFC North. Not 4th, 5th in the NFC North to finish. Don Burr, a Detroit Lions fan who thinks the Bears are the mat underneath his shoes. That's what Don Burr told you. 5th.
God bless.
Not 4th, 5th. Thank you,
Good
Don.
luck with that takedown.
Here's Shay Dorling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, we have an article in The Athletic this morning from The Athletic's Mike Jones.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Who?
Was that the old linebacker for Tennessee who saved the day, or excuse me, for the Rams who saved the day in the Super Bowl?
No, it's the Atlanta rapper.
Got it.
Mike Jones.
We have 10 teams here. 5 of them are the most underrated in the NFL. The other 5 are the most overrated in the NFL. Which category would you like to begin with?
Overrated.
Overrated. All right. So we'll start with Kap's Dallas Cowboys. Says Jerry Jones will tell you the Cowboys always have a shot at contention, and his team generates plenty of buzz, but the Cowboys will have to gel in a hurry on defense. New defensive coordinator. It's a unit that was terrible a year ago. They added a bunch of veterans. Who knows how this is going to play out, but they have no defensive backfield.
Here's David Kaplan on his Cowboys. Yep.
Look, that Cowboy team has an elite quarterback. They have a solid offensive line. They've got weapons in their receiving room. They're a talented team. I think they've added to their defense, but for some reason, they always screw up. So I think overrated till they, much like you're saying about Jed, until they prove us wrong, it's fair to say that.
I think your act would work in the Metroplex. You take the show to Dallas.
Think so?
Because you're so optimistic about the Cowboys every year. I got a ticket, kid. Cowboys are a really strong regular season team.
I have not bet them this year.
Not
and
yet.
I didn't last year.
Not yet.
At your urging.
Not yet.
You said that last year, and I never did.
Yes. And you will get a ticket on them because you're enamored with Dak Prescott. And you should be. The numbers are eye-popping. And then the bell rings in the postseason, and then you see what happens. It's just what it is, man. Good regular season team, and then they just fall apart. That's what it is. But his act would work well because he'd support Jerry Jones. He'd be on the yacht, rubbing elbows with all the rich people down there in Dallas. He'd be great there. Believe in Jerry. He's got a plan, kid. He does not. He has no plan.
Wow. Shay.
Next team in the overrated category, the Buffalo Bills.
Disagree vehemently.
Says here, listen, I don't hate the argument. Now, there could be growing pains maybe with Joe Brady getting elevated to head coach. I kind of doubt it because he's been around that program for so long. New defensive coordinator, Jim Leonard, installing a brand new defense. But the argument they make, which I think is fair, it still feels a lot like Josh Allen and what else? Josh Allen, do it all, be the superhero. And it's hard to win Super Bowls that way.
Wait, you win with star power.
Right. We talk about cornerstones around here all the time, right?
Correct.
Besides Josh Allen, do you have guys that you feel that can make a difference on both sides of the football to get to where you need to be? Is that DJ Moore? Is that one of those guys?
I think he's a solid football player. I don't think he's a star.
James Cook, star running back, but that only carries you so far. It carries you as far as your offensive line. It's fine. Kincaid.
Dalton Kincaid's a good football player. Do you remember when I did my rankings? You guys had me do my wide receiver rankings a few years ago, and I came out and said DJ Moore I had at number 15.
Yeah.
Which was probably high for him. And the outrage from the Justin Files, the cult. What do you mean? He's a top 5 receiver in the NFL. He was never a top 5 receiver in the NFL. Ever. He's a good player. That's it.
In hindsight, I thought that Caleb Williams kind of pull the nose up on DJ Moore's career.
He did last year.
In big moments when Rome wasn't there, DJ Moore had to fill the bill.
And Caleb got him the football.
Just saying.
No question.
Now, I don't know what that looks like in Buffalo, but I'm just saying, like, toward the end, outside of that errant lack of a catch there from DJ Moore in a big spot, there are some big moments for DJ Moore with Caleb. He really was.
And DJ Moore's better than anything they've had, but it does still feel like kind of a one-man band in Buffalo.
Who else is on the list, sir?
Philadelphia Eagles is one of the 5 most overrated teams. They've ranked among the elite teams of the NFC for the last 10 years, make the playoffs 9 times, won the Super Bowl twice. Even with last season's regression, they won the NFC East. But it says now they're trying to retool on the fly. You lose A.J. Brown. You're replacing him with Mekhi Lemon. They're rolling with their 4th offensive coordinator in 4 years. The Sirianni ChatGPT stuff, the fact that you have a CEO head coach who's now replaced 4 offensive coordinators in 4 years, with the last 2 not really working out. This is bleeper get off the pot time for Sirianni.
Cap, do you have a name in mind of someone that's a free agent head coach?
That's a free agent head coach.
Shay, am I missing someone that's in TV or streaming right now that could come in and...
Yeah, Mike Tomlin.
Tomlin with the Eagles, what does that look like?
That'd be amazing.
You know, I'm just looking for a replacement because, listen, Shay, it's okay to say it, okay? It's okay to say it. Despite the success of the Eagles, the coach is a boob. Just is.
But if he was here, he'd say to you, hang on, Jonathan. How many times have I gone to the playoffs? I've won a Super Bowl. I've been in another Super Bowl.
Boob. Boob.
Well, maybe you take a boob if he's getting you that type of production.
But we knew it when he came through the door. I forgot what his analogy. Remember when he first was hired in his first year, he had some strange analogy about gardening or planting or something like that. It was weird, right? So he might be good X's and O's guy behind the scenes, Cap, but just, I'll put it this way. As talking to the media, he comes across boob-like. That fair? But as far as the X's and O's from, behind the scenes, clearly he's doing something right. He might just be a football guy.
Maybe.
100% football guy and has no other life experience. Maybe. He needs ChatGPT to have speeches. What does that say?
Yeah, not great.
By the way, you asked about potential head coaches that might be. Mike McDaniel is right now an assistant.
No.
Brian Flores, Mike Tomlin, and Sean McDermott, the Buffalo coach, is out for a year.
Matt Eberflus.
That'll be no.
All right. Who else is on the list?
New England Patriots. I agree with this very strongly because, look, they're not going to have the luck they had last year with the scheduling. I don't know what A.J. Brown looks like there. I think he has to prove to us he's not a locker room cancer. They don't have the opportunity to be the surprise team anymore. Instead, they will be the hunted team. And they start the season 3 road games in their first 4 weeks and 2 back-to-back road trips in the first 10 games. It's a brutal schedule out of the gate for a team that had the easiest schedule in the league 30 years ago. I know they had all the success, but it just feels like regression's baked in.
But you got the quarterback right.
100%.
So it starts there, right? I don't know what kind of coach we're getting here with Vrabel now because I feel like no matter, Cap, how good a coach he is, the scandal takes something out of you. Maybe football is the thing that just gets him back refocused. We know he's a good coach, but he's got the quarterback right, if nothing else, with May. Now, what about the rest of it?
Yeah, I just don't think that's a great team. I think it's a good team, obviously. They won a lot of games. They got to a Super Bowl. I just don't think it's a great team. I don't.
That made A.J. Brown is going to be fun to watch, though. Because
A.J. Brown is not a jackass in the room.
I think he feels renewed.
He's got to prove it, though. You know what I mean?
He said that
he's been drama with him.
No, but he says that Foxborough's heaven. You hear that quote?
Yeah, and he also posted a photo of him as a child in a Patriots jersey. One problem, the jersey that he was wearing hadn't been released yet at the time that he was a child wearing it.
The internet is
nice little
undefeated,
Photoshop.
Man. They saw it and went, hold on a minute. Wasn't it a Nike logo?
Yeah.
Yeah, had a Nike logo, and they're like, they didn't wear that jersey when you were a kid.
I believe the Patriots at that time were like a Reebok team or something.
That is correct. Who else is on the list, sir?
Final overrated team, the Chicago Bears. I'm going to read the whole thing to you. You can tell me what you think. Ben Johnson ignited the Bears in his first season at the helm. He helped Caleb Williams tap into some of the potential the franchise saw in the quarterback when selecting him number 1 in 2024. Chicago's defense led the NFL with 33 takeaways. Bears leapfrogged the Vikings, Packers, and Lions in the division and reached the divisional round playoffs. Expectations have skyrocketed, but taking that next step represents a great challenge. Williams delivered late-game heroics. He and his team can't count on a repeat of that trend. He has to improve his consistency by a significant margin, and Chicago's defense can't get away with such a low pressure rate and such struggles against the run. Bears feel primed for a step backward rather than forward.
He makes valid points on how he breaks things down. Very valid. I just believe they have
Mike Jones.
I think they have the answers to negate his argument.
Oh, what were you talking about? On the defensive line?
Just the whole thing he said. I think Caleb will take the next step. I think Ben can repeat at what he did, getting this thing rolling down the tracks in the right direction. I think Caleb's going to poised for a big year, as long as he stays healthy. So as you look at all that, valid concerns, I think they'll answer those in the affirmative.
We will find out. But it's funny that last paragraph that Shay was reading was about the Bears' defense. Low pressure rate.
That's fair.
Struggles against the run.
Fair.
Funny in that analysis about Austin Booker, was there any thoughts from the Bears regarding Adingbo? Because I don't think they paid him to stop the run. They paid him to be able to be an all-around defensive lineman, especially getting after the quarterback. Where's the Adingbo analysis? Go ahead.
Again, he's coming off injury. He has turned out, you're right, to be a better run stopper than he is a pass rusher. But that does not mean that you don't use him as a run stopper if that's what he's good at. You can't try and make him what he isn't.
So don't you kick him inside? If you love Austin Booker so much, then put Austin Booker on the edge. And I'm not asking him to be a 3-down guy, but you can sub stuff and kick Dio inside to be a run-stopping defensive lineman.
Agreed.
Maybe that's the fix. But, Hoodie, I think we all know. It's what we talked about with Waddle. The reality is the Bears are as aware of this as we are. They know this defense isn't that good. They've made a bet. Ben Johnson has made a bet that he can find the offensive pieces and coach Caleb to a point they'll put 35 on teams. You just got to be right. And if you're right, you'll probably win 10 or 11 games.
Yes.
But if you're wrong and it's, you're averaging 22, 23 points every week, that's where I look more like 9 and 10 or 9 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
And is that playoff worthy? Got to see how that shakes out in the NFC.
That's fair.
I mean, I need double digits to lock it in if I can, Cap.
I think they win double digits as long as they stay healthy.
Let's see what that defense looks like, Cap. Take a look. Adingbo, when he came in, did you think he was going to be off the edge? Now we come to find out he's a run stuffer. That's great. But if you cannot rush the quarterback, it is a major problem. And I'm not talking about sacks. I'm talking about just getting pressure. Too many quarterbacks' uniforms were clean. They told the people that take care of the uniforms, like, yeah, put this in the locker for me. They never got to me. I'll wear it next week.
Right. You don't have to wash that.
It's all good, man. You sure? Yep. No grass stains. I never was down. That can't happen.
Fair.
And that's our look around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Show. Hey, by the way, we want you to go to Miami with us. We'll tell you the details next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Need a car? Need a truck? If you do, you should try the Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm from the South Side. Calumet City is home, so I know exactly what it all comes down to. It comes down to no mystery math, no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. See Mo, the general manager. See Nohi. See Janet. They helped me through the entire process because I'm driving a Toyota Tundra Capstone truck, and it is unbelievable. My personal silver bullet. That thing goes fast. Go see them and tell them J Hood sent you. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Find your advantage at the Advantage Toyota River Oaks, Calumet City. Jake.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp. And Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot
To get tuned up.
Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Oh, is that my cue? Do we have another read here, Jake? Oh, good job there. How about this? How about Republic Bank? That's where the Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by. Check out our podcast on ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jake?
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
And now a word from Sherwin-Williams. Yes, shop the Sherwin-Williams summer sale and get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off the new product, Emerald Symmetry. Yes, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail stores are available. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Jake?
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen show at noon, Waddle and Tyler at 2. Then White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Rangers at 6:30 right here on your home for the Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. By the way, I heard I was watching Dan Plesac and John Schriffen on the call yesterday. Mm-hmm. Did you see John Schriffen drop a whole tray of nachos?
I saw the it's the sombrero of nachos that they sell down there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's tough. You're on live TV. They hand you the nachos, and he just dropped them.
Oh.
You can't. That's not it. Poor Schriffen, man. He just can't get out of his own way.
I will tell you, I listen to everything. I listen to our radio call. I watch the TV call. I do it on both sides of town, and I call it as I see it. I think John's had a really good year.
Sure.
I think John has sounded really good with Stoney. It's a really informative broadcast. Len and Darren have been great. Now, again, the games are super exciting, and Len screaming when they get a walk-off over the Cubs by Edgar Caro is awesome. That is what an announcer should be, not the straight, that's a swing and a drive to left field, and that's going to leave the yard, and it's 4-0. No. I want that. I want that. And I think John Schriffen has had a very, very good year. Nachos may not agree, but I think he's had a really good year. He and Stoney are very good.
Nachos right there to the lap, all the way down to the ground. That was hard for him to handle. And Dan Plezak's a fine color man.
I'm a big fan of his.
He's got the Sox polo on, and he's rooting for the Sox.
Correct.
So I'm happy with that. Did you know we're going to Miami? Are you familiar with this?
We are. So we want you to go with us. I was talking about some of my buddies who are now buying the trip or have. They're going. And there's still some spots available. The Bears play the Dolphins on the I think it's the 13th. The 13th of December. So we're going to leave on the 10th. We're going to fly down to Miami. We want you with us. You go to truefantravel.com. You will get your flights. You will get your hotel at the Margaritaville Hollywood Beach. Go look the reviews up. Awesome. We'll be there. Danny has cooked up a yacht party. We're going to have a yacht party down in Miami on Saturday night. You got your game tickets for Bears and Dolphins, and then we come home on Monday. So it's going to be a great getaway from cold weather Chicago to warm weather Miami. What are you doing?
I'm adding music to the to the segment. Go ahead. Miami music.
The planes can't do that?
Nope, I got it.
So we want you to go. Go to truefantravel.com. Again, airfare, hotel, yacht party, 2 live shows, Kap J Hood. We want you to come and be there. Friday and Saturday, we'll do live shows down there. There's going to be a lot of fun tailgating before the game on Sunday. So please come join us. The Kap J Hood Show in Miami for Bears and Dolphins. You are unbelievable,
man. I'm adding the musical accompaniment, see?
Correct.
To get you into the Miami mood.
Hoodie was over at John Chico's Menswear for the yacht party because we're going to call it our white party. So it'll be great. We're going to have our Miami garb on. Can't wait. Fired up. It's going to be great. You ready?
Oh, I'm definitely ready. Are you kidding me? Think about this. It really is one-stop shopping for the holidays. Think about it. Hey, I got your holiday gift now. I got it in early December. And so, hey, we're going to Miami to hang out with Kap and J Hood and the Kap and J Hood morning show. That's just going to be dope.
Yeah, it's going to be dope.
That's going to be
100%.
It's exactly what it should be, though. You know, because Vegas was so cool last year.
And by the way, if you're going, but you go, well, I listened to you guys, and I'm from Chicago, but I now live in another town.
Yes.
You can use your loyalty miles if you're going to fly on points. You can come from another city and just get the package to be with us. You can do it a number of different ways. Go to truefantravel.com. I got a bunch of my buddies bringing their wives. It's going to be a great time down there. So it could be buddies, it could be wives, significant others. We're going to have a great time.
Well, despite that, we can somehow have a good time.
Oh, my God.
Despite the significant others being there. Still a bad job, Shay. Bad job.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, just got to have her around. Can't trust us to have a good time.
Codependent.
You know what?
Codependent.
You're just a bad guy.
Wow. We just can't be ourselves now because someone special is coming along. We can't work blue. We can't work the room blue.
Really? Because my wife can work blue with the best of them.
That's a bad look on me, though, if I'm starting doing all those jokes and Shay says the things that he says off the air. That can't work because now we'll be judged.
Like, what if my wife said to you, hey, Jonathan, why don't you say what you said on the aeroplane, Harry?
She's not going to do that.
She's doing bits now?
She does not. She does not.
She's intense, man.
You know, that's a problem. Kap is the guy with the jokes in the house.
I'll tell you, it'll be nice to see Mindy with Kap's ass in the jackpot. It'll be nice to have front row seats for that.
I'm the boss around there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. See,
I'm sure.
That's why I told you to leave her home. So that way you can be the boss. See? Now it's going to be interesting. Not only does your balls usually are in the pantry at the home, now it's going to be in Miami.
Right.
A balls she's going to carry it in her purse. It's like Hillary carries the hot sauce. She's going to be carrying your balls right there and there's no reason for it. So bad, man. So now, Shay, just understand you can't be the person that you want to be, with the boys and hanging out because Mrs. Kaplan's going to be there judging us.
She does not judge. She'll be right there matching you drink for drink. Her husband won't be, but she will.
God forbid you be a dude.
How is that not being a dude? I'm going to run the streets as hard as I want.
That's not true at all.
Do you think my wife tells me when I have to go to bed? That ain't the way it works around there.
Dude, you said pita chips are your favorite junk food yesterday.
I do like Stacy's pita chips.
That's not junk food. I'm going to run the streets hard. He's going to have like celery sticks and water. He'll have his electrolytes. He'll have a yogurt. He'll have some celery sticks. I'm running the streets, kid.
But I'll still be out late. Why do I have to have stuff that makes me not feel good?
He's just never going to be a dude, man. Just hanging out with the fellas. In Vegas, a dude. You know why? He didn't have the old ball and chain with him. It was great with it. That's why. He was loose as a goose. Kap, moving around. Take that, take that, take that. And now he's just going to be a choir boy along with his wife. Nice and quiet. Yes, dear. 10 o'clock, we'll go to bed. Looks like we'll have to go to bed, Hoodie. Good night.
See you in the morning.
Running the streets late, like 9:45 Eastern.
I prefer to go down and eat. Wow.
Do we have a Kap and J Hood show cut of the day from today's show?
Oh, it's not a classic. It's today.
Oh,
love it.
He doesn't know the old hack.
I think I know what it'll be.
He could have used the old hack and just used like an old Jay Moore one. That way it'd been easier for him. But no, he's got something he's cut.
I think I know what he did.
All right, we'll see what this is. See how clean this will be. Coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's summertime in Chicago. Oh, so great. And Lou Malnati says the perfect way to bring those backyard barbecue flavors to your table. Introducing the new limited-time barbecue chicken pizza. It's loaded with tender grilled chicken, red onions, mozzarella cheddar, and Lou's signature house-made Barbaloo sauce on their legendary crust. Whether you're a deep dish fan or prefer thin crust, this one delivers a big-time summer flavor in every bite. It's available for dine-in, carry-out, and delivery for a limited time, so don't miss out. Head to LouMalNatties.com or your nearest Lou's today. Taste the barbecue everyone will be talking about. That's LouMalNatties.com.
Who says golf is a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night. Sunset to sunrise, the lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in Strixon contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get summer going with a Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shot. Get that iconic freezer pop flavor with 0 sugar and 5-hour energy boost. Ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon. Jake?
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jake!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Because I don't fish. I'm not a fisherman. Or as
It would
Tom
ruin
once,
his manicure.
exactly. As Tom once said on the air, fishers, he called them.
Yeah.
Fishers.
That's true, though. That word is in the dictionary.
It is.
Why were you so aghast at the concept of touching the worm?
Wasn't aghast at it. Why do I need to? I'm not fishing. I'm not a fisherman.
Because you
My
know
wife
what
is.
the appropriate thing to do, Cap, to be the gentleman, is bait your wife's hook.
It's true.
I did later in the evening.
Yes.
That's not a code.
No, come on.
That's literal.
Yeah, no. She's the one that handles all that. I'm not. I don't get involved.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised that she handles all of that.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast every weekday morning, 7 to 10:30, and brunch on Saturdays. Best patio in the city on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. I thought you were going to go with the one where he did the guy from Billions, Paul Giamatti, of me getting kicked in the balls all the time by Jed at the trade deadline.
It was internal debate for sure, but I went with that one.
There you go.
Was it the right one, Cap?
It was a good one. I like what he did.
Me too.
So, very funny. Very funny.
Today is National Hammock Day. Have you ever owned a hammock?
I have not owned one. I've been on a hammock, but I've never owned one. Have you?
No, I live south side. We don't do that.
What do you mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Short patios don't have a lot of room for the hammock. We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Shay. We'll do this tomorrow at 6. So long, everybody.
Stay here Thursday. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'll do it.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. I hope you guys pound Framber Valdez tonight. I mean, because it's the double whammy, or it's the double bubble. Like, you do the Sox a favor, beat the Tigers, and that Framber Valdez is the most unlikable cat in the big leagues, if you ask me.
And here we go.
That is lined at a fair ball down the right field line. Around first and heading to second. That's into the corner. PCA around second, racing for third, and he's got a triple. And that one is outside, ball 4. Inside, and that got him. On the ground, right side, base hit. In to score, PCA. Suzuki is on his heels. Carson Kelly.
Stop! He's already dead.
Ground ball up the middle of the base hit. Line drive into center field. That's a base hit. Kelly stopped for a moment. In the air. Shallow right field. Long run, charging in, and it falls. Now Jerry not able to get it. Everybody's safe, and the Cubs add on. And he walked him.
Cub fans aren't going to like that, Aiden. That happens on the south side. They chased Framber Valdez, that jagbag, in after 2/3 of an inning. I'm sorry, 2/3 of an inning. I think he got 2 outs. Good job. Good job to the Cubs. Nicely done.
Yeah, congratulations go out there.
Yes.
Way to pound the ball.
Someday, now it didn't matter because the Sox didn't move up in the standings at all because they got hammered themselves.
They did.
Some days you're the hammer.
Yeah.
Some days you're the nail.
And some days you're Noah Schultz.
And some days you're Noah Schultz and Framber Valdez. And yesterday, the White Sox were the nail. The Cubs were the hammer.
Yeah.
Against the Tigers. And both teams will go for series wins later tonight. Happy hump day, everybody. It is Wednesday.
Happy hump day.
Carmen and Jurk.
Day number 49.
Day number 49.
Day 49. That means 7 weeks, Carm.
7 weeks.
Till the start of the NFL season.
If you can believe it.
We are excited. I am excited. You can't help but now start to delve.
Oh, I know.
Delving. Who's going to camp this week? Somebody going to camp later on this week, Saturday or Sunday?
They're doing a Hall of Fame
The
game.
Dolphins, the
Somebody
San
might go
Francisco
this week.
49ers. I think somebody's going to camp.
Bears go next week. Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
probably does report this weekend, right?
However, and for all the parties that are not fired from ESPN, somebody will do some covering of what's happening out there. That's all I'm saying. Whoever's not fired will be working, which is wonderful.
The rough 24 hours.
A rough patch for some.
You know?
Yeah.
Hall of Fame game, Jurka's Panthers-Cardinals. So maybe they're
Panthers-Cardinals.
going this weekend.
Okay.
Seahawks starts in 2 days.
Seahawks
49ers, Cardinals. Cardinals start today.
Yeah, Cardinals. I bet you the Panthers have to be on the
Panthers
clock
start
here,
today.
too. Yeah, because they're in the Hall of Fame game.
They are going to camp.
Wow, they're going to camp.
They're going to camp,
in
Carm.
Charlotte and in Phoenix.
They're going to camp. Glendale.
They're going to camp.
Yeah, the greater Phoenix
The
metropolitan
greater
area. That's all you need to
Phoenix
say.
metropolitan area.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Bears will be checking into Bourbonnais. Oh,
There's no
They'll be
Bourbonnais.
checking into Platteville. They'll be going down to Rensselaer, Indiana, St. Joe's.
You ever miss the days of
Remember that?
Bourbonnais?
I miss the days of Platteville. I
Do
went
you?
out there early in 2001 when they were in Platteville. Bourbonnais was fun because I'm on the south side, so it was easy to get to Bourbonnais.
I miss it sometimes a little. Like when we used to go down there and
two-day
spend
trek.
4 days.
Yeah. So it was a
We'd
chance
stay
for
at a hotel.
camaraderie and bonding.
It was.
Yes. And a chance to see a different part of the state that you wouldn't normally see.
I remember Sylvie once got the jacuzzi suite at the Quality Inn off of Route 50 in
That was his
Bourbonnais.
preference.
And let me tell you, that jacuzzi
Yeah.
suite
Oh, yeah.
at the Quality Inn. Oh, boy.
Comes with its own butler.
It should.
Yeah, it did.
Come with his own tetanus shot is what it should come with.
Oh, you got that right.
What, the jacuzzi not very nice?
Well, I mean, listen,
Butler,
jacuzzi
hi.
suite to get.
My name's Claude.
I'm too much of a germaphobe.
Yeah, to go in that.
Like,
would you go into a public pool, Carm?
I go into a public pool, yes. There's chlorine in there.
Yeah. Any bromine? Any bromine?
Public hot tubs, I generally stay away from. Again, there is chlorine in there.
Mm-hmm.
What I won't do is go in like a jacuzzi suite at a hotel. I'm talking about like nice hotels. We once stayed.
No Sybaris for you ever?
No.
Okay.
We once stayed, me, Sylvie, Roman Madrowski, Nick Friedel, Dan Leckie. Remember our old buddy Dan
Sure I
Leckie
do,
from
yeah.
Carol's Travel? Like, Leckie hooked us up with, like, the Rain Man suite at the Palms in Vegas once. I mean, Palms in Vegas is nice, and we're in the Rain Man suite.
Right, the big one.
We're in the Hangover. To make a more up-to-date reference, the Rain Man suite's kind of an antiquated reference.
Yeah.
That's from the movie Rain Man, which is all the way back in the 80s. Here's a better, so you get an idea. The Hangover suite.
Yeah.
We're in the Hangover suite.
Beautiful.
I mean, it's huge. Ceiling, most of the...
Hangover 1 or 2?
Hangover 1 in Vegas.
In 2, yeah, in 2 they still had
2
a
there in
beautiful
Bangkok.
suite. Oh,
No,
one
2
night
there
in
in
Bangkok.
Bangkok.
Yeah, that's right.
Floor to ceiling windows, panoramic. I mean, like multiple bedrooms.
Panoramic views.
And there's a deck with a hot tub. And one night, Sylvie and Roman and Friedel are in there. And I'm like, sorry, boys.
That's enough man meat
That's
in there
enough.
for
I'm
me.
like, I'm not going.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm too much of a germaphobe.
Who brought the snorkeling equipment?
I mean, really.
What's happening in this place?
I get back from playing blackjack. The
Yeah.
3 of them are sitting out
Yeah.
there. I mean,
Sans.
I'm like, I don't know what
Sans
we're doing
bathing
here.
suits.
but-
I'm like, what is going on in
Friedel
there?
without his bathing suit on in there.
Periscope up. I mean, wow.
Boom, hot tub. James Brown in the hot tub.
Oh,
I love it.
Eddie Murphy.
Boy, I know
funny
what
man.
he's doing,
Yeah.
James Brown.
I got you.
So funny. All right, yeah. Back to
the
life. Task at hand.
Back to reality.
I don't know how the hell I got us sidetracked like that. What happened that I got us sidetracked?
Well, we mentioned Sylvie, and naturally we got sidetracked.
Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer
Is
Group.
he back from Greece yet?
I think he gets back next week.
Next week.
Yeah.
Next week from Greece. Boy, if you're going to Europe, you go for a couple of weeks.
Well, I think he's flying back in the next couple days, but he's not back to work until Monday.
No, but you have to. If you're going to spend that money to fly to Europe, you better stay there a while.
You got to stay a little
bit.
Boy, did you see there was a stabbing outside of like the Acropolis in Greece? Yeah, like two American tourists. Yeah,
I did not see that.
I saw it on the news yesterday.
They were stabbed.
Yes,
I did not see that.
Yeah. Be
well,
careful.
Listen,
be vigilant.
Be wary.
Be vigilant.
Head on a swivel. Wherever you're at, you always got to have your head on a swivel.
Always. Yeah. Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. No, I'm glad Jurko did bring up like teams going to camp. The Bears go next week, and Jurko said we're 7 weeks away. We start getting into the nitty gritty. I actually have some like nitty gritty Bears things for you today. One in particular that I want to pick your brain about.
Okay.
Ben Solak wrote about one Bears rookie in his lead up to camp article that hit ESPN.com yesterday, and I want to talk about that with you. We'll talk to Jesse today. He'll join us live at 11. You can watch that on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Please like and subscribe. And it is brought to you in part this week. Our video stream is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. The Cubs did tattoo Framber Valdez. The White Sox had a rough night. They'll try to bounce back later tonight. 6:30 pregame with Jeff Meller. First pitch just after 7. The news on Kyle Teel is not good, as we suspected. I mean, if this goes towards the long end of the expected recovery time, or at least the range that they gave Jurko, you're talking about the rest of the season pretty much for Kyle Teel. This is a 6 to 10. Oh, my God.
6 to 12 week.
6 to 12 week injury.
Yeah, that would be the rest of the season.
Which, if it's on the longer end of this, that really sucks. And Kyle Teel's season has basically been a wash.
Yeah.
Because of two serious injuries.
Because of the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, I mean, as much fun as it was, this is teams' concern sometimes.
It spiraled it downhill after that.
It's been a totally lost season for Kyle Teel. That's unfortunate. Edgar Caro is the man they called up. I know Kap and Hoodie yesterday talked about, should they get in the Hunter Goodman sweepstakes? I say absolutely not. I think that's going to cost way too much. I don't even know why the Rockies would be motivated to move Hunter Goodman at this point. He's young. He's got a lot of control left. He's been a really good baseball player for about the last year and a half. I didn't even realize Aiden brought up James McCann to me today. I didn't even realize James McCann was still rostered, but he's playing out in Arizona. I didn't even know that. A very familiar name to White Sox fans. I don't know if this makes them more desperate, if they just say, hey, we got to roll with Caro and Romo. Look, they haven't gotten much out of that position this year, certainly offensively. They've gotten very, very little, even when Teel came back. Now, what do you expect? He's missed practically the whole year. They've gotten very little, and they're tied for first. Do you take your chances here? I kind of feel like you do. I mentioned Boston Smith yesterday, a young prospect they got from Washington at the start of the season when they traded Curtis Mead to the Nationals. He was I think it was a 5th or 6th round draft pick of the Nats last year, who's done well in the Sox minor league system, and he's been great since he got promoted to Double-A. But as a young player with no big league experience, do you go out and kick the tires on a few guys that might be available? I would tread lightly. I think there are bigger, more pressing needs, like pitching. It was fun while it lasted. I'd mentioned yesterday the Sox had a 7-game stretch where they allowed just 10 total runs. Well, then they gave up 10 last night. And look, Noah Schultz has a bright future, but I don't know how much you're relying on Noah Schultz here, or if you are down the stretch, you're walking a fine line, if you ask me. He's a young pitcher that still has a lot to learn. And he's had 2 sets of problems, Jurko. Erratic wildness.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's cleaned that up a little.
Right.
But now he's not getting guys out when he has to, when he's in the zone. He had 5 swings and misses yesterday. 5, that's it. That's not a lot of swing and miss.
It's not a ton.
And when the ball's in play constantly, sometimes stuff happens. I mean, 11 hits in 3 2/3. He didn't walk anybody again, which I don't think he walked anybody. He didn't walk anybody his last start. Like, that's a step in the right direction. Now the good stuff he has to start to play, and maybe that's listen, this is for
They're
them to
hitting the
figure
ball
out.
hard yesterday.
I think it's a little bit of both. They hit a few hard.
Yeah.
I mean, the ball that who hit the home run off of him in the first? Why am I blanking on who hit the home run?
Left field corner.
Yeah.
Brandon Nimmo.
Yeah, Nimmo.
That was a ripper.
That ball was hit hard.
Yeah.
And then there was some nickel and dime stuff that was happening. Yeah. But when you're not getting swing and miss and you're not punching guys out, it can be a dangerous way to live. And so they've got some stuff to work on with him. Davis Martin's kind of come back down to earth a little. Good as last time out, just got no run support. Sean Burke seems to be the guy they'd give the ball to if they make it to October and they are starting a playoff series. But I think there are more important things for the Sox to focus on than, like, how do we replace Kyle Teal right now, if that makes sense. And I don't know if every Sox fan agrees with that or not, but I think you still have to prioritize pitching. And Jesse even said yesterday with Tyler, I was listening, he was in for Waddle, Tyler and Jesse were in for Waddle and Silvy. It's Waddle and Tyler today. And Jesse will join us at 11. Jesse was saying he still thinks the Sox might want to add another right-handed utility guy. Now, like, Grichuk has done the job extremely well. But Jesse said even with that, and, Jesse's speaking from a position of knowledge about what maybe they're going to look for in the trade market. Where does catcher come into all this? I think you just roll maybe with what you got, and you hope for the best. And who knows, maybe Teal does come back at the exact right time. It's going to be asking a lot for him to contribute, though, when you think about all the time he's missed this year. I still think pitching has to be the priority. I think last night was another example of that. And I think for the most part, as you've watched July unfold, I think it's the pressing need seems to be addressing some of the starting pitching as you try to stay in this division race. They're tied with the Guardians right now atop the division. Cleveland won last night. The Twins have taken a step back here to start the second half, haven't played particularly well. So they've fallen out a little bit. The Tigers just can't gain any ground, even though they've played well. They got hammered by the Cubs last night, but they've been one of the 5 or 6 best teams in baseball since June 1st, but they can't really gain any ground because they buried themselves with an embarrassingly bad May. So maybe it just comes down to Sox and Guardians. Nobody's going to distance themselves, I don't think, too much in this division. And it's going to be about adding the right piece or two entering the home stretch. 312-332-3776. If you guys want to talk about Cubs, Sox needs with us. I mean, for the Cubs last night, it was just, no sweat.
Yeah.
By the 7th inning, Zach McKinstry was pitching for the Tigers.
It was a laugher.
Yeah, it was a laugh.
It was a laugher. You cruised home. You got off to a nice start, and then everybody you were competing against didn't make it out of the starting blocks too much, and you just kind of jogged it across the finish line.
PCA was on base 5 times, 3 walks, 2 hits,
Yes,
including a triple.
It's good for the OBP.
He's down to like 4-1 for MVP. Jack, did you ever bet it? I mean, you're the first one to say it 2 weeks ago, Jack, when it was 40-1. Did you bet it?
I didn't bet it.
Jackson, what are you thinking? You brought it up. It was your idea.
It was your idea.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, what?
I don't really bet on baseball. I just don't.
Yeah, but Jack,
if you come up with a game plan like that,
you had a gut feeling.
And you saw it, you had a minor vibe on PCA for the MVP. You got to capitalize on that.
And they're like going to back off on Shohei pitching. That's going to allow PCA, and that's what I think has allowed him to close the gap this.
Yeah, you got to put a shekel or two down on it, man.
I mean, you should have put $20. You're not going to miss 20. That's 20. One night at Mariano's with you and your buddies.
It's a pack of smokes.
And yes, Jack hangs out at Mariano's on Friday nights.
Friday night, $4
beers. They sit at the bar and they listen to music.
$4 domestics.
Yeah. It's exactly.
It's a round of drinks. You're not going to miss that.
What are you going to miss?
You should have put 20 on
you
it.
and 4 pals. That's all it is.
Because
one round.
Said it 2 weeks ago when we were like, I don't know. Shohei's like minus 1,500. I said, that's going to be tough, Jack. I mean, tough for anybody to track down Shohei. The only opening we figured would be if they back him off pitching a little. And now it's happening, and PCA has continued to be very, very good. And he's down, like DraftKings has him at plus 380 right now. Shohei's minus 550. He was minus 1,600 2 weeks ago. Jack, next time you have a minor vibe, and you bring it to the air like that.
That's all it takes.
You need to bet it, buddy.
Minor vibe. Like in the movie Let It Ride.
Yeah.
When the guy goes, I feel my life going down the drain. And he goes, sink and swim.
Yeah.
There was a horse named Sink or Swim. He goes, you got to bet sink or swim. Life down the drain, sink or swim. You got to have a minor vibe. When you have it, you got to make the play.
Now, that was one of Jack's better takes. He's also got one that we're he won't give up on. And he's brought it up in the meeting the last few days.
And it's hump day. And on hump day, we're going to bring it to the air. Yeah. Now, right now.
No, we're coming up next. But we're bringing it to the air.
Oh, we're bringing it to the air next?
Oh, yeah.
Bend down the hatches, kids. Downtown Dean, Eddie. Randy in Seattle.
Randy in Seattle's like
Chase.
in Europe, I think.
Chase.
Right now. He's with Silvy.
He's in Prague. He just checked in. He
He's
wanted to
in
say hi.
Prague?
Yeah.
He wanted to let you know,
Lovely.
Jurko, that he's listening.
He told me he was going to Prague for
So he's in Czechia.
Yeah, he's in Czechia. Yeah.
Czechia, yeah.
I call it the Czech Republic.
Yeah,
or Czechoslovakia.
They changed it to Czechia.
Czechia. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. You know I love it. Mayor Skip says it best, from live music and family fun to sampling dishes from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants, and there are some incredible ones. There's something for everyone. I love that meatball eating contest, always a crowd pleaser. It's back for another year, and I'll be back to do the honorary MC on the Saturday of the Taste. That's going to be Saturday, August 8th. It's one of the best fests in the Chicagoland area every summer, bar none. Grab your friends and family for a weekend of incredible food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park, August 6th to the 9th. Don't miss it.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly. Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko 64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here's the 0-1. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs win the World Series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all. 8-7-10.
Nearly 10 years ago. It'll be 10 years ago this October. Or was that into November? I don't remember. It might have been November. November 2nd.
I think it was November, yeah.
That right? Yurko and I were there.
November.
We were there. A lot of Chicago fans were there.
Beautiful night.
It was a beautiful night. The rain came late, but I mean, remember, I'll never forget how
T-shirts
unseasonably. Yeah, we were in short sleeves.
Yeah.
How unseasonably
T-shirts.
warm it was in Cleveland for games 6 and 7. I mean, it was in this. I want to say game time temps were like 70 degrees.
Yeah.
In November.
November.
It was wild. I'll never forget that.
Great time.
I remember how miserable the weather was for game 2 in Cleveland. That was that real cold, rainy night.
That's right.
But game 6 and 7 were beautiful. So Jack McGrath, who's, our producer, young Jack, 25, right, Jack? Jack's 25.
25.
He's a kid.
Yeah, he's a youngster.
Jack's 25.
A young man.
It's starting to get scary when, like, I'm old enough to be these guys' dads. I mean, geez. You've known what it's like for a little while because you're a little older than me.
My kids are 30, 28, and 22.
I know. Like, I could be Jack's dad. I could be. I had my kids a little bit later. My kids are still young.
Yeah.
But, I'm
youthful.
25, a lot of people have kids at 25.
You would have been 23.
I would have been 24 going on 25.
Well, 23. Don't forget about the 9 months it's going to take for, it's not like popcorn. You put a little heat on it, and all of a sudden you got babies.
Explain the gestation period.
9 months, Carm. 9 months.
Jack, I could be your dad. You ever think about that? Young Jack.
Oh, I could definitely be your dad.
Young Jack.
You'd be a little more handsome, though. That's for sure.
What a Jack. You see what I mean?
What? I didn't take a shot at his dad, did I?
It sounds like it. Kinda.
I apologize then if that's what it came off as.
Jack was
my fault. I apologize.
Over the weekend, Jack was very excited for the reunion stuff and the gate celebration. Jack bought a ticket to the game. Then he got credentialed, and he did some great video content for the social pages on our Instagram and stuff like that.
Wonderful job.
But I think he's like all wrapped up in the euphoria because every day this week he's come in with this.
A frequency bias, maybe? A little bit of a frequency bias?
He's come in with this. He's like, it's the best championship. The most impactful championship in Chicago history.
This is the greatest thing in the world.
I said when I came in,
my own children.
I was standing there for the 2016 reunion, and the thought came across my mind: we will never have another championship like this that breaks a drought of 108 years.
Okay, you'll never
that
have
seems
that.
So improbable for so long. It is the most iconic championship in Chicago sports history because they broke the drought. The manner in which they did it in a Game 7 win where it was back and forth, extra innings, great game to do it. Everything that went into that, the buildup, the storylines, the drought, it leads it to being, in my mind, the most iconic Chicago championship we have ever had.
When you're like, they'll never be anything again like it. Okay, nobody's going to go 108 years. That's a Cubs problem. Too bad, so sad.
Yeah, that was a Cubs problem.
Now,
the
Bears drought is lengthy, but a Bears Super Bowl will whoop a Cubs World Series title, period, end of story.
End of story.
While the White Sox might not have the fan base the Cubs have, and I acknowledge that, there's maybe only 25% or maybe
I'll give you 30%,
at the top end, 30% of sports fans in this town are White Sox fans. I understand that. Not everybody's a Cub fan, Jack. There are plenty of people here who don't care one diddly poop if the Cubs win, lose, or otherwise.
On your dollar bill.
So, on your dollar bill, exactly.
Yeah. But they don't care.
They
about
don't
that.
care.
They don't care. Who cares about the Bears, Carm?
Everybody.
Everybody cares about the Bears. Everybody.
So, no, a Bears Super Bowl, because they also have a long drought. I mean, I was 9
41 years
when the Bears won.
41 years now.
It's a long time ago.
But there were people that in their lifetimes didn't think they were going to see a Cubs World Series.
Again, that's
85
a you problem.
85 was 40 years ago. I understand it's a long time, and it'll be the first time in my lifetime that the Bears would win a Super Bowl. But it's not the same level of impact
Yes,
as the
it is.
108 years. No.
Yes, it is. Because it's the Bears. They're the most beloved,
It's even
most
bigger.
prized possession of this town when it comes to our rooting interest.
Which is why the fight is always the fight for them not to go to Hammond, Indiana.
The Cubs had the third largest gathering of humans of all time when they had
nobody
their
knows. You
parade.
can't prove that. Nobody knows. Those numbers are all made up.
Third largest.
I remember
gathering.
hearing there was 1 million at the Sox parade. Get out of here. Those numbers are made up.
That's fabrication.
Yeah. What are you, President Trump now with the biggest? I mean, what are you?
That
the
was
third
out there. That was
largest-
his story.
By the way,
What's going on
the
over
Trump
there?
line about how this was 4 times better than any World Cup ever. Actually, they just told me 5 times better. You can't make it up. If an alien came down and watched it, it'd be like, that's a skit, right? That's an SNL skit. No, he actually said that. Actually, it's 5 times better. They just told me. What are you, just making numbers up now? What do you mean it's 5 times better? 5 times better than what? What are you talking about? You're just making things up. The third largest human gathering. Stop it. That you can't prove that. You don't know
Fox
that.
News, Cubs World Series
There's
celebration.
your start right there.
Fox 32 Chicago.
Start right there.
Cubs World Series celebration ranks the 7th largest gathering
Now it's
in
7th.
human
Now it's the
history.
7th.
Now it's
All
the
right.
7th.
Get out of here with that
It went from
nonsense.
3rd to 7 already.
Jack's like Trace. It's the best ever.
I
They
tell
told
you-
me maybe better than anything.
I'll tell you how you know the numbers. Like the Blackhawks stuff was supposed to be in 2010. Oh, millions have descended upon Michigan Avenue because that's where they held it, right? Michigan Avenue and Wacker.
It was it was right on the river.
bridge over there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's millions here, right? They had the second one, I believe it was at
Grant Park.
Okay, the third one was at Soldier Field.
Soldier Field.
And we had that storm move through.
Yes.
They didn't have Soldier Field full. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Swami.
No, it wasn't full. We were
It
there.
wasn't full. Yeah, it wasn't
it was packed, but it wasn't.
It was packed. It wasn't full. But
No.
my point is, now that it was only 60,000 people there.
Yeah.
If it was maxed out, it was 60,000 people.
I don't even think it was that many.
Of course
to be
not.
honest.
And it wasn't that many at Grant Park, and it wasn't that many at Michigan Avenue, and it wasn't that many for the White Sox parade. It just wasn't.
The Bulls parades, the Bulls rallies in Grant Park for the last, I want to say they did I could be wrong on this. The last 3, I want to say they did Grant Park rallies. Does that sound right? Certainly the last 2 were Grant Park rallies.
Sure.
I was at one of those. As like a credential, I was either working at WLS at the time or maybe working for Gian Greco.
Mm-hmm.
And I was there as a credentialed media employee. So I was in the media area. I was just starting my career. And that was a scene, obviously. And that was gosh, it's so long ago, man. It is. It's like it's and I don't remember if they even gave totals back then. I really don't recall where they're there's 1 million people there. I have no idea. There were a lot of people. I do know that, especially for the 98 rally in Grant Park. I want to say they did the last 3 there, but no, Jack, I think you're a prisoner of the moment because it's the 10-year anniversary. You're excited. You were there. If you were there Saturday, and obviously it's impactful. It is. The Cubs, the curse and the drought are very well known among sports fans all over America. You don't have to be from Chicago. You don't have to be a Cub fan. You just had to have some very rudimentary sort of knowledge of sports or followed sports in a very casual way, and you would have known, oh yeah, the Cubs, they've never won, right? The lovable losers, or they haven't won in forever. Everybody knows that, and of course it was impactful. But I mean, you weren't even here for the '85 Bears. You have no idea what it was like, and that was 1985. That's pre-social media, pre-sports talk radio. None of this existed. And it was crazy. Tell him, Yerk, you were a little bit older than me. I mean, I was 9. I mean, you were in high school.
I was in college.
The
My freshman year of college.
pitch for that team
Unbelievable.
that year. In a world that was very different.
Almost undefeated. Had the 46 defense that was destroying everything that they touched. They came through the playoffs, and they shut out their first 2 opponents.
They did.
I mean, it was such a dominant team and dominant factor. Then the Super Bowl shuffle came in.
The Super Bowl
and
shuffle.
sold gazillions. It sold gazillions.
There's no Cubs shuffle, buddy.
There's no Cubs shuffle.
And nobody's buying the VHS.
We are the Cubs.
Or downloading
shuffling
it.
Through, and Antonio Chapman doing it for you. No, they didn't have that.
They sold millions of copies of the Super Bowl shuffle.
Millions.
So to quote,
if the Bears won, it would be chaos for 2-3 days.
To quote Walter Solchek from The Big Lebowski, "You're out of your element, your element, Donnie.
Yeah.
You're out of your element here."
Or when he said to Donnie later on, "Shut the blank up, Donnie." Yeah. But I mean,
Donnie was a good man and a good bowler.
Yeah, this is a talk show, though. We're not going to ask you to shut up. We want your thoughts, though. We do. We want your thoughts, Jack. Just saying, later on in The Big Lebowski, he got a little bit of that one.
You're gonna feel
and then he
it
died.
And then poor Donnie died.
Yeah,
you
poor
had
Donnie died.
Did The Big Lebowski make the list? I can't remember. No, it didn't.
Big Lebowski not on the list.
It's a shame. You should watch The Big Lebowski.
I think he's got a Coen movie on there, though, doesn't he?
I don't know. Oh yeah, No Country is on there.
Yeah,
No Country.
there you go.
You're gonna feel it, you guys. If the Bears ever get back, you guys are too young to probably even remember when they went to the Super Bowl. What were you, about 5?
I was 5 years old.
Yeah, you guys were young when they went. You're going to feel it in a different way. I'm telling you.
Everybody was down there. I remember being down in Miami.
Sylvie and I had to stay back here.
Oh, did
we
you?
were the young pups back then. We didn't get to go anywhere.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
They're like, you guys stay back. It was freezing here the whole week, too. It was freezing.
It was cold. It was the first time I got the sniff that I put my ear to the ground and heard that Waddle was coming to the station.
Oh, is that right?
That's when I found out down there.
Something was
It
afoot.
was, and boy, I tell you, when the two of them looked at each other, there was an instantaneous love. Former general manager Jim Pastor and Tom Waddle. I was like, what is going on here? I'm like, wow.
A little bromance?
But that's when you knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when, and then somebody said something. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I get it. I understand that.
All right, if anybody out there that's got a thought, and maybe it's an 8, maybe it is just like...
Maybe we're wrong.
Certain age groups, if you remember 85, or if you remember when the Bears even went after the 06 season, if you're too young to remember that, maybe in your world, like Jack's absolutely right. Let me tell you something, too. You guys weren't around for... I hate to be doing the you weren't around. I'm just saying, like, the 90s and the Bulls in the 90s, it was...
Yeah, but that's because that was a dynasty. If you're looking at one specific championship,
I hear you. Like a one-off
one championship,
right.
Which is the most iconic? Is it 2016 Cubs? Is it the 96 Bulls? Is it the 85 Bears?
96 Bulls would be in the running because Michael had come back and they had the record-setting season and they stormed through the playoffs that year. That'd be in the running. I don't know if any of the Hawks ones are up there. As glorious as that was, hockey's still a little bit more niche. If any of them, I think you'd have to go with the 2010 Cup. Like, so which one of those was like in its singular form was Chicago's most iconic championship? 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Cap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Growing up, Fridays were Family Fish Friday in the Hood house. And the only place we'd go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. When I went to college, my buddies and I would go out to the clubs, and every night ended at Lawrence's. And now, Lawrence's is the go-to spot for my wife and me. Lawrence's have been there for every part of my life. It's more than just great food. It's where memories are made. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They have 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use promo code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Andy Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Palmeiro. A ground ball past Jenks up the middle of the infield. Uribe has it. He throws. Out! Out! A White Sox winner and a world championship. The White Sox have won the World Series, and they're mobbing each other on the field.
John Rooney, right here on ESPN 1000 way back in the day, 21 years ago. You know, I know they're the champion that time forgot. ESPN ignores them every time.
They do.
Yeah. So much so they've got one of their draft analysts who played for the Astros, who was on Chris Burke, who was a reserve on that Astros team that lost to the White Sox. They had him labeled last summer during draft coverage as 2005 World Series winner. I mean, just trolling us at that point. Like, you can't make that mistake. You're literally just now trolling White Sox fans.
Right, you are.
Bastards. But that, I mean.
You're trollable.
You know, that they broke their own drought of, what was it? It was 87 years, give or take, whatever it was. Yeah. That's a long drought. And the fashion in which that White Sox team won it, that's why it's too bad they get forgotten. They were so dominant.
11-1.
11-1. And, you know, they did something you'll never see again with all the complete games. It's just a run that is very unlikely to ever be repeated. Now, did it have the same impact? I get why it didn't. There aren't as many White Sox fans in town. They are largely forgotten from a broad appeal standpoint. They've done that to themselves, quite frankly. That's why I like this version of them. They're young, fun, likable. People are talking about them in ways that they never have or haven't in 2 generations. They're actually like, you know, you can put on baseball coverage, whether you throw on MLB Network or stuff like that, and you're like, they talk about the White Sox because it's like, oh, look at this. They're kind of fun, and this is interesting. It's enjoyable, to say the least, Yerk.
Well, when you're on top of the division, they've got to talk about you.
Yeah, but even like...
Whether you got to like it or not, they may not believe. And Vegas may not believe. But, you know, for White Sox fans and, you know, anybody that's been in that park for any time in the last 10 years, it's kind of a breath of fresh air.
It's awesome. Vegas
and the players are likable.
Yes, they are.
The players are likable.
Vegas is starting to believe a little bit more. Vegas now has them priced with implied odds of about 60% to make the playoffs. They're about minus $1.50 to make the playoffs, which is about 60%. So they're starting to believe a little bit more. Let's say hi to Russ in Palos Heights. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks for having me. The Bears of '85 and the Cubs of 2016 are nowhere near as impactful as worldwide as were the Bulls of the 96 to 98 period. There's just no comparison.
Well, worldwide, I think you're probably right about that, Russ, because those the Cubs and the Bears aren't going to have the same kind of worldwide impact. I mean, we were talking more specifically here. I think he's right. I mean, yes, the 90, especially the second the second three-peat. At that point, they really were like it was being on the road with the Beatles. I know that's a little bit of an antiquated reference in itself, but that, is probably the most apropos comparison to what it was like being around that team. From a worldwide appeal, yes, because basketball became so popular, thanks in large part to Michael. Jose is in Berwyn. What's up, Jose?
Hey, guys. Hey, just wanted to know, when life bites you, you bite back with the Verdoliak Law Group, okay?
All right, enough with the Verdoliak Law Group. Is Jurko paying you on the side? What's happening here?
844 VLG Law.
What are we doing?
No, I'm not getting paid. This is all, this is all free pro bono stuff. But, also, Carm, that you used to push that haircut place in LaGrange.
White Buffalo, that's where I go.
Oh, man, dude. Dude, the lineup there, Jurko, look them up. My goodness, I almost got in trouble there, dude. My wife came. She's like, these girls are gorgeous in there.
Jose.
Now I know why you go there, Carm.
I'm glad you're going. Keep going. I go see Kelly once a month. That's where I get my haircut. White Buffalo. Love it.
It's worth it. It's worth it, guys. Anybody go, just look them up. Look them up. And then you stole my thunder with the White Sox. Their run was so historic. The coaching decision by Ozzie was epic. During the Red Sox series, bases loaded to bring in El Duque and against that lineup of Boston, Ramirez, Ortiz. Come on, man, it wasn't even close. Hey, I love you guys.
Thanks, Jose.
Have a great day.
You too, buddy.
Take it easy.
That game 3 in Boston. Jurko, you were there for that, right? You were at game 3.
Oh, I
Fenway,
was.
Right?
I was at the what is the airport called? Logan International.
Oh, you weren't at the game
yeah,
still?
I was on a buggy back home.
I didn't think I realized that. Well,
I mean, Mac and Harry were at the game.
They were.
Behind a stanchion.
When they brought I was at home by myself. I was in me and my brother lived in we owned a condo together back then.
I was there when El Duque, though. I was in the airport watching the game when El Duque came in.
I'm watching all by myself. And I'm pacing. I can't stand it. It's bases loaded and El Duque, hocus pocus. Oh my God, I'll never forget it. Let's see. Let's go to Tony on the south side. What's up, Tony?
Hey, how you doing now, buddies?
We're good.
Hey, you know what? No matter what anybody says, Chicago is a football town.
That's right.
And the 85 Bears took over this whole city. I mean, with the cast of characters that we had on our team, they couldn't compare to anybody else, and they just basically took over this city.
That's the other thing.
The most impactful team was the 85 Bears.
The cast of characters, that's another part of it, Tony. You're right. And, think about all the Hall of Fame players now that we have from that team. Walter. Mongo finally got his due.
Jimbo.
Hampton. Dent. Jimbo. Samurai. And obviously it's a bigger roster. It's twice the size. I mean, I get it. A football roster is twice the size. But Jack and I and Peggy talked about it last week going into the celebration. You thought there were going to be maybe a bunch of Hall of Famers from that Cubs team. And now I don't know how many there will be. I mean, Schwarber's got a chance. I think Aroldis Chapman, we were looking at it this morning. Like Chapman's, because the longevity is going to give himself a real chance. He's going to get to 400 career saves. I mean, it's an impressive number. It's top 10 all time. And, he's going to have a chance. But, Rizzo, no. Bryant, no. Addison Russell at one time was such a hot prospect and helped them win, but his career completely, his doing, don't get me wrong, was completely derailed. And so the Bears had the personalities and all the Hall of Fame players, and I do get it. I mean, you're talking again about twice the roster size, so that matters. But there are a lot of them. Dean downtown, what's up, Dean?
Hey, Yerk, remind us again, how many billions again for Verdoliak Law?
Oh boy, 40.
Oh, my goodness.
40
I don't know why
billion.
he has a problem
With
with
a
it.
B.
It's a beautiful thing.
No. It's $9 billion, 40,000 clients served, guys.
Yeah.
That's it. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
See, I love Jack McGrath, and I always picture, no wonder it was on his list the other day. Carm, you gave him a little grief for picking Smalls over the other characters from The Sandlot, but that's him, the kid with the giant brimmed hat who just loves baseball. And I do consider myself like a father figure at times for Jack. I have been there for him, and I will continue to be there to rear you, Jack. So I wanted to address why Jack's right and why I'm not even a Cubs fan, but I do think 2016 is the most significant, the most amazing, Carm. It doesn't get really, Jack also doesn't get his recognition for being the biggest fan at the station, I think. I find it bizarre, Carm, that he pays to get into these things, and I don't think he has a clue. Ricketts or someone over there probably even asked Jesse, they're like, do you want another pass to this stroke fest so that this kid McGrath can come? And he's such a sucker. Jesse probably tells him, no, don't worry about it. He'll pay out of his own pocket. Either that or that sleazeball Jesse is pocketing it and selling it on Craigslist.
Okay, that's
I wouldn't
not
put
happening.
it past that snake in the grass.
All right, that's not happening. Thank you, Dean.
Boy, it must be very familiar.
I thought he called to compliment you, and then it turned out he was just slinging insults your
He
way.
must really know. He must really know Jesse.
I just don't get it with this guy, man.
Nobody can figure out.
He loves
Dean.
you.
Don't even try.
He loves you.
He hates me.
No, that's his way
And
of
then he
showing
loves
love.
me, and then he claims he's a father figure. Dean, I don't think so.
Guys, we'll
I
play,
don't know.
We'll play in the background. Little George Michael for you. I will be your father figure.
Yeah, that was odd.
Yeah.
That was an odd thing to say.
He's talking about that. Let's Greg in Libertyville. I don't know if Greg's being serious or what here, but let's find out. Go ahead, Greg.
No, it's kind of forgotten, but at the time, it brought the entire city together when all the other teams sucked. And that was the Sting championship.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Sting.
That was the first championship since the 63 Bears, right?
WGN just had a special on, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
But I just felt it should be mentioned.
Yeah. There's Sting. We
There's
love it.
Sting.
Thanks, Greg.
The great Rudy Voller.
Still in a town with great logos, by the way.
Yeah.
Our teams have great logos. The Hawks logo is iconic.
Right.
Maybe the best in all of sports. The Bulls logo, iconic, fantastic. The blood on the horns.
In the early 90s, when Ice Cube was wearing the Sox hat, everybody was wearing the Sox
Kevin
hat.
Durant still and reps it, and a lot of famous celebrities love the Sox hat.
The
black
Cubs C is iconic.
The Cubs C is
nothing is better than the Bears C on the side of that
classic.
helmet.
The
colors.
navy, I mean, the navy and orange yerk and the C. Like, we have great all-time historic logos. The Sting logo, honestly, might be the most badass one out of all of them.
Badass one, guys.
And I don't know if younger people would maybe have to Google it. I had a shirt on. I have a shirt. I'll wear it again maybe next week one day. You guys can see it. The old Sting logo was as good as any.
Yeah.
And when they played at the stadium when I was a kid, you'd go and remember you'd walk up to the old stadium and they'd have the three placards outside, the Bulls logo, the Hawks logo, and the Sting logo, and they were all so cool.
That was the indoor soccer season.
That was the indoor,
about.
yes. When they played at the stadium.
Outdoor, they played at Comiskey Park. I watched games at Comiskey Park.
Is that where it was outdoor?
Yeah.
I want to say they played a couple seasons at the stadium when they moved to the indoor league.
Right.
And the Sting were there.
I used to see Der Sting at the International Amphitheater.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But go look at that logo if you guys don't remember it. Google the Chicago Sting logo. It is the most badass logo. And that is a team that's been a little bit forgotten at time. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's Cap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp. And Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
All right, Chicago, let's show out for an amazing cause. It's the Chicago Ducky Derby, and it's back Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for $10, and you will do something wonderful. You'll support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. You'll also be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Swinging a roller over to third. Vargas picks it up, throws to first, one down. Bouncer off the bat of Duran to Vargas. And he throws to first, 3 pitches and 2 outs. 1-0, line and caught by Antonacci. How about a 5-pitch 1-2-3-8? I love it.
Luis Angel Acuna. He's the only White Sox pitcher that got anybody out. And he's a shortstop. He's Edwin Diaz all of a sudden.
That's why you got to have a guy that can do that in one of these blowout games.
Awesome.
Just somebody to come out there and just give you a little movement. Throw strikes, keep the guys interested so we can get the hell off the field. Make the reservations so that, a half hour earlier after the game. Time to go, get bumps, bruises, ice, showered up, and forget about it.
That's
just forget about the game. It's 1 of 162.
That's right. It's just the 6th time the White Sox have been shut out. It's their worst loss since April 1st when they lost 10-0 to Miami. Yeah. So they haven't had a lot of these. They had an awful night. There's no other way to put it.
It was a stinker.
Awful.
It was a stinker.
Bounce back tonight. They couldn't hit.
Yep.
They couldn't pitch except for Luis Angel Acuna. Bounce back tonight. Yeah. You'll get the game with the 6:30 pregame with Midway Jeff Meller right here in your home for White Sox baseball. All right, if we had to rank the championships, Jack wants
a ranking of the championships.
I wasn't alive, obviously, in '63 for the Bears, so I would go and Jurko wasn't either.
I wasn't either. So
85 Bears.
85 Bears is number 1 for me. For me, it's the Cubs.
I don't blame you. I'd probably put the 96 Bulls for me. And then the 05 White Sox.
Okay, 91 Bulls for me.
All right, because it was the first?
It was the first, yeah. 91 Bulls against the Lakers. They went down 1-0 and won 4 straight.
You know
went
what?
Down 1-0 and won 4 straight.
You might have just convinced me, Jurko.
Yeah.
I should bump the first championship to the top of the list.
Yeah, 91 Lakers.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
2010 Hawks.
Yeah, 2010 Hawks. That was a fun team. Just
So you're
Hawks
going
are
on
great.
just swapping out our baseball teams. I'd go 85 Bears.
Yeah.
91 Bulls, 05 White Sox, 2010 Hawks. And then I might go 96 Bulls, although I'll tell you what.
You got 6 to choose from,
You know what gives it
nice
a run for the money,
and
though?
Fun.
You know what gives it a run for the money? The 13 Hawks, considering the way they won in Boston.
And that was a strike shortened
And that was
season.
the strike shortened year.
And they set a record at the beginning of that thing.
They did.
And the 2 goals in the final, Bolin and the big fella in
It
the
was
middle.
Bickle and Bolin.
Bickle and Bolin, yeah. I'd put the Sox up in my list, too, because that 05 Sox team was fun. And Ozzie, who I've gotten a chance to know later on.
Yeah.
Knew him a little bit, but then got a chance to know and socialize with a little bit later on. Ozzie's a ball.
Ozzie is a ball.
Ozzie and
there's
family.
no doubt about it.
Ozzie and family are a ball.
Ozzie Jr. is a ball.
When are they retiring his number? August 8th?
It is, yes, August 8th.
August
Correct.
8th? I might actually go to that one.
You know, that's the day I'm going to be in Elmwood Park for the taste. What time is that game on the 8th?
Carmen, you're going to be imbibing on meatballs. Are you announcing that or are you
I'm doing
imbibing
No,
it?
I'm doing the MC. Yeah.
You're MCing?
When is that? I think I'm going to be at the taste from 4 to 6 that day. If the game's a 1:10 game.
I'm a little disgruntled. I thought I was going to be there for the consumption of balls.
6:15.
Ooh.
But
I don't know how I could swing
I
that.
didn't get my special VIP invitation.
I'll extend to you a special VIP invitation.
Does that come with the customary stipend?
No. We got a list coming up.
Well, then, Garm.
I got some
Not
questions.
much of an invitation at all.
I got some questions for Jurko about a Bears rookie, and I'm wondering how quickly he's going to start. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Jesse Rogers about an hour away. We'll talk baseball, see what the Cubs and Sox are thinking as the trade deadline fast approaches now. We'll talk to Jesse at 11. It's Carmen and Jurk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox were beaten up by the Rangers Tuesday night 10-0 in Game 2 of the 3-game series. Lefty Noah Schultz gave up a career-high 11 hits in 3 2/3. He took the loss. The Sox, though, have a chance to win another set if they can take Game 3 tonight. It'll be Anthony Kay and Cal Quantrill in the rubber match at 7:05 p.m. from Arlington. Join us at the ballpark Monday, July 27th at 6:40 p.m. for Christmas in July presented by Cordette. Receive a Christmas-themed White Sox t-shirt when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurk, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. Waddle's back today. Tyler's sitting in with him. White Sox baseball on the air at 6:30 as they will try to win the series from the Rangers before having a day off tomorrow and then coming back home for a homestand that will feature the Astros and the Yankees. The New York Yankees will be in town all week next week. 4-game series on the south side. I'm going to that Thursday game.
It's a big
that
one.
day game, and then a 3-game weekend series next weekend against the Cubs at Wrigley Field. How about that? How about that? Don't forget, today's the last day you can win Guns N' Roses tickets. We've been giving them away all this week. We got one more pair to give away. When you hear a GNR song, be caller 5. You'll win a pair of tickets. You can buy tickets at livenation.com. It is Guns N' Roses and Public Enemy at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater on July 29th. So fast approaching there. Buy those tickets again at livenation.com. One more pair to give away today. Be listening. When you hear Guns N' Roses, be caller 5. I was reading Ben Solak's article yesterday at ESPN.com, just presenting a bunch of different storylines as teams start going to camp. And as we mentioned, the first 2 teams that are going to the Hall of Fame game are arriving today. The Cardinals and the Panthers, a couple other teams this week. The Bears go early next week. In his 5 rookies to watch, in the 5 rookies to watch segment of the article, Yerk, he writes about a Bear, and it's Logan Jones. I'm going to read this to you. Let's talk about it.
I'm listening.
I could have thrown the Bears' center role into the position battles section, but we'll tag it here instead. The surprise retirement of Drew Dalman, who signed a top-of-the-market extension in 25, left Chicago in a tricky spot. Its line from left guard to right tackle was the strength of the O-line last season, both in quality of play and overall health. Suddenly, the Bears were scrambling. Bradbury is not a permanent starter, however, so Chicago made Jones the first-drafted center, taking him in round 2. Jones is cut from the Dalman cloth, not physically dominant, but smart and quick on his feet. Of course, the Johnson offense is brutally complex, which could make asking a rookie center to manage protections and run adjustments right away a recipe for disaster. Jones will likely unseat Bradbury at some point in the season. How well he performs in training camp will be the first sign of just how ready he is. If you've been listening to the show since the draft, I've been on this a little bit. Talked about it last week with Peggy, actually, when you were gone one day, Yerk. I've mentioned it with Tom Thayer. I want to pick your brain a little bit. I've said I think he'll push to start week 1. Am I being unrealistic in the expectations when you do think about all the responsibilities that go into that position and you think about Ben's offense maybe being a little bit more complex? I don't think the Bears will make the mistake of rushing him. This is just my feeling that he's really going to push Bradbury. But is that unrealistic to think a young rookie center can start week 1 in Ben Johnson's offense?
I don't think it's out of the question. I think you've seen it with Casey Wigeman and Olin Kreutz, I believe in 99, when they both were brought in. They both were splitting time, actually, at one point during that season. I think Olin eventually ended up taking over. Casey Wigeman left and went to Kansas City and became a starter there.
That's right.
So we've seen it before. I don't know how long it took for Jay Hilgenberg to become a starter, but usually when you get a guy in that's pretty proficient, can play, you can kind of see it right away. Hey, take a look at this. Oh, it's pretty good. So I don't know how long it took Jay until he kind of solidified himself at center position. It was before 85, though, right?
I believe so.
I think he came in with that crew in 83.
83. I believe that's right.
Dan Neal was the center for a while here for an extended period of time, so I don't know how long it took for him to go ahead and take over there, but is it possible? Yeah, and it depends upon how comfortable he becomes with both the right guard and the left guard.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll know. They'd probably know within a couple of weeks whether he's going to be capable of doing it or not. Right away. And it depends upon how much he handles the information that he's going to get. The center's got to call things. You've got to learn stuff. He's got to sit and point in the right direction, identify the mic, that kind of thing. When you get to the line of scrimmage, he's got to make the calls. So we'll see. Well, you'll come to find out, but you'll know pretty quick.
Yeah.
You'll know pretty quick within the first couple of weeks.
So when we look last week, like the best of the best tend to jump in and start. Like we were looking at Creed Humphrey and Tyler Linderbaum. Those guys have been day one starters, Yerk. Mm-hmm. When Ben took over play calling in Detroit, he had Frank Ragnow, right, who had already started 49 games in the league and had made a Pro Bowl, and then went on and played some of his best football those couple of years there where Ben was calling the offenses, 22, 23, 24. Last year, he had Drew Dalman here in Chicago. Drew Dalman had 40 NFL starts under his belt. Garrett Bradbury has made a staggering 105 starts in this league. So the guys Ben has had and that he's rolled with have been starters, have maybe been a little bit more proficient with the verbiage and everything that Jurko just talked about, like the responsibilities that a center does have and how important they are. So maybe we will know early on, and we'll get an idea through training camp and through a little bit of the preseason. You know, they've got some shoes to fill. Dahlman fixed a lot of the problems they've had at that position, and then bang, he ups and retires on them. Dahlman had a top 10 overall grade from PFF last year. 41 qualified centers, all right? Mm-hmm. Dahlman was a top 10 overall graded center. Bradbury was the 30th overall graded center by PFF last year. He was 24th in pass blocking, 35th in run blocking, again, out of 41.
Okay.
And this is an area where I think Ben, this is where guys have really thrived, right? So Ragnow, Dahlman was very good. I think he was fourth last year, fourth or sixth, top 10 certainly, in run blocking grade. Ragnow was always strong in Ben's offense here. He was the third best run blocker amongst all the centers in 2024. He was the second best in 2023. He was the fifth best in 2022. That is a strength that Ben really wants. And maybe that's the most important thing for Logan Jones. Can he show them a proficiency in the run game, which Ben loves and he wants to. They're going to thrive as an offense there in a lot of ways, and his center better thrive.
And in the center thing, it's always the combination work with the guard. A lot of it, you got to chip up and go to a backer.
Go to the second level?
Chip back and go to a backer. You got to turn back and block back while a guy pulls.
Yeah.
So, a lot of your work's happening with your offensive guards and the familiarity that you're going to have with them. And like I said, 2 weeks into camp, you're going to know where the things are meshing on that offensive line with Logan Jones as the center or not. And Wegeman came over 2 years earlier in 97 from the New York Jets. He was drafted by them and then came over. So
is that
he's
right?
a free agent. I thought they were both rookies the same year. They're on the same team. Same team that same year, but somebody else drafted Casey Wegeman out of Iowa, by the way.
Another Iowa.
Yeah.
Hilge out of Iowa.
And he played 15 years in the league.
Long time.
So good for him.
It's good pedigree.
Yeah.
As much as we bust the balls of Iowa Hawkeye football.
Offense, especially.
Yeah, but their linemen are good, and their tight ends are generally good.
Yeah.
But they just can't play offense.
Everything else, not so much.
That's a coaching philosophy thing, I believe. But he knows how to coach linemen, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I like the stock. I like the pedigree. So, that's all good. Jack, what was that 25 under 25 list that you found this morning? Was it like a 25 under 25?
So what it was ESPN.com ranked the NFL teams by under 25 talent, under 25 years old, who has the most talent on the team.
When they ranked them 1 through 32?
And they ranked all 32 NFL teams.
Okay.
So, do you have any guesses
25.
where the Chicago Bears are?
Wow, gosh, under 25. I'm trying to think of some of the younger
That's
rosters.
25, under 25.
I mean, the Bears have Caleb is under 25. Loveland's under 25. Burden's under 25. Is Rome under 25? I'm guessing.
Rome Odunze is under 25.
Rome's under 25. Is Darnell Wright? No, he's probably not.
Darnell Wright graduated this year. He's
okay.
26 now.
All right. Dylan Thieneman's under 25.
No, is the guy on the defense, the nickelback.
Kyler Gordon? No,
is he
probably
under 25?
not.
He's past
way.
25?
No. Yeah.
I'd say they'd be 10th.
I might even say higher because they got a lot of guys on that offense. The skill guys. Manung guy's under 25, right?
Their punter's under 25.
No, I don't think he is actually.
Actually, I don't think he is, yeah.
Not anymore?
He's actually 34. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he's older because
Logan Jones is 24.
Yeah, because he's a little bit older. He played all.
Torrey Taylor's 28.
28. He's an old man.
I got him 10th.
I got him. I'm just trying to real quick go in my head. Like, I'm going to go their 7th.
Third. They're third in the National Football League.
Third.
In talent under 25 years old. The New England Patriots are number 1. Number 2, the Houston Texans. And then number 3, the Chicago Bears. Looking elsewhere in the division, I mean, the Bears are well ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, I would think so.
The Vikings are 13th. The Lions are all the way down.
The Lions aren't that young.
23.
Now, that said, I think the Lions are the team to potentially beat in the division, but they're not a young team.
The Packers are the third worst team in the National Football League with players under 25 years old. ranked 30th.
Do they list some highlights as why they've ranked these teams where they've ranked them? Like what?
Yeah, I mean, for the Bears, it was pretty. Colston, Loveland, Burden, Adunze, Williams.
Yeah.
And then you also have Trapillo and Thieneman now. There's a ton of talent on.
What puts the Patriots over the edge?
Drake May is the big one. They also have Christian Gonzalez, who's also
love that kid.
Under 25 years old.
He's a stud.
And he's going to be great.
But A.J. Brown isn't. I mean, like...
Will Campbell is under 25 years old.
I'm willing to give Will
their
Campbell...
offensive line is essentially, they've got 3 guys under 25 years old. Kayshon Boutte, who had a really good year last year.
He did.
He's only 24.
He did.
Travion Henderson's 23. Like they have a lot of guys.
He fell off a cliff. What happened to Travion last year?
That was weird. They didn't use him a lot.
He fell off a cliff late in the year.
It was odd that they picked him and didn't use him as much as
well, for a while there, he was unbelievable. It was like
I think he put the ball on the carpet a couple of times.
I think that's maybe it.
And then, that's how it is.
That's all it takes.
He still almost had 1,000 rushing yards.
He was awesome for like an 8-week stretch. He was incredible.
And it's Vrabel's team, right? It's New England.
Yeah,
And Vrabel was there with Belichick when he did the same thing. Put the ball on the ground, you found a way to the bench.
Yeah.
And he had guys that performed. They'd have great individual games. Then all of a sudden, they'd be on the bench the next week.
How about Houston?
Houston, Will Anderson, Ariante Ursary, their offensive tackle. Kamari Lassiter, their quarterback's very good. Derek Stingley Jr. Stroud is still.
Is CJ? Derek Stingley's still under 25?
Derek Stingley's still under 25. CJ Stroud is still under 25.
Wow.
They just have a bunch of dudes.
Is Jalen Petrie under 25 or no? He might be.
Jalen Petrie's not listed here.
He's older. Okay. Yeah, so all right. Hey, third, you'll take top 3, right?
How'd my guy from Minnesota play last year? He had a pretty good year, didn't he?
Ursary did have they've had trouble across their O-line, but I think he's one guy that's locked in and they feel like is more dependable than a lot of what they have. I mean, they tried to fix that O-line this offseason.
That's right.
They went out and they got who's the kid from Cleveland? They got Wyatt Teller. They'll roll with Ursary on the left side. They're trying to piece it together again because that O-line has not been good the last couple of years. It probably cost them a little bit. See if a better O-line helps CJ regain some of the early career magic that he had. All right, we're going to do a list coming up next, 49 days away. Tremaine Edmonds, we're going to spin the wheel as we continue the countdown. We'll see what the list is coming up. 312-332. Robin Earl. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Jurk, that summer heat, man. It's here. I know it feels good today, but I'm looking at the extended forecast. By Sunday, we're cooking in the 90s again, Jurk. Yeah. And when the AC quits, nobody's happy.
Kid, when your air conditioner goes down, it's like overtime with no end in sight.
Yeah, and that's why it's time to schedule your AC system check with our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
That's right. Their experts have been serving Chicagoland for about 70 years now, Carm. And don't forget, they've got 219 in tow, Northwest Indiana also.
70 years. You only stay in business that long when you do it right. If you need a new system, you can ask our crew about 0 down and 0% financing for 60 months. That's an unbelievable deal.
They got it all, too. Plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric. They do it all.
Book with our team today at 4abc.com. That's the number 4, abc.com. Don't get caught sweating it out. ABC, consider it done.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance loan. Select models with credit.
hawkauto.com. Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Let's talk man-to-man about something most of us avoid: HIV testing, prevention, and treatment. There are approximately 1,000 new cases of HIV diagnosed in Chicago every year. Black and Latino men have the highest rates of new HIV diagnoses, and about 1/3 of new HIV cases are linked to heterosexual transmission. At Cook County Health, we provide comprehensive HIV testing, prevention, and treatment services in a supportive, judgment-free environment. Learn more at cookcountyhealth.org/HIV.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
$5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Get a little cowbell going. You can watch us on Twitch. You can watch us on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe. Catch up on anything you missed there. See some of the shorts and all the fun stuff. You can watch the show live every day on our YouTube channel. It's brought to you this week in part by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
That's right, Carm.
All right, let's spin the wheel.
Let's get there, baby.
As it is now 49 days until the start of the NFL season.
I'm excited.
The Wednesday after Labor Day.
That's
this year.
right.
Labor Day's late. Season starts a little bit late.
It's the latest Labor Day I believe you can have, yeah.
I think this is it. I think you are correct.
The 10th.
You are correct.
No,
not the 10th. The 7th.
7th.
Yep,
7th.
it's the 7th.
Yeah, 7th.
Whenever the month starts on a Tuesday.
It's the 7th.
It is the 7th.
It's the 7th.
All right, spin the wheel, Jack.
Spinning.
We don't get to see the wheel today.
Spinning?
How come we don't see the wheel?
It's frozen.
It's frozen.
We've been hitting Kevin DeBruyne.
Are we on,
in the
though?
corner.
Like, you could still watch?
Yeah, you can still watch us.
KDV. You got to hit the KDV in the corner there.
Our wheel today is number 71.
71.
We did 72 yesterday.
I know. Most
that?
important people of all time, non-religious.
Most important people of all time, non-religious.
Non-religious, you said.
What does this mean? Most important
people of all time.
Either to you?
Non-religious.
In general?
Most important people of all time. Non-religious. Oh, boy.
Jeez.
All right. I got my number one. Non-religious, Carm. Remember that.
Non-religious, yeah.
Non-religious, okay?
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure I had his first and last name correct.
Most important people.
A lot of history here.
Of all time. Non-religious.
But it can be like...
Could be anybody. Could be to you.
Me, them, everybody. Everybody. All right, I got two. I got two down.
Boy,
there.
I mean,
and I'm feeling pretty good with this list.
This is impossible.
It's to you, Carmen.
What do you mean to me?
For whatever
What is it,
reason.
my mom and dad? What does that mean?
No, most important. But it's your most important people. There's no right or wrong answers, is what I'm trying to tell you. You can't judge yourself on that in that realm. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Important people. All right, I got one. I got a good one.
Boy, this is tough.
It's not. I mean, it's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy, though. All right, I got my list.
I got my list too. You want to go first?
Carm. Yeah, I'm first.
Go ahead. I got
it.
my list is done.
Set the tone for exceptionalism.
This is hard. I've got one athlete.
I don't have any athletes.
I have one athlete.
Number 5 on my list. They may never even thought about doing it until Sir Edmund Hillary did it. Sir Edmund Hillary.
Scale?
Mount Everest.
Mount Everest.
He's one of my favorite actors of all time.
Wait, is there not a place for Tenzing Norgay on there? Just Edmund Hillary?
No, Sir Edmund Hillary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poor Tenzing Norgay, just like left out in the cold.
Sometimes you don't put the butler down, you know? I mean, that's the way it works.
Oh,
all right.
That's a low blow.
And a director.
All right, your favorite actor?
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood is
Clint
one
Eastwood.
of the most important people. Wow.
For me.
All right.
John Yurkovich's list.
All right.
Warren Zevon. The great Warren Zevon. The original excitable boy. Number 2 on my list, Princess Diana.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Princess
Why
Diana.
Princess Diana?
She exposed the holes in the monarchy that were there, the hypocrisy,
the big brain on Brad
the silliness
over here.
there.
I had no idea.
Princess Diana, and unfortunately, her life was sacrificed because of that.
It sure feels like
Yeah.
it. All right.
And number 1 on my list, the cigar-smoking Winston Churchill.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I thought
Number
about
1 is
Winston Churchill and FDR.
Yeah.
I thought about both of them,
There
actually.
is
It's
Winston.
funny.
First one I put down was Winston Churchill.
I honestly thought about FDR and Winston Churchill. They didn't make my list. Here's my list. You guys ready? I put one athlete on my list.
No athletes.
Jackie Robinson.
Cuckoo, Jackie Robinson.
That's a different song.
Different
It's
song?
a different person
Okay.
altogether.
Sorry.
For being the man that had to
endure
what he endured at the time. And not only was he a great player,
It's a
but
good choice.
everything that he did to open up the game.
He had to endure.
Jackie Robinson is number 5 on my list. Number 4, Albert Einstein and his general theory of relativity.
Boy, and his other theories.
And his
the Manhattan Project. Oh, boy. Really reshaped the world there. Talk to the people in Nagasaki. See what they have to say about
that's
that.
terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I thought about Winston Churchill. He's on Yurko's list. I thought about FDR. I thought about George Washington. I settled on Abraham Lincoln as one of our greatest presidents. Number 3.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln. 407 years ago.
Yes, Yurko.
How many years is that?
4 score, is that 7 years? No,
Four score and 7 years ago.
No, how long? How many years in a score, though?
That's my point.
Is it
How
7?
many years? No, it's 20.
It's
87
20.
years
Oh,
ago.
87 years. My bad.
4 score and 7 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense because start doing the math on it. Because it was going back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right. Who's next?
Next, where did I leave off? 3, Abraham Lincoln. Number 2, Gutenberg for inventing the printing press, which became a very easy way to make mass-produced books and newspapers and things like that
Educate the
available.
world,
Yes,
Carl.
absolutely.
Yeah.
No
Marconi on your list, huh?
No Marconi on my list.
Okay.
And number 1, the most important scientific mind of all time, Sir Isaac Newton. The laws of motion and gravity and everything else.
Isaac Newton.
Newton, number 1. Those are the 5 most important people ever.
Newton really doesn't do it for me.
Wow, really?
No.
What goes up must come down.
Well, he discovered something that already existed.
Well, but the laws of motion were, he basically formulated
The laws of
everything
motion.
we know about the laws of motion were.
Yeah.
Thanks, Isaac. You don't think that's
We
a
would
big
have
deal?
figured it out
Would we
anyways.
have?
Yeah, we would have.
I mean, at some point, Galileo should be on that
But
list.
somebody's got to figure it out, and he did.
Or the great Nicholas Copernicus.
Or Copernicus or Galileo.
Or Nicholas Tesla.
Yeah, or Nicholas Tesla.
Thomas Edison was really a bad guy. That's what I come to find out. Got to rewrite some history, baby.
There's the list.
We got more.
No, I know.
All right.
My list.
I'm going to go.
All right, go ahead.
Abner Doubleday for giving us the great sport of baseball.
Great game of baseball.
Great.
Number 4, the first guy to create fire.
To create fire, or the one who stole it from the gods?
Are you talking about caveman?
Oh, yeah, caveman with the sticks or
I thought you were
however
talking
he
about
made fire.
Prometheus.
What if he saw lightning and then all of a sudden, boom, oh, there's lightning. Let me harness that.
So you're just going with some random cave
Caveman.
dweller from the...
Well, we don't know who discovered or created the fire, discovered the fire.
I know we didn't start the fire.
Right.
That's for sure.
I don't know that one, like, do you think that came down to just one person or groups of people that realized...
Somebody had to be first.
That's true. Flint.
Yeah. His name was Flint.
Flint. They named it after him, Flint.
Number 3, George Washington.
Yeah, I thought about it.
He crossed the he crossed the Delaware.
He crossed the Delaware.
You ever think he crossed the Potomac too?
Maybe.
And they never even mention it. You know,
just the Delaware.
No, only the Delaware.
He also made rye whiskey in his spare time. I'll have
did
you
not
know.
know
Yes,
that.
he did. Yeah.
He's a whiskey man.
Like
huh?
most of our forefathers.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
Julius Caesar.
Hail Caesar.
For all of his not his contributions, but I mean he was a pretty big
impact. Impact.
Oh shoot!
What
I
was
missed
Julius
one.
Caesar's biggest impact, though? Would you say? I mean, like.
Well, apparently I looked it up. Apparently he's one of the people that's responsible for the burning of the Library of Alexandria, and that was supposed to be all of human history.
So that's a good thing?
No, it's a bad thing.
A2 Brute.
Oh, so you can do
It's
a
not.
bad.
It's not.
So you can do a bad thing and still be important. Is what you're
I
saying?
hope the number one guy on his list is not somebody I'm thinking of there.
Jack.
I mean, if we're
really,
going to go with
like,
Bill.
Number 1, actually, I want to cross Julius Caesar out
I
now.
would say cross Julius Caesar.
Caesar's gone. I'm putting Shakespeare.
That's not
William.
bad.
Old William.
Williams.
Wonderful.
Not bad.
Because he shaped a lot of what we've thought of it in literature. And number 1, Benjamin Franklin.
Oh.
With all his inventions, and he was a founding father.
So you poop.
And he's on the $10
Sir
bill.
Isaac Newton.
No.
But just because he happened to stumble
Newton
into
didn't
electricity.
invent anything.
Wait a minute.
It's not true. I just told you he was the.
He didn't invent gravity. Are you going to say he invented gravity?
He invented, not invented, but he discovered the law. Again, he discovered the laws of motion.
There he is. Our guy. Is that Ben Franklin?
That's Ben Franklin.
That's
Man,
the
you
old
just-
I mean, Ben
Stoichki.
Franklin invented
just carry
bifocals.
100?
Listen, I mean, somebody's going to invent bifocals along. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, but he also discovered electricity
Two
and
Benjamin
was a founding
Franklin
father.
discovered gravity.
Only 3. I'd have had
You
more.
just poo-pooed Isaac
Yeah,
Newton
and-
discovering gravity.
Let
Now
me-
you're giving credit to
we
Ben
don't
Franklin
use-
for discovering electricity.
Gravity was going to be there either way. We use electricity
Are you
now.
saying
We've
electricity
harnessed-
wasn't there either way? Is that what you're telling
We
me?
weren't using it.
Really? We weren't?
We weren't. We have lights now. You're in a lighted room with light bulbs, and
Then
you
you should
have
be
a
giving
computer
Thomas
in front of
Edison
you.
credit.
You have a
No, Nicholas
computer in
Tesla.
front
For
of you.
inventing the incandescent light bulb.
By the way,
Guess what? You're standing on the floor and you're
Yeah,
not
it's a
moving
very
either way,
flimsy-
whether Newton discovers gravity or he doesn't
Very
discover
flimsy.
gravity.
Very flimsy. Very flimsy.
all
Jack.
I know is I'd have more Stoichkis in my pocket if I didn't buy a carton of cigarettes yesterday. $156 for a carton of
Why are
American
you buying
Spirit.
a carton of cigarettes?
American Spirit Gold.
Why are you buying a
My
carton?
guy Sasha's birthday, and I mean
So
he
you bought
don't-
him a carton of cigarettes?
Yeah, a carton of cigarettes. He smokes.
That's a hell of a birthday gift.
I know. Who else would think of it?
carton of
It was either a half a gallon of Dewar's or a carton of cigarettes.
That's
He's
amazing.
a Scotch drinker, by the way, Carl.
Carton of cigarettes.
We can't get him over to the bourbon. He's a
No,
Scotch
it's Scotch.
drinker,
That's
yeah.
okay. It's all right.
The
As
man
long as
loves
it's whiskey.
Scotch.
As long as it's whiskey, I'm happy.
And then we had fresh prosciutto yesterday
Nice.
too.
I don't know about Jack's list there with Ben Franklin.
It's a little bit
How
different.
much he poo-pooed Isaac Newton.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I was gonna go with George Washington, but at number 5, I'll go with Christopher Columbus. I mean, he discovered America, is
Well,
what he did.
Theoretically,
I mean, not
America
really, but,
Vespucci.
Well, you know,
But yeah, I'll go with Christopher Columbus. He's an Italian.
He was a Genovese, I believe. Yeah,
Genovese.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
number 2, Walter
the crime-
Camp,
from the
known
crime
as
family?
the father of American football.
Walter Camp's a good one. So we had baseball and we had football.
Yes,
Good.
Walter Camp.
Yeah.
Number, where am I? 4, 5.
Three.
Number 3, Hawk Harrelson.
Oh, for him, it's the Hawkaroo.
You
For
gotta
two.
be bleeping me.
Yeah.
Listen, I mean, I don't
Hold
know
on,
if I
Do I have
would.
any good hawk drops on my page?
Hang on, Stoney. I'm going down to check on him.
I'm going to check on
Got to
him.
make sure Todd Frazier's okay.
Take over, Stoney. I'm going to go check on him. We got to get some hawk on my page.
Yeah, no hawk.
That's good.
All right. Number 2, my parents. I don't think I would scientifically be here without them.
It'd be hard for you to be here without
Yes.
them. That's for sure.
All right, Mom and Dad.
And number 1, Pope Leo. Not for his work in the religious sect, but as a White Sox fan.
We said no religious figures. Said no religious
I'm
religion.
I'm just picking a big White Sox fan.
You guys on the other side of the glass. I don't know what's happening over there.
I just don't
We got
understand.
no religious
one guy
figures.
poo-pooing Newton and then talking about Ben Franklin discovering electricity. And this one, we specifically said no religious figures. He's going with the most religious figure.
The Pope.
The Holy Father, the
Did
Holy
you not
Pontiff.
get no religious figures?
I'm not taking his work in the religious aspect of things.
So then you're taking Robert Prevost. You're not taking Pope Leo.
Sure.
What are you taking? His work as a cobbler?
Robert
what are you
Prevost was
doing?
still a priest. Yeah, what is he? Right, he's a cobbler, right?
Yeah. I mean, geez.
What's
he, a crossmaker?
He's a haberdasher. I mean, what in the world, these two?
He's a fishmonger.
What do we do with these two?
I don't know.
All right, line them up. The most important people in history. What a list. This one's causing more discourse than any of them.
Yeah.
312-332.
More head shaking going on,
3776. We'll grab some of your calls and do a brunch rush next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
He gone.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox fans, the 2027 schedule is out. Don't wait to start planning your trip to the ballpark. Get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on April 1st. Grab your crew and check out the full schedule. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom, the lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health.
even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Nobody cares. Yeah, you got to bring it in, my friend.
Know it. I could have done it off the top of my head, probably. Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge. Doesn't that sound nice?
Does, yeah.
At WNBA Live, presented by AWS. With complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with players and legends. It's happening tomorrow through Saturday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And WMVP. All right, let's take some calls. A lot of people want to talk about this one. The most important people in history. No religion. Throwing it out. Let's go to Jimmy in Western Springs. Jimmy!
Carm, I got to back you up, buddy. So, Isaac Newton invented calculus.
Yes,
so
of course.
It's not just relativity that he got there. So, you're lucky. And really disappointing, no technology from the list, boys. What about Bill Gates?
Yeah.
What about Steve Jobs? You guys are still using your computers for playing Pong, if not for that, all right?
Yeah, I know.
So let's give a little love.
Yeah, I know. All right, Jimmy. Yeah, you could go with some of the newer age inventors that have changed. I don't know if it's for the better or for the worse, to be honest. I don't know. We're all prisoners of our phone and technology, for crying out loud. But all right. Yes, and not only did he invent the laws of motion, but yes, he invented calculus.
Oh, okay.
Not invented, like discovered the laws of motion and invented calculus.
Yeah, Franklin discovered electricity, which we use every single day in nearly every single thing that we do. And he was a founding father of the United States of America. And he invented the bifocals.
You wouldn't have anything without calculus and the laws of motion.
What do you mean we wouldn't have anything without calculus?
How do you think? What would you have without it?
Electricity.
That guy was a nerd. Inventing calculus.
What do we have because... I'll throw this back at you. What do we have because of calculus?
There's got to be something that...
There's something.
There's got to be something that when they're building things, they need some calculus, Yerk. Back me up. They've got to use calculus for something.
So, for mathematics, yes. Calculus is there. It's mathematically...
When they're building a bridge, it's a lot of geometry, but there's got to be some calculus in there.
And trigonometry.
And trigonometry, yes. There's got to be a little bit of calculus in there.
Oh, that's everywhere.
I would think,
All encompassing.
Adam's in Wheaton. Go ahead, Adam.
Harm, this one's all for you. What about Dr. Emmett L. Brown, who invented time travel?
That's right.
That's great, Adam.
That's right.
Dr. Brown, how could we forget? What would be the flux capacitor?
How many gigawatts did we need?
1.21 gigawatts.
That's right.
1.21 gigawatts. I'm sure plutonium is available in every corner drugstore in 1985, but in 1955, it's a little hard to come by. David,
Back to the future.
Let's go to David on the south side. Go ahead, David.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
All right, so I got Malcolm X, I got Muhammad Ali, I got Sue Duncan, who's the mother of the former Secretary of Education, Arnie Duncan. She ran an after-school program in our community for like 60 years, changed thousands of lives. And I also got my great-grandparents. Thank you.
All right, David.
Wonderful.
Muhammad Ali, awesome call.
Yeah.
I want Jackie. I had to put one athlete on mine.
Cassius Clay.
Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Clay.
That's right.
Definitely deserving to be on the list of the most important people. Here's another Dave. Dave in Aurora. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, guys. One, Franklin didn't invent electricity. He just confirmed lightning was electricity.
Exactly.
Just throw that out there.
Yes.
Henry Ford. changed everything.
Yeah, the Model T in mass production, right? Yeah. The assembly line, Henry Ford, a very good one. Let's see here. This is for you, Jurko. Joe in West Beverly. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Nikola Tesla is a huge one. I'm surprised none of you guys said it. Do you guys
Jurko said it.
Do you guys know about the theory of the number 9?
The theory of the number 9. I don't think so.
Take any number. Do this on your phone right now. 56,281 times 9.
66,281 times 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now, what's the sum of that?
596,529.
Now, add up those numbers, and what's the sum of that?
The digits.
Add up all the digits.
Add up all the digits.
14, 20, 25, and what is that? Another 11, 36.
36. 3 plus 6 is what?
9.
Every number you multiply by 9, you will always come up. The sum of all those numbers will always come out to 9.
I don't think I ever knew that. Did we know that? That's
I'm
interesting.
looking at it
But
right now.
Who? I don't know how that worked its way. Did Tesla figure that out?
That's what they're
It's a
saying.
it says it's a broader range of his 369 theory, but like he was obsessed with the number 369. But that's one of the things that it just blows my mind.
I don't think I ever knew that. Joe, thanks.
If you only knew the magnificence of the 3, 6, and 9, then you would have a key to the universe.
So he says if any number you multiply by 9, take the sum, add the digits, and it always equals 36?
I mean,
is that what he's...
That it'll always add up to 9 is what he says.
It's got to be up to 10 because 11 times 9 is 99, and that would be 18.
Wait, we just did it, and the numbers added up to 36.
Yeah, think about it. Like 18, 1 plus 8 is 9. 36, 3 plus 6 is 9.
Those then add up.
Yeah.
3 plus 6 is 9. All right, I just did it again. 16, Jurk, 11 is 27. 2 plus 7 is 9. Yeah. I just did 984 times 9. That's 8,856. Those add up to 27. 2 plus 7 is 9. Did you know that? I don't think I ever knew that.
It's the theory of 9.
That's it. I'm done for the day.
Just kidding.
I'm just going to go play on my calculator the rest of the day.
Something called, it's based on digital roots.
9. All right, so here we
I'm
go.
going to go down this wormhole tonight.
So
Thanks a lot, caller.
9 plus 4, 13, 14, 15, 18. 8 plus 1 is 9. What the hell?
So the numbers...
We are in a matrix.
Harm, the numbers 3, 6, and 9 interact only with each other when reduced to the digital roots, while the remaining 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8 form their own separate patterns.
Wow.
Math enthusiasts describe this as 3, 6, and 9 sitting at the center of a kind of a numerical vortex while all other numbers revolving around them.
We live in a matrix, you guys. Are you guys doing it over there now on your computer? I'm done for the day.
Justin Pottinger texted in his list.
Potsy's list? I can only imagine what Potsy's
Landscapers, inventor of Diet Coke, Batman, Pete Crow Armstrong, and farmers.
Farmer's a pretty good one.
Pretty good one. Batman, I don't know.
Batman. Oh, my God. Let's go to Philly. Sid also wanted to say Tesla. Sid, we got you. Thank you. Anybody else that was going to say Nikola Tesla. So, here. Jacob in Crest Hill wants to tell us all that we have thanks to calculus. Go ahead, Jacob.
Hey, so good morning, Carmen here. Glad to be on.
Good morning,
Just want
buddy.
to tell you that without calculus, we would not have any modern medicine stuff. So we wouldn't have CT scanners, MRI machines, radiation therapy, modern aircraft and space travel. We need calculus
Sure.
for. What about GPS navigation? Your Garmin's, your Apple that's getting you everywhere and anywhere.
See?
I'm a young buck. I don't know how to get anywhere. I need my phone for that.
Hey,
So.
Jack just explained it in a much more succinct way. Certainly space travel. You know, you couldn't do
That's
any
what
of
you
that
need calculus
mathematics
for, man.
without calculus. Airplane travel.
Can
stuff
I
like
ask
that.
a question?
Sure.
Could you do many of those things without electricity?
No, you could not.
No,
need
you
that.
couldn't. Who discovered
You know what I mean?
electricity?
That's the chicken or the egg argument is what you're getting into
Tell
right
him,
there.
Jack. And he didn't discover electricity. Like the
I
one
love
caller said,
chickens.
all he did was confirm that lightning was electricity. That's all he was trying to prove. That lightning was an electrical charge. They knew what electricity was. Or they knew that electromagnetism existed at that point, didn't they? In some form, right?
I'm going to read about it. Maybe what I read as a kid and what they were trying to pawn off as history now is something different.
Yeah. This guy, like calculus isn't important. Please. You couldn't get to work without calculus in the morning. What's the matter with you? Let's go. Let's go. This is the best list ever. This is the best one ever. I want to do more calculations on my with the number 9. I'm fascinated. I feel like Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover right now when he's counting the cards, and there's just numbers going everywhere.
The kite experiment demonstrated that lightning and electricity were the result of the same phenomena.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what he was confirming.
Right, exactly.
Yes, that's right.
And then the rest of the experiments that he did.
All right, let's see. I mean, Lewis and Lyle also wants to shout out Copernicus. We got you, Lewis.
Nick Copernicus, yeah.
He's
he was there.
Somebody else said Copernicus.
He was there before Galileo.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, very important people, without a doubt. Ken in Aurora. Go ahead, Ken. This is great.
Hey, guys. I love this list because this is really close to my heart. The first one is the resistance on the island of Crete because they stopped the Nazis from going into Russia fast enough where they got stuck in the mountains, in the Ural Mountains. And a lot of my family was part of that resistance during World War II.
Nice.
And I love reading about it. And number 2 is Elvis with what he did for rock and roll because we don't know where it would have been.
I love it. Elvis and rock and roll. Thanks, Kenny. I mean, who would be shaking their hips? You could always say, well, somebody would have done it. Yeah, but Elvis was first. That's why it's important. Jack. Travis in Indiana. What's up, Travis?
I got two good ones here. It's going to be Chuck Norris and whoever invented yoga pants.
Amen.
Good call there.
Like really excellent ones.
Is girls in yoga pants still out there?
I don't know. But
remember when that was?
Let me tell
that
you,
was out there.
The fashion designer that said, "I have an idea."
Yeah, yoga pants.
Yoga pants. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Good for you.
What? Tell me Tell me those never go out of fashion. Okay.
Boy, I hope not. But they will one day.
I hope not. Let me see. John in Knoxville. Go ahead, John.
Hey, guys. I'm going to say Bruce Lee. He's the original mixed martial artist. He brought martial arts to the Western world, and he probably didn't need electricity to teach it.
There we go. Thank you, John. Well done. Jimmy and Steger's got to go. And go ahead, Jimmy.
Hey, yeah. Good morning, guys. Hey, Henry Ford did to automotive and manufacturing. The McDonald's brothers did that before Ray Kroc took it to food preparation, and we wouldn't have that for food anywhere you go without it.
Fast food. They invented that whole process with their little assembly line. That's right. I love that movie, The Founder. Jimmy, thanks. Mike in Vernon Hills. Go ahead, Mike.
Carm, you have to leave young Jack alone. It's potato or potato.
He's coming
Whoever
after me.
Invented electricity.
He started it. He's coming after me.
Whoever invented electricity, it's got to be number one. We have nothing without electricity.
He didn't invent electricity, Mike. Nobody invented it. God invented electricity, pal.
No religion, Carm.
Right,
You said no religion.
He didn't invent electricity.
Right. I'm going to go with Thomas Edison.
Okay, now that makes more sense.
I got a comfort theme here. Okay. I'm going to go with, I believe it's William Cullen. He invented refrigeration.
Yeah, I think that's
whoever
right.
invented air conditioning.
Yes, amen to that. Let's go to Jim in San Francisco. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, guys, I know you said no religion, but come on. How about Paul McCartney and John Lennon?
All right. That's very good. Very good, Jim. Very good, Jim. Very good. What is this one? Steve in Cherville. Go ahead, Steve.
Are you trolling me? You keep saying Steger, and it's Steger.
It is Steger.
Steger.
It's Steger.
Who cares, Steve? Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
Lagrange.
Okay, open toe high heels for you because you love them feet.
Oh, yeah.
Open toe high heels.
Oh, yeah. Stiletto heels, Carm.
You're lame, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Rosemary, sorry, in Lincoln Park. Go ahead, Rosemary.
Hi, guys. Just calling in to say, what about Alexander Fleming invented penicillin? A lot of people would not be here without that.
All right.
What's that?
Alexander Fleming is who's discovered penicillin. Is that right? I don't know. I didn't know that. All right. Very good.
I think that's
penicillin,
correct,
pretty
yeah.
important.
I'm allergic to penicillin.
All right. Not as important for Aiden, but it's
Yeah.
important for a lot of us.
All right, Jonas Salk, then the cure for polio.
Yes,
all right.
that's right.
I'm trying to get all that.
Yes.
What about Henry Bessemer?
The Bessemer process.
That's right.
That's pretty important.
Yeah, steel, baby.
You know, we're not in this beautiful building without the Bessemer process, Yurko.
Thank you very much.
Right? That's a good one, actually, Yerk.
I'm here for you.
You
Henry
start to think
Bessemer.
about the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, yeah, Henry Ford with the assembly.
Well, we've had a bunch of Henry Fords.
Did we? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I watched Ford versus Ferrari
That's a
last
good-
night again.
That's a good one.
Who
Good
got the
movie.
Irish out of the potato famine? Shout out to that guy, too.
I don't
Or
know.
girl. I don't know.
Who got the?
A lot of them just left because of the potato famine.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ford versus Ferrari is a great movie.
Yeah.
Great movie. Let's grab one more. Michael in South Carolina. I'm not sure I know what this is. I'm not following this one. Go ahead, Michael.
Well, two things. Number one, calculus gave us Miss Anderson, high school calculus. Oh, my God, she made junior year great.
That's awesome.
Number two, the first guy to drink milk. Just think, he told his buddy, hey, you see that animal? I'm going to go yank what's hanging between its legs and drink what comes out of it. That guy was great.
Thank heavens it wasn't a bull. And they may have made that mistake.
I milked your cow for you. We don't have a cow. We have a bull. I'm going to go brush my teeth. John, downtown. Go ahead, John. John.
Yes.
Go ahead, buddy.
This one's for Yurko. Thomas Crapper.
Yeah. Meant to the toilet, right?
Yeah.
That's really the guy, right?
That's the
That's
guy.
right.
Yeah.
So I figured that for Yurko, that's a good one, right?
That's the best.
Absolutely. Thanks, Johnny.
I spent some time on one myself the other day.
Sean in Peru. Go ahead.
Well, we wouldn't have our favorite sport if we didn't have Papa Hallis.
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
There you go.
NFL.
You could say somebody would have come along. Well, the one guy that did come along.
Yeah, he's the one that got it.
Was Papa Bear.
And then financed a lot of it, too.
That's right.
When teams
Kept
were
it going.
broke.
Yeah, kept it going. Said, no, this is going to be a thing. Trust me. It's going to be a thing. And boy, was he right. All right, that's a list.
It turned into something.
That is a list, man. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up? It's J Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to StonewallOrchard.com and book a tee time today.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
See, now this is Bruce Springsteen. Pretty important. Glory days. When you hear Guns N' Roses, you have to be caller 5. And you're going to hear it sometime during the final hour. Aiden will play a Guns N' Roses song at some point. When you hear it, be caller 5. And you'll win our last pair of tickets that we're giving away to the GNR Public Enemy Show, Credit Union 1 Amphitheater on July 29th. Buy your tickets now at livenation.com. That's livenation.com. But one final pair to give away. We've been giving them away this week. We'll save the brunch rush for the 11 o'clock hour. We're going to take another break here in just a second and come back and reset the day's news with Jesse Rogers, Kyle Teal. Down and out for a little while here. I mean, it could be a real prolonged absence. If it's on the high end of what they're saying, and you're talking about the rest of the season with that high ankle sprain. So we'll see if Jesse is hearing that they might look outside the organization for help, or are they still going to prioritize pitching? That's what I think they should do. Cubs won big last night. White Sox got drilled. Both teams will look to win their respective series with games later tonight, including a White Sox broadcast that starts right at 6:30 with Jeff Meller here on your home for Sox baseball. So Jesse's going to join us coming up next. It's Carmen and Jurk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I got you, Carm.
That Danny Zetterman.
I got you, buddy. Hey, Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
They're looking for confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's right. That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
Yeah, they've got it all. No matter the badge, the experience is the same. Professional, honest, and respectful.
Now, hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew might bring a little bit of extra juice to the party.
I don't know. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew in Hodgkins, they just call it quiet confidence.
Quiet. Not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866 4 Seasons.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Come on, Jesse.
Yes, Jesse does it all, and he's brought to you by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. He joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. You can see him on YouTube if you're watching, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You can also watch on Twitch. And the video stream this week is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. What's up, Jess? How you doing?
Good to be with you, boys. What's happening?
Always a pleasure, my
friend. See you, Yerk.
Cubs won big. White Sox got hammered. Really, the big news of the day was
Jesse
Kyle Teal on the shelf for 6 to 12 weeks. I mean, and if it's on the high end of this, Jess, and it's a high ankle sprain, so those are tricky. You're talking about the rest of the year. Do they go outside the organization here? Do they add to the list of things they try to do by a week from Monday at the trade deadline? Or you think this is just handled in-house? Like, they haven't gotten much offensively from that position all season. They've really almost gotten next to nothing, minus a home run here or there by Drew Romo with some sneaky power and a big walk-off by Edgar Caro. But, you know, they're still a first-place team. So what are they thinking? How do they handle this?
No, I think you said it right there. They're not getting offense anyway out of that position. I don't think they're going to try to replace Teal with some offensive catcher from outside the organization that you have to onboard, whatever, make a big trade for. My point being is, first and foremost, is catching that pitching staff and playing defense and calling a game. And that's going to be the most important thing here. So I do see them going into the market for some sort of a backup for depth. Just because you lost a guy, you want to replace him. Catching is so important, but they're not looking for a starter, in my opinion. That would be a much bigger trade. There are some teams looking for catchers, so there will be competition for them as well. I saw some scouts at the White Sox, at the Cubs Twins game earlier in the week when Ryan Jeffers was there. So I don't think the Sox are in that camp. Caro is up because he knows this pitching staff. And granted, he's not having a good year offensively, but he knows the staff. Drew Romo knows the staff. So if you go out and get a veteran backup, it's probably going to be all field, no hit, in my opinion. Not many teams have good hitting catchers. You just hope that he's good behind the plate and can call a game. And so, yeah, it's a loss, but not really a loss offensively, as you said, because nobody's been hitting from that position.
Is the priority pitching? And, you saw it again maybe last night where they're vulnerable in some spots. We've talked about this, like what trying to bring along a young pitcher like Noah Schultz while you're contending, while you're in a race. It's a tricky thing to do. He had a tough night last night. He was in the zone a lot, which is good, but he wasn't missing bats. So is priority the number one thing that they're out there looking for? Pitching,
yeah, I mean, I think you're, yes, exactly. I think last night puts an exclamation mark on it. He could have come up and been this rookie sensation. That's possible. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes it does. It's even harder to do in a contending situation. He hasn't done that. I heard you talking earlier. He's kind of gotten past his high walk totals, but now he's in the zone too much. I think he might if he's going to pitch more this year, just abandon his changeup. It's really not been good for this year. His fastball's been good. A couple of the other pitchers have been good, but the changeup's not very good. Yeah. So I think, yes, they have to get another starter, push everybody down a notch, maybe even send Schultz back to AAA. Maybe he gets another start before the deadline here. But I think it's pretty obvious whether it's a playoff caliber starter or just someone better than Noah Schultz or better than Eric Fetty, that's what the Sox are after. So that's a wide range. That's a wide range. That means just it could be a number 5 on another team. Brady Singer is going to get traded for the Cincinnati Reds. He's going to get traded. I'm just throwing a name out there. He's a free agent. He's not going to cost you a ton. He's better than probably Fetty and Schultz. Now you want to go up the ladder a little bit. Robbie Ray is probably worth a number 3 in your rotation.
I would
love
that, but that might be a pipe dream. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just giving you examples. So you can get a number 3 or you can get a number 5. It works either way. The 3 helps you in October. The 5 or 4 would help you get to October.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jess. What is Boston kind of being now in the mix and then some? I mean, they're a playoff team all of a sudden. Like, what is it for a few of these teams and like how it might change the market and who sells? Like, how much more does that complicate things for both the Cubs and the White Sox as they look to add some pitching help? If the Tigers feel like, you know what, we're close enough, we're going to ride it out. Boston's certainly probably in that boat now. Like, how does that change, I don't know, the calculus maybe for a few teams, or at least does it complicate the bidding for a few of these teams?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sonny Gray's off the table. Aroldis Chapman's off the table. If the Tigers really think they can win the division, they're focused on the division, not even the wild card.
Yeah.
They'll keep Skubal. I don't believe they'll keep Skubal. I just don't. Are the Tigers really going to get to the World Series with the year they're having?
Seems unlikely.
The next week will tell us a lot, I suppose. You saw what happened last night. They didn't look very good.
Yeah.
But they've played better. So yes, it does complicate things. It's the Angels. That's a little bit of a wild card because they have a new guy taking over there in Mozeliak. So Reed Detmers and Jose Soriano are there. It's Robbie Ray. It's Freddie Peralta. There's a bunch of Reds pitchers. I mentioned Brady Singer.
Sure.
There's some relievers there. The Reds are going to be active, I think, in selling. That's going to be an interesting team to watch because we know they're pretty much out of it. The AL is the league that, okay, who exactly is out of it? Well, it looks like the A's are out of it. So maybe there's a pitcher or two there. We know the Angels are out of it. But yeah, the Red Sox and Tigers, little surge here, if that's what you want to call the Tigers. The Red Sox are a real surge. I don't know the Tigers are. I just don't. Still well under 500. So they certainly take some guys off the table if they don't sell.
Jesse Rogers is our guest. Carmen Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Talking baseball with Jesse every Wednesday at about this time. He's brought to you by Flight by Yingling. PCA's down to like plus 350, 4-1 for MVP. And now they're backing off on Shohei a little. This is the one thing we said, well, if he's going to catch him, you're going to have to not have Shohei pitch.
Yeah.
And now it might be happening. So how real is it? Look, we saw PCA in a low number early in the year a year ago, and then he faded. He appears to be here for good now. I mean, at least I think. He's been unbelievable. So how real is it that he's going to potentially dethrone the king, in a sense, a guy that's ripped off 3 straight MVP awards?
Well, that's the phrase. That's the phrase he used in Philadelphia.
That's right.
Dethrone the king. That's exactly what he said when he was asked about it. I think there's a chance. Look, the All-Star voting is millions and millions of people, right? The MVP voting is 30 writers, 30 writers. And this is where I will back my profession. I think we know what we're talking about. I think people in my business realize the value that PCA brings to the table. And that includes defense. Even if you don't watch him every day, you know enough about this sport because he is playing some incredible defense.
Yeah.
And I hope the writers outside of Chicago see that. I think they do, and the ones that I talked to about him and like at the All-Star game. Defense has to play a big thing for him because Ohtani doesn't play defense. I mean, when he's not pitching. So that's got to give him a boost. Is it enough to overcome Ohtani? No, it'll come down to offense mostly. But if all things are equal and he's not pitching, I think writers will say, look, this guy plays platinum gold glove defense. We got to give him at least a little bit of a more of a consideration than Ohtani, who's not even pitching now. So I think, yes, there's a shot. It has to keep going in the right direction. That on-base percentage is amazing considering what it was last year. Keep hitting for power. Like, you just can't slow down. You got to keep doing it.
Reinforcements for the Cubs in that pitching staff. Where are they going to come from, and who's getting close to coming back?
Yeah, I mean, Maton's down for a while now, so he's out. He hasn't been great anyway.
Right.
Palencia. This is the interesting thing to me. They will not know what they have in Palencia until he returns in mid-August. They wanted more hands-on training for him in his rehab, so he's out in Arizona instead of rehabbing with the team. They really wanted to, when you're with the team, the major league players, the game takes precedence. Well, he's out in Arizona getting sort of personal hands-on coaching and rehabbing. So Palencia to me is important, but I think they have to operate as if we don't know what he's going to bring to the table.
Yeah.
So I think back-end relief is really important now. I mean, Jacob Webb is like holding it together back there. He's not, a guy that has a ton of experience. Ryan Wallison, they've been okay, but they need more. They'll probably look at the starting market as well just for depth, but they're getting healthier, but they have to be good. Tyen wasn't good in the first inning. He was after that. Edward Cabrera is going to be back soon. We'll see what Justin Steele and Ben Brown bring them in August. No certainties here. It's about getting outs. I think that in a playoff situation, you're thinking about, can Ben Brown get you 12 outs when he comes back? Or Justin Steele somehow get you 9 outs in the middle of the game if he comes back. It's a lot of ifs. So I do think they will add on depth-wise and certainly back end. I don't think they're doing the big trade. I think it's going to be closer to 25 than 2016 is what I said in the air yesterday. I don't know. I think they just want to get outs. And Mason Miller might be available, but I'm not sure the Cubs are going to be in that end of the pool.
I mean, that's going to – do they even have the prospect package to pull that off? I mean, I guess you could always come up with that's going to cost a lot, right, Jess? Do they?
Yeah, they do. They do. But I think it's just going to be too high of a price.
Do you think he'll get traded?
Remember, in 2016, the Cubs traded for Aroldis Chapman while they were already in first place with incredible odds to go far.
Right.
The Cubs are not in first place. Mason Miller's got to help you win 4 rounds right now. And the thing is, you do get him for 3 more years, though, so that's the key there. I'm not saying it's impossible because I do think he's going to be available in a big way. I just don't – I don't know. I just have my feeling – my gut says their World Series odds are kind of low and are not going to improve that much in the next week, and I'm not sure they're going to gut their farm system for a big trade.
Are Cub fans going to be okay with that? Upset? I'm not that it,
probably not.
Yeah, I was going to. Not that that's the determining factor, but I feel like fans did not like the approach at last year's deadline, and even some of the players I don't think liked the approach at last year's.
What's different? What's different? They're in second place with long shot World Series odds with a top heavy National League.
Yeah.
What's different?
Really
I do
nothing.
think they probably.
You're right.
Yeah. What's different about them? I mean, maybe they're more desperate. I don't know. Maybe they're more desperate about it all. I think the Yankees are going to be more desperate for Mason Miller than the Cubs, for example. That just, if you want to go through who's desperate right now, I think other teams are going to be more desperate than the Cubs. That's not to say that they should not improve the back end. They need to. I mean, they have all these injuries. They certainly need to improve, but I don't know if it's going to be more quantity than quality. It'd be nice to have both. I don't think they're trading Shaw. And now I have my doubts about Pedro Ramirez. I thought maybe a couple weeks ago. I don't know. I think they held on to the surplus during the offseason. I think they're going to hold on to the surplus unless they really thought they had a chance to win the World Series.
Okay. All right, Jess, what else do we need to know?
Well, I think with 10 days to go, there's going to be a lot of twists and turns about this thing. Like, right now the Tigers are saying the right thing. A couple other teams are saying the right thing. But I think at the end of the day, we're still going to see a lot of trades August 2nd, August 3rd, like we always do. A lot of teams put on this face that they don't want to sell because they don't want to give that indication to their locker room.
Or the locker room.
They want their locker room to play hard all the way until August 2nd or August 3rd. I still think we're going to see a lot of trades. I mentioned the Reds have a bunch of players, the Angels, even the Rockies. The Rockies traded a reliever. So the point is, don't worry about anything between now and like August 1st. It's all going to happen those last couple days.
That last weekend, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Jess. Excellent work, buddy.
All right. And if I get
Jess.
a better idea on Kyle Teal, I'll let you know. But right now, they're still not sure what that exact time frame is. So I'm trying to nail that down. They may not know, and that's why they gave that wide range, 6 to 12. That's a big difference between
That's a
6 and 12
huge difference
at this time of year.
Do you have any idea when Bregman's horse is running again, McCann?
I do not. You know, he was telling me about one of his horses, Jurko, that got sick the other day and had to have a huge procedure. I can't remember exactly
the
what
bad
he said.
diarrhea thing?
Oh, God.
Maybe it was that. Maybe it was that.
It could have been.
But I will ask him today
Yeah.
when McCann's running and for the next winter.
Thank you.
I heard you had Brandon Hyde, old friend, on the podcast, Inside the Friendly Confines, huh?
Yeah, he was good, reminiscing about 16, including the Chapman trade.
Yeah.
And just the idea, like, when you're ready to go for it, you leave no stone unturned. They had a good closer that year, Hector Rondon, and they still went for it. But I also think that Theo came here for one purpose, to break the 100-plus year curse and drought, and he was going to do anything it took. I'm not sure the Cubs are in that mode. I think if there was a year where they had the second best record in the league, like the Brewers or the Dodgers, they would, but that's not this year, and that wasn't last year. And they don't have a 108-year curse. So I feel like they want more kicks at the can, and to gut their farm system would prevent them. So that's why it's different than 2016. One of these years, they will overtake Milwaukee and then be in a better position for a big July trade, and we'll see. But they do need to act. They have too many injuries not to.
Milwaukee got shut out last night, and the Dodgers won a close game in Philly. So I think the Dodgers, just percentage points, are a little bit better. But I mean, here we are again, like Jesse said. What's different? The Brewers have they're right there for the best record in baseball again. It's amazing. All right,
there are some rumors that they will go big
for Skubal or
something.
Skubal
is available.
Yeah,
they might go for it. If not him, someone else, because they can't just go Mizorowski and. If Harrison's not
Harrison might
healthy,
not even be back.
You know what I mean? Like, these teams need to pair their top. Chris Sale, the Braves need somebody with Chris Sale.
Yeah.
The Brewers need someone with Mizorowski. The Cubs need someone with Matthew Boyd.
Sure.
Yeah. But they're in a different position, being in second place and six games out or whatever.
All right,
so
who's sponsoring the podcast again?
Arlington Toyota.
Nice.
Yep. They are all in on it. As Kap would say, the Cubs are all in.
Live life, Allen.
All in.
All right, good
Every
stuff,
year,
Jess.
the Cubs are all in.
Every year, the Cubs are all in. All right, good stuff, buddy. We'll talk to you next
week. All right,
week.
guys. Talk to you later.
There's Jesse Rogers.
All right, Jess.
Great hit with Jesse, brought to you by Yingling. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Looking for your new Thursday night move? Head to Bub City, Chicago for Sing Along Thursdays, 9 to midnight. Live DJ spins all your favorite throwbacks and top hits while music videos play across the screens. You won't miss a single note. Add in fun props, great drinks, and your crew that's ready to belt it out. And you've got the ultimate night out. So grab your friends, warm up the vocals, and reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon, then it's Rich Eisen. And you'll get Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 to get you home. It's Waddle and Tyler today. White Sox baseball up at 6:30. Did you see this from Miami? The Heat posted a link. This is too much. The Heat posted a link to a scheduled live stream titled LeBron James Introductory Press Conference, followed by the date July 27th to its YouTube channel. They're saying that it was a mistake.
Oh.
That's great. A team spokesperson told Shams Charania on Tuesday night, this was late last night, early this morning, that the team's social media department was preparing for the possibility of James signing and mistakenly posted the link to the team's YouTube page. It was later deleted. That's great.
Carm, you know more than I do
because introductory press conference.
Because you covered the Bulls very closely. But I don't know the way this goes. I don't think the people who are running the YouTube page and social media have have really a finger on the pulse of where LeBron is going to sign. I feel like that's one too far down the chain that. I think they're just preparing just in case.
I think so, too. I think you're right, Jack. And I covered the league in an era where there was none of this. There was no YouTube. There was nothing to post about a press conference because, when a press conference was ready to happen, it was printed up, a fax was sent out. There was nothing was loaded in a queue waiting to maybe send out.
Waiting to launch.
Could it conceivably be that, no, they do know and they just flubbed it by doing something they weren't supposed to do, but it's been passed along through PR, through the right channels to the social departments, which are very important to these teams at this point. Let's face it.
They're huge.
Like, okay, it's going to happen next Thursday, whenever that is, next week. And we're, here's the link. This is what we're going to need. And someone clanked it, as Len Casper would say. And now they're like in damage control. No, I think you're right, Jack. It's probably just an accident. They're preparing for all these things, and it was just a little bit of an accident. But it was funny. And, I know it like this still seems to be, I guess, other than the Kawhi thing, like I said, I'm more interested in that. Other than the Kawhi thing, like what big NBA thing has to still happen this summer? I mean, this is pretty much it. I don't care. I don't care where LeBron signs. I'm not waiting with bated breath. I mean, I'm really not. Like when it's announced, okay, that's where LeBron's going. We'll discuss, like, how does it work? How does it help? Is it good? What kind of a title contender are they? But other than the Kawhi thing and the whatever that company is and whatever the penalty is going to be for the Clippers, I guess this is all that's left in the NBA offseason. I don't care when
LeBron watch.
Yeah.
Are they doing the whole thing? Are they doing the whole thing? Where's he going to take his talents to? Are you a pillow
he's
biter?
not doing that.
Yeah. No, you sure?
He's not doing that.
Jim Gray hasn't convinced them?
No, I think this will just be an announcement. This is going to be, here it is. Shams is going to break the news. LeBron's going to sign with Golden State. LeBron's going to sign with Miami. I don't, it's not.
It feels Miami.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. You don't do that accidentally.
So you don't think it was just like an honest
No,
mistake?
I think they were preparing for it, and then somebody accidentally hit enter, and it sent out. Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. When, if you plan on sending something to a buddy, and then you look at it again and say, maybe I should reword this, and you accidentally hit go, and now it goes out, you go, oh, I didn't mean to send it. Well, you meant to send something. You meant to send something. You were putting something together for a reason, not for no reason. Oh, let's just practice this one to see what it looks like. What?
Just to be prepared.
I mean, you can do it. You can do it on YouTube. You accidentally send it out. You can accidentally send a message that was supposed to be private on Twitter or something like that.
Yeah, I think
don't
that
know.
might have just happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris, so much bad luck.
Yeah, twinkle and twinkle.
I noticed Kap had the shirt on today.
Oh, is that the one?
Yeah, Kap was wearing the Twinkle D and Twinkle Dumb shirt. The Obvious Shirts crew made that. We still have a couple shirts we'd like Joe to make. I feel like we need to just put it into action a little bit more. Like, he'll do it. So you've got Aiden. Aiden wants the Rock Hard shirt for the White Sox, for Rock Chalowski.
I'm not surprised.
I would pair that with I still call it Comiskey shirt. I would get a Rock Hard shirt. And then going back to early in the season, I would love to get for Jack the Miso Horner baby. Miso Horner, baby.
Mm-hmm.
A playoff of Miso Horner baby from the great movie, Stanley Kubrick's great movie, Full Metal Jacket.
Miso Horner.
Yeah. Oh, Aiden, you know what that is? You know Full Metal Jacket? I'm impressed.
Great movie.
Another one you young kids should watch. Yeah. Miso Horny baby. Like Miso Horner baby.
Miso Horner baby. What do you think?
Jack, would you wear that shirt? Jack's a little.
Yeah, maybe.
Jack,
I don't know.
Jack, come on.
I think you'd get a lot of compliments on that shirt.
Yeah, but come on.
Q rating would go through the roof.
You're not so clean cut as you like to present.
Yeah.
I'm sure. There's a dark side.
His girlfriend is going to go, what are you wearing that for?
There's a side to Jack that's going to continue to blossom as he goes through the business.
Dark side.
There's a
dark side.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Big, long one. We're going to pull it out of him. Believe me.
Yeah.
If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be us.
Somebody
Here,
will. Somebody will, that's for sure.
It was longer.
It's a long, hard one.
It was a big, long one.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Where was it at? Whoa. Traveling with massive wieners all the time. Yep. Indicted.
I wonder how some of these drops come
Indicted.
To be. I don't know. I mean, who did I have? Oh, PCA. He was so hot, right? PCA is so hot. Yeah, that's
we get those.
A misrepresentation of what I was saying.
We get those.
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Whoa, that's the one that really got me.
That wasn't good. That wasn't
Then,
good.
of course, there's Aiden's beauty.
That wasn't
AOC's beauty.
Well, that wasn't a slip of the tongue. That
was just a beauty in itself.
That was just a beauty.
Yeah. The theory of 369 coming right to fruition that day.
Let's do it again, real quick. Give me some numbers, Jurk. Give me any number you want.
4,395.
All right, times 9.
Times 64.
No, it's got to be times 9, right? You have to multiply it by 9.
No, you don't. He didn't say you had to multiply by 9.
I think he did. Yeah. I think you do
have to multiply it by 9.
Jack made a good point, though.
So that gets you 39,555, which is 15 and 24 and 27. It works every time. 2 plus 7 is 9.
369, very powerful.
I think Jack snapped it, though, because 9 times 11 is 99, and 9 plus 9 isn't 9. It's 18.
No, and 1 plus 8 is?
No, 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Oh, so you just have to keep adding and adding and adding?
Oh. That's what we're saying. The final sum, the 2 digits, he's saying will always add up to 9, and in this case, it does. 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. So that's what you're taking. You see what I'm saying? You're taking that final sum, and when you add the digits, it always adds up.
Some of the year's digits.
Boy, did we think we were onto something back here.
No. It works on anything.
That's even when you go 20 times 9 or 21 times 9 is 189. So it's 189, 18, 18.
Yeah. Right?
9.
Works every time.
369, dude. I'm not
There's
going
no
down that
loophole in
rabbit
this
hole.
one, Jack.
I go down that mathematical rabbit hole tonight, we're going to have problems.
All right, 9,845,122 times 9. This is going to be a lot of math now, obviously.
I'm not doing
it's a
it.
2 common number. So we've got, 16 and 12 is 28, Yerk. 28 and 9 is 37. And another 8 is 45. 4 plus 5 is 9. You see how that works every time? Adds up to 45, 4 plus 5.
I got a little lost there, but yeah, sure.
What do you mean you got lost?
Well, I don't know. What numbers did you just multiply?
I multiplied 9,845,122 times 9. That gets you 88 million.
How was I supposed to know that?
Well, you're not supposed to know, but I said it. You get 88,606,098. And then when you add all those up, that adds up to 45, and 4 plus 5 is 9.
How do you like that?
Now, eventually, is my mind not working properly?
This guy, here he goes.
If we take such a big number and multiply it, aren't we eventually going to get all those digits to add up to 3 numbers? But I guess they would still just add up to 9?
Yeah,
Is that
like 180.
Right.
9 times 20 would be 180. 1 plus 8 plus 0. But even if you did 9 times 21, it'd be 1 plus 8 plus 9, which is 18, which is still 1 plus 8. When you add it up and you get to 2, you're eventually going to get to 9. You're getting a 9. I mean, that's what the theory says.
My whole world's been rocked today, boys.
There's another number out there
shook.
they get around to. It's like 4,071. There's another number out there that when you do something, don't put it with 9s.
No, I
it's
won't.
its own theory.
4,071.
When you multiply numbers, it comes down to this. It's the weirdest thing in the world. I've seen it on the phone. You put it out there, you try it, and it's got a name. It's got a name. And it looks like this when you graph it. It's like this. It's a circle where you graph it and it comes out. Yeah, it's weird. It's
proof we're in the Matrix, boys.
Oh, it's weird, man.
We're in it. See?
Do you know
Aiden's mind is shook over there.
Do you know we're in hurricane season?
Yeah, and
Do you know that?
now through about September.
Now through about
November.
November. Yeah, November rain. Well, Bertha, it's a tropical depression. It's going to hit the Louisiana coast. Hey, it's going to hit the Louisiana
calculus
coast.
to track that, Jack.
Calculus, that's how you use calculus
I
to
actually
track
know
the
exactly
storm.
where Yurko's brain went there.
Bertha.
You do?
Yeah, because he was thinking of the graph, and he was showing the graph, which is kind of a spiral, which is what a hurricane looks like on a weather map.
Yeah.
So that's where his mind jumped. I know this guy better than anybody.
But the hurricane,
I know myself.
The hurricane moves counterclockwise.
I don't
right, Yerk?
remember anymore.
Doesn't the hurricane move counterclockwise?
Unless you're in Australia.
No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Okay. Although,
which way does the hurricane
their
move?
typhoons move clockwise. That is true.
Are you sure?
I think so. Is that right, or am I wrong or right on that? I don't know. I think a hurricane moves counterclockwise, doesn't it? Because it moves east to west.
I don't know.
And I think it spins counterclockwise.
You're talking, let me get Hurricane Ivan on here. All right. Hurricane Ivan's pattern. By the way, the hurricane
We started
named,
with LeBron, and somehow we ended with the.
By the way, the hurricane named after the good kid caused some damage.
All right. It's Carmen and Jurko. What's the matter with you? We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. A legendary summer continues on the South Side, with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream, presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Hey, it's Carm.
And Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC. Consider it done.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I love this guitar right here. I love it. Love it. It's classic. Makes me think of my youth.
Yeah, younger days of yesteryear.
Makes me think of my younger days.
This reminds me of going into the weight room, because usually this was playing in the weight room somewhere.
You were in high school probably, right? Maybe even college?
1988, I believe.
College? Yeah.
89, it's, Mandrich was out 86, 87, sometime like that, I believe.
So you guys had to be rocking to this in the weight room, dude. Pumping iron.
Room. Yeah, pumping iron. You know where we're at, baby. Power cleaning.
And his voice.
Squatting.
Listen to his voice.
Yeah.
Back,
he had it back then.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to the jungle.
Dude, these guys have it.
And then who's the sports guy? Welcome to the jungle. Have a take and do not suck.
That's Jim Rome.
Jim
Rome.
Jim Rome. One of the early pioneers, Carmen.
Yeah.
Early pioneers. You can't deny it.
No, you cannot.
He was. He had a shtick. He had a style.
Yeah.
It was his and it was his own. It was nobody else's.
Well, the
called Jim Everett. Called Jim Everett Chrissy on ESPN.
Oh, infamous.
Infamous.
Yeah. The lines lit up. They went nuts. People have been paying attention. Good job, guys. And Jack is screening our winner right now. What's our winner's name, Jack? What's his first name? Just give me a shout out of first name.
Jake is our winner.
Jake. Congrats, Jake. Jake was caller 5.
State Farm.
He heard Jake from State Farm. He heard Guns N' Roses. He heard Sweet Child of Mine.
Jake
he was
the
caller
Snake.
5. He wins tickets for GNR and Public Enemy at Credit Union One Amphitheater, July 29th. Tickets are available. So if you didn't win this week, you can still buy them for next week, next weekend. LiveNation.com. LiveNation.com. That's actually 1 week from tonight, isn't it? It's the 29th. Yeah. Today's the 22nd. So
Can I read you a headline that doesn't make any sense?
You can, yes.
Tell me if you don't put yourself in a position here where, are you really even saying anything?
All right.
NFL offseason power rankings. Number 11 Chicago Bears are either on the rise or going to regress in a big way.
Jeez, thanks.
Wow. Break some news to me.
No kidding.
Wow.
No kidding.
They're either going to play well or they're not going to play well.
You don't say.
Does that need a headline, really? Jackaloons.
Jackaloons is right.
This is the kind of crap we've got to put up with all the time.
Let's do a quick brunch rush. We're doing it a little bit later because the list was so good.
Make
so
sure
good.
Jack's okay, though, and ready to rock. He's on the phone right now.
Yeah, Jack, we'll give him a second.
I don't want you to surprise him, where we're going.
I can even start the brunch rush with a couple things. I don't know if Jack had it.
He's taking a lunch order, it looks like.
It's brought to you. No, he's not. It's brought to you by the folks at the Village of Elmwood Park. Did you have the NBA 2K stuff, Jack, or do you want me to mention it?
I was going to mention it. We can mention it. Yeah. So
you started away. Yeah.
So the cover athletes for NBA 2K, the newest video game, 2K20. What are we at? 27.
27.
They always release 27 and 26 for some reason. That always
Madden
bugs
does the
me a
same
little
thing,
bit.
right? This is Madden 27.
They all do the same thing.
Yeah.
So the first cover is going to be Victor Wembanyama.
Makes perfect sense.
The second cover, the alternate cover, is going to be Caitlin Clark. The third cover on one of these deluxe editions,
it's like a deluxe thing,
is Derrick Rose.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
So you're going to get Caleb and Derrick on a cover. Caleb Williams on Madden, and now you can get a Derrick Rose on the Bulls for 2K.
It's great. 2K27 Ultra Edition. Now, I don't play enough of the video games. Forgive me, I don't know what separates these editions and what makes the Ultra special or not. But, and if it's more money, I really have no idea. But that's it. You can see it right there. Yep. Look at that.
Let's see it.
That's very cool. Derrick Rose. So like Jack said, the Ultra Edition of 2K's got a Chicago athlete, and the Madden 27, of course, has
there's
Caitlin.
no Chicago Sky player that could be on instead of Caitlin Clark.
I guess not. Caitlin's on there.
Well, I mean, the Sky traded Angel Reese. I don't know.
Nobody else?
There's anybody else.
Are you sure?
Cardoso maybe, but I don't think she has the same.
2K, very popular amongst my son and his friends. Madden, 2K, and MLB The Show. Those are the three games.
No NHL? We used to play a ton of NHL.
No. I don't think they like hockey enough. No, they never play NHL. Sadly, they don't play. At least my son and his buddies. They don't play FIFA. It's all 2K, MLB The Show, and Madden, and then